keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you pay.
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain.
back down. We don't back down. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. My plate need filling up, talk about it, I seen enough. Off-road in a monster truck, never cried or complained. Jealousy not in my veins, when they laughed at all our pains. Yeah. Bottom floor, sky's the limit, huh? Breaking every box, what you know, get at your feelings, bro. I can see it in your eyes, they can sense it in your soul. I just take the good with the bad, then I made it go. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Get it like this, now passion like gifts. Thirsty, get a sip. All this hustle, never quit, I'm posted up. Making plays, never fake it like I'm late. Call the firefighters, but the building burning down quick. Hotter than wasabi when I'm walking through the lobby. Drip all on my drip, they get mad and still wanna copy. I can't even blame you though, I see all the things that you really don't. Walk up to the mic, blaze it up. They start flocking, mind on $1 million in miles per hour. Used to play the small pond, now I'm swimming with the sharks in the ocean. Deep waters on my breath, keep it up. All my life I work for it, all my life. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's.
We back for another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm high. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, bro. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Let's go, Paul. Good finesse, baby. Good finesse, baby.
P3. Hold
Take out. Hold up. Got that guy. Nice! Thank God.
Oh my God, what these crazy exposures we're a part of. Holy
Will he go for the desperation? No one there!
Oh!
Phase! Desperation! No one there!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
What the f?
What a closeout in sudden death.
Dude, that was so close to happening.
No, they're gonna 3v3. Oh my god! Oh my god! FaZe goal line defense.
Come on,
yo,
man.
he
we
was
needed
a
that.
split
We
second.
needed that.
Oh my god.
No.
That
Oh my
god, they won
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
What a closeout.
Wow.
Holy almost got that in.
Crazy map.
Welcome to Call of Duty.
Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Traits, 9 in a row.
He wants to continue it. Ezra popping a 360. Lux is going for it. Lux! Oh my good gloves! Filth!
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the final Super Saturday before we head to Major 2. Birmingham is next weekend, and these are your final 2 days of games. We've got Nameless and Rosalie to walk you all through it, and I want to start with you, Big Wheels. What is the story right now in Major 2?
Yeah, the story is that Optic is the best in the world, and it is not close. It's their major to lose, and you look at the rest of this league, and you're like, who has a chance of taking them down? Nobody knows yet.
After 9 games, Optic is sitting at 90 points. That's a perfect record. The next highest is 60, and that belongs to Miami. Let's take a look here at the standings, and Allie, walk me through the recent results, because Vegas's win over the Gentlemates has them in a precarious position.
Yeah, it's just been chaotic. I mean, everywhere outside of like third place, even, it's just been really up and down. Even G2 has been susceptible to the loss. I think some of the biggest surprises, obviously, Parish Gentlemates in that 9th spot right now, just fighting for a chance at the play-in in Birmingham more than they're even able to make it to that top 6. And then Toronto Koi also trying to make a push here for that top.
Yeah, we should call out that this is the final match for G2 Minnesota. We will see them at the end of the day, and Optic has 2 more matches to go and has the potential to finish with a perfect record. If they do so, 100 gifted is owed to my guy Dashi and the rest of this squad. So I am cheering for their downfall, but it's been 48 days since they've lost. And if you took away that grand finals loss at Major 1 to the comeback on the other side of the stage from Gentlemates, this is a historic run from Optic.
Oh, 100%, right? Like, everybody's performing as well. Like, Hook's having MVP stage alongside Dashi. And this team, those were miracle losses that they had in the S&Ds in the grand finals. So for them, they've continuously improved. And, you know, there's a pretty big gap from Optic in the rest of the league right now across all 3 game modes. They're sitting at #1 in stage 2.
Do they have a weakness, Allie? What do you like about this squad?
No, they really don't. And that's the interesting thing, right? Is you look back at the Major and you're like, I almost think it's a good thing that that happened, because it forced them to correct the tiniest of mistakes that happened during that grand final. Because now it doesn't look like anybody can come close. Nobody can touch Optic right now. And a big part of that is off the guy that just showed on your screen.
Here's a look at some of the numbers. 9-0, the team is putting up a 1.09. They win all the slaying battles, and that leads to hardpoint dominance. Search and destroy and overload, though. 9-2 and 8-1. There is just not a weakness in any of the numbers. We'll get to see them in hardpoint to open up the day against the Falcons. And I know you got something for us.
Yeah, so they're 10-4 in hardpoint. They're #1, but they're tied with the Riyadh Falcons, another team that's been insane in HP. And what they do well in HP is they manage bad situations. Now, oftentimes when you see a team holding a hill on the very end, you're like, how do we want to deal with this? Do we want to fight the next hill from the front, or do we want to try to do both at once, rotate, secure the future, and try to contest? And that's what they do really well here on this den. So let's jump into the minimap and let's talk about it. It's P4. They're holding this. They got a decent amount of time, still a 10-point game, but you don't want to just funnel in. So what do you hear here in the listening? You hear Pred go, hey, maybe we should just all pinch and one guy go top blue. So you got Kismet. He's spearheading the push here. He's going to try to get over towards mid-cut. Celium's getting the old time. He's going to pinch all the way around. And the goal here is to try to flip them out to spawn Dragon. That way we can secure the rotation over towards P2 when it comes to it. Simultaneously, while that's happening, you're going to have Exit go up top blue. And then since you have players on the left side of the map, they're going to be able to see if anybody's on the back side, right? So it forces them to fight Exit. He finds a ton of kills. So I'll talk you guys through this as we play this out. But right here, we got Kismet taking the route all the way through mid-cut. And in the listening, Pred was the leader here. He goes, everybody take a wide pinch. Somebody get blue. Exit finds the one in blue. That guy can't peek the backside of time due to the pressure from mid-cut. Ends up getting a 2-piece for Exit. And now, essentially, We flip the map, and they're all spawning all the way back Dragon. This is ideal. It gets a little bit murky with some of the gunfights, but if you're Riyadh, you have positioning for next hill, and now you have the opportunity to fly in and get some of this time. They end up getting back into P1, finding about 15 seconds, and securing rotation to P2 to close out this game. So managing bad situations, flipping the map at the pivotal swing point of the map is what Riyadh do really well.
Was there an individual that was most important during that play? Was it Exnit in the window? Is it Kismet on the original pinch? Or is it Selim on the opposite side?
It's Selim, because he gets all the way through to couches, and he's the guy who flips the spawn out to back Dragon. So everything has to happen simultaneously, and we find the kills in time. We don't allow LA to get a ton of time, and you end up winning the map. So that's why they're 10-4 in hardpoint. It's going to be a tough match, but they have a chance.
Best match of the day. If you're listening to the chat right now, though, Ali, we got to zone in on the numbers for the Falcons. What are some of the standouts outside of HP?
Just Respawn in general has been great. 16-7 with a 70% win percentage. They're ranked second overall in the league with Angel numbers as their team KD and a 1.11. Listen, the pace of this game is much higher than we've seen in past years, and Riyadh have been a team that really capitalized on that. Their search and destroy hasn't been fantastic as you look to the right side, 3-7. That's worst overall in the league right now. But they're working on expanding their map pool, and also looking at the makeup of this roster, you're not that worried because it's a team that should be good at search and destroy, whether it takes some time or not.
They just have no sniper. Like, somebody's got to figure it out.
At the end of last major, people were saying Falcons need to make a team change. I think all of those haters have been silenced, but those haters have now jumped on the LA Thieves hate train. Let's talk about the Thieves, because they were on a 4-match win streak, Ali. They also had a 3-match lose streak. It has been highs and lows in LA. Where are they at right now after adding Neum to kick off this major?
I said this about a team yesterday. It feels like there's some separation between the AR gameplay and the SMG gameplay, and it doesn't feel like the subs are really on the same page of how they want to play off of each other just yet for the LA Thieves team. And also, hardpoint has just been frustrating to watch for me with this team recently. It feels like there's too many solo chows. Maybe they're overthinking it. Too many people trying to make individual plays, and they're not waiting for each other enough. Which, in this way, the way this game plays and the pace of which it plays, it feels like individual risk is way scarier and way more likely to cause marginal error than in previous games.
Just go back to the death ball.
Yeah, and when you watch LA Thieves, to Ali's point, like, they're noob stompers. When they play the bad teams, they look incredible. When they play the good teams, though, all that goes out the window.
Yeah.
And, you know, you go back and you watch their VOD, and it's like, they have an idea how they want to play this game. They want to push out, get to the ideal situation where we're, you know, applying pressure and layers, but we're not recognizing where they're coming from on rotations, right? So I think it's a process for these guys. It's going to take some time, but right now, they're not even close to being a top team.
And as we take a look at the schedule, you said they are noob stompers. Are G2 noobs?
No.
Uh-oh, that's bad news if you're a Thieves fan, because at 7:30, that is your matchup before it'll be Falcons Optic. FaZe takes on Cloud9, but we open things up. It is a battle of the beaches, Miami versus Myrtle, Carolina, Royal Ravens, and Exceed with Lurks at the helm. Trying to cause another upset.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights two.
Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the final fight for the Royal Ravens as they take on the Miami Heretics. Miami sitting at 6-3, already at our number 2 spot. We have squads like G2 right behind them. So a win here keeps you in that position, which means you're playing the bottom of the play-in squads. Let's start here, though, with Carolina because they had a big win yesterday, and Exceed popped off at short range with the sniper rifle. Today, you're taking on one of the greatest snipers in the game in Super.
When I look at Carolina Royal Ravens, it's like they're on an upward trend, right? Like you finally are getting Lurks and the kind of Rook of the Year numbers out of him. Nero is finding some consistency, and then you're getting some more out of Exceed and Craze. But the problem with Carolina Royal Ravens in this matchup is, one, they are slightly below pace of play when it comes to Miami Heretics, and their only opportunities in this layout are going to be in both the hard points and the exposure and the black card to try and steal away.
Okay.
But also their search and destroy, yes, Exceed's hitting some snipes, but it hasn't been great going up against Miami Heretics that has the best S&D stars in the league right now. Not only that, the best sniper in the league. It's going to be a big feat to climb if you're Carolina Royal Ravens.
And you said that man right there, the boy from Grove City, Ohio, Nero, is going to have his hands full today. Formerly an SMG, an aggressive sub, taking over the AR role today, is playing against 2 Rookie of the Year candidates from last year. Rancor, of course, that Rookie of the Year winner.
Yeah, Chris, it's a pretty big AR gap in this series. Super and Rancor going to have a field day. And, you know, you look at Exceed and Nero, and, like, Nero has those pop-off moments. I said he's found a little bit more consistency. I think it's just he hasn't had the pop-off moments, so we're looking at Nero, we're like,
we're
all
looking
right,
at average Nero instead of, like, 30 and then 20 and then 30
to that
and 20.
point, though, they're on a 7-2 hardpoint run. So, yeah, if maybe he doesn't need to be the star for these guys to have too much success. They just have to play good team ball, which they've been doing the last couple of matches.
Lurks helping lead the way with a 1.43 yesterday. On the other side of this match, though, you have Rancor, who has been a top slayer since the start of this game. Super has been dominant in search and destroy. And all the pressure we put on Trakes, well, he kind of stumbled early in the season. He has found his form. Top 5 Slayer rating right now, Allie.
Miami's just really not giving any of their teams room to breathe right now. Like, there's no player kind of falling short right now. Metals has been playing incredible for this team as of late and finding a lot of consistency in the engagement department. Trakes, as you said, has been putting up crazy numbers. And then you talk about Super and Rancor. I mean, my God, Super has, I think it's like 48 First Bloods leading the rest of Search and Destroy right now. He has over 90 snipes overall in the league. He has a 1.4 in S&D. He is just simply that guy.
And as we take a look at the numbers at the bottom, 7-2 in map 1s. Are they the new Paris Gentlemates? Winning early in a series gives you a huge heads up.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting off series hot, right? You know, these guys, and you look at their numbers, and they have a 1.08 team KD in hardpoint. So they're outslaying the hell out of their opponent. I will also say they're 7-5 in HP, so it's like not a crazy record. But you look at Carolina, they also have a top 4 team KD, so you might not be able to straight up go in here and bully ball. You actually have to make good plays. So this is a compelling matchup if you look at it from that aspect.
Looking at the layout, I think Carolina did a really good job in vetoes. They don't have to play that den overload where Miami is incredibly comfortable. Kind of weird it wasn't picked in this situation, but exposure and black card are great for them. It's the only 2 maps that I think they could hang with the pace of play that Miami goes at. So heavy focus on Nero and Lurks.
They got to close this out before 5.
I was going to say.
They have to close out in 4.
Yesterday, we had a 5-game series to open the day. Do we have another game 5?
I think we do, in Miami win it in 5.
Yeah, Miami slam.
Yeah.
I mean, Super has an 83% win rate on raid alone. Search and destroy.
Time for your Scuff Pick'ems. You said Nero in the AR role is going to struggle. I don't see a reason why that is not true. Rancor and Super have been on point. I got Miami Heretics today.
Yeah, I got Miami. Give me Miami Heretics. They're going to win this series.
It has one of my favorite duos. Of course, I have to go for Miami Heretics.
Who's your favorite duo there?
Remember Valentine's
Metals?
Day?
You're right.
And Super. All right.
Just kidding.
Metals is just
my
one
favorite duo
person.
is this gorgeous couple brought back together after a day off. He's healed up and ready to go. Maven's in the studio, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I've been battling fever dreams for 4 straight days. I had the flu. It was not fun. But now, no, I feel great. Back in action. And we got a banger to kick us off. Now, I think for you and I, we've had a lot of talks about Miami this year. The question, I think, for everyone is simple. Like, can this Trakes roster match what they did last year with Real? I don't think we felt that way through Qualifier 1, but I'm feeling pretty strongly this is a team that make a top 3 right now.
Yeah, and listen, I think the biggest change from Stage 1 and Stage 2 is their search is back into form, right? They were just such a tough team to beat last year. FaZe had a ton of problems with them. The reason why, when you went deep in this series, you had that Game 5 show up, they were just such a strong search team. Had a deep map pool. They got back to that. They're 8-2 throughout this stage. They haven't gone to a ton of Game 5s, but I mean, that's because their respawns have been good enough.
Closing out series, yeah.
100%. But yeah, I think that's the big thing for me.
Okay, and this is a very important match. I mean, you're fine pretty much for those of your heretics. You're in a good spot as far as qualifying for top 6. If you are Ravens, you're still in the hunt right now. You talk about with what? With Thieves, with Falcons, with Koi, with FaZe,
the mix.
All these teams battling to try and guarantee they're already into bracket play. A very important match for Ravens. They're really just crucial all around for these two squads. Let's get into our first match of 4 today on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Lurks looking to get involved early, and he's been playing great. Honestly, this kid's fun to watch.
Yesterday he was amazing.
He's not fun to watch.
We're gonna do a little restart real quick, and that's okay. But no, he was unbelievable yesterday. Just talking to him, just feels like head's in the right place. I'm going to continue to kind of gas him because I think at some point, well, maybe next year, I think he's probably going to get a chance on a top team if he keeps this up.
Yeah, you've seen enough where you think he's going to earn a spot because he plays arguably the most difficult role on a team, that fast sub. It's been really, really awesome to watch his development. I got to imagine we haven't seen the ceiling of what he's capable of. I think from like a skill standpoint, yes, we've seen those maps where he takes over, but I got to think with more time in the league and especially maybe a chance to play with some better players down the road, this kid could be truly incredible. We'll see.
No, 100%. And that's what they talked about yesterday in that post-game interview was just sort of we have to get more comfortable still. We're excited to get back on the land. But as you said, can they get into that bracket right away, get into the top 6?
Yeah, I think that's what's tough. I don't think they could have done anything this qualifier.
Yeah.
They could have gone 10-1, and I still would have been like, I don't care. Let's see how they do on land. Like, honestly, though, like I would have needed to see what they do on land. And that's going to be the question mark, and that's going to be the mental hurdle for this team, without question.
Yeah, I think last stage they had bigger wins, but this stage it's right where we expect them to be.
In fact, it was 5 straight, just ripped at the end. Like, they were the hot team going into the major.
Yeah, they had some big upsets. Not a lot of big upsets outside of like the G2
Koi and G2, I think.
And it was Koi early.
Yeah, it was like the first weekend.
With the old roster. Yeah. So before Kips. So yeah, a lot going on there. But you have the 3 over G2. Outside that, you've just beat the teams that you were expected to beat.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, you saw the standings currently, the mixiness there in the middle of the pack as we're trying to see who's going to qualify for your top 6 and get right into bracket, who's going to qualify for the playing games. We're getting excited. We're heading to Birmingham in just a handful of days, heading out Tuesday, Wednesday to get out there. But someone that's been absolutely terrific, has been super with that snipe. It's been, I mean, we've seen some incredible plays from a lot of the snipe players, just about all of them, but he's been the most consistent.
He's been unbelievable.
Yeah,
and I mean, he's opening up the map for them. Just feels like he moves around often, so you don't really know exactly where he's going to be. He does a great job of that, of just keeping their opponents on their toes. But yeah, we talked about sort of stage 1 and stage 2. He's another big part of that. Just individually, these guys are hitting next levels, but we didn't really see the super we saw last year throughout stage 1. We're starting to see that again.
Yeah, and yes, they've been terrific. You can see there with the snipe. I mean, that's a bit of a gap. I mean, a massive gap there. We got our top 2 snipers, top 2 in kills going up against each other in this matchup. And I think, though, for me, still the story, I think it's been Trakes. He's been a monster. And I say that because I think we know how good Rancor and Super are. Not that they're going to be incredible every series, but we know what they're capable of. And I think we kind of know what Metals is. If you get around even, 0.90 even from him, you got a good chance you're winning a respawn. He's going to be in the right spots. He's going to try to be a thorn to the side of the opposition. But Trakes, like, I feel like he needed to put up numbers sometimes, just in case you get an off
comparing
match.
It to last year, right? With Real.
With Real, yes. Like, he's going to need to have
He was a superstar sub, and kind of played around him. Step into that. I mean, they were a top 4 team for a majority of last year, so we expect him to get back to that, but a lot relies on him.
Getting closer and closer to Major 2. So excited to get back there and get screamed at by all the lovely, very intoxicated fans. But
I need some Nandos.
Yeah, absolutely. Right back into the mix, though, as we'll kick things off on exposure. Nice opening break here from Ravens. They'll go 4 for 1, and they'll get set up nicely here. They get some P1 time as 3 players outside the hardpoint fan out and try to pick up kills. Looks like Lurks is mostly worried about the long wrap or seeing if there was a split spawn that came in. They got the info to know everyone's in front of them. Now they're locking it down.
And that's 2 big follow-up kills because you get like the 4 dead, and then this is what we've seen throughout BO7. That first guy who is going in craze, if he catches a timing and earns into a lot of time, but instead he got caught, and you're like, uh-oh, is this going to lead to a break? But you follow that up with a double, and now, I mean, you're going to earn 40 seconds at this P1, so you are giving up so much time. No nades connect. There's not trophies, so Miami is going all in at this P2.
Yeah, it's an early rotate, but it's time for the Ravens players to take some routes, and now the first domino is going to fall. Can Super pop a double, trying to finesse, not able to finish with a pistol. Now the pressure is here for Ravens. Metal's last one up, and he'll get picked. And after a great P1, it's a quick break on P2, and that's kind of the problem. Like when you rotate that early and give up that much space and time, like you had so much time to take routes for Ravens.
Rarely do we see that, especially on the first P1. Yeah, just normally a nade connects, someone goes on
40
a
seconds?
route. Yeah, I mean, it's such a quick rotate from P1 to P2. This could get ugly quickly, depending on how the next 20 seconds go as we head to the P3. Depending if Ravens can flip this spawn. It's going 2 for 2. You're going to take the rest of this scrap time, and Trakes, he's going to make sure we are safe, because they're going to need this P3 to get back in the game.
Well, the name of BO7 is team goes down 100, and then we have a 10-point hard point at the end. So we'll see if that'll be the case here. Saw it a couple times yesterday. We've seen it many times this year. As Heretics still trying to find their footing in the game, but you know, Gun's gonna get hot at some point. For the Guns to get hot, you need to have some map position. You need to have early setups in the hard point. After losing a teammate, Rancor's gonna pick up the slack. His double's gonna shut down one side of this off a spawn. Metal's gonna be in trouble early. He'll fall, but it'll set up Rancor again for the kill. So he's been kind of your cleanup batter in the back line. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, I thought Lurks had a chance there to take a route, right? He was able to go down low dirt, but it was just the spawn of Metals right away. So honestly, it kind of helped him that Metals was right there and ended up getting caught. So he doesn't flip the spawns or make a big play. So great stuff them, and then Rentor's on 5 in a row. You needed a response, you got it.
Bro, I swear, after I've been fever for 4 days, like my brain's in one place, my mouth's in another. I'm just gonna keep saying stuff, but holy hell. We love Call of Duty. Exceed. Strong start out of him. On Rodo. Heretics in position to deal with this by Spiral and mid-map. Trake shutting things down. Good timing through, I thought Craze for a moment, but Trake's just straight head. He's gonna obliterate him. Great life out of Trake, though, to get info, slow down this push, but here comes the push down for Ravens.
So they just wanted to hit mid right away. They spawned him at old. So they wanted, the problem is that takes a little bit too long. So now you have the close spawns and the numbers on your side if you're Heretics. Well, it was a great start for Ravens. Rentor's getting going, though. They win the P3 rotation. Now you went to another one towards P4.
I mean, Rancor did such a good job in the back line last time. This time kind of in the front line, but still sort of that cleanup role, right? Well, from his position, he's going to be that a lot, but he's going to be set up to maybe have a player or two weak in front of him. He needs to come through with the kills. He's 12-7. He's doing exactly that. Pressure to him to wipe the board clean.
Guy's cooking. Guy's been cooking throughout the entire stage. 10 seconds remaining on this one. Rentor, well, he finally does drop. And Ravens here with a nice little setup, because not only do you break this up, you spawn them at ult, but you already have Lurks on the hill. You have Nero out deep, low dirt towards the right side. So he's going to be blocked in those spawns. Nobody's going to be going towards a route.
And Craze just a chance to break up this first push completely. Tucked away in a corner, and it pays dividends. He gets to that cheeky spot. He knows the other side of the map is clear, and he'll tuck away too. What do you see on the map,
Well,
Joe?
he's going to make sure that Lurks turn around and pick that up. Yeah, his Metals spawned out kind of where he was blocking, so he does a great job. Craze on 5 in a row, not able to find that streak. But yeah, I was just worried that Metals was going to make the play with that spawn, but a great pick up there by Lurks.
Yeah, I think on a hard play like this, kind of mid-map horizontally, you've got to have head on a swivel for those splits, and they're dealing with it so well so far. And yeah, after kind of getting beat up at 3 and 4, they needed an answer here, and they're getting that answer. Nice break from Heretics with what, like 15 seconds left, but it's still a win there for Ravens. They go up 30. We get ready for our second set. Now after the great hold from Ravens, you just want to make sure, well, you don't do, well, basically how you did the first time through, allow Miami to get 40 on this. His Metal's on a little bit of a streak here now.
Yeah, they're going to have that early control. Just continue to control a window is Metals. So getting on that time is super. Maybe you have a couple of trophies down. Maybe it's their turn to earn 40 points here. And see if Metals can find a streak. But every time we bring that up, that player dies. So that is on us. But a very sort of, I don't know, controlled, slow sort of hard point where teams are rotating. There's not been a lot of crazy breaks.
Yeah. No.
You didn't even see in the kill feed, right? Like, everyone is right around the same amount of engagements.
Might be that moment when a team can go back-to-back, similar to what Heretics were able to do at 3 and 4. They went into a hole early. Bounce back out of it. Metals was on a 4 spree and died. Now right back into action on 3. I swear, more often than not, that guy's around even. And a respawn there in a very, very good place. Yeah, no, 100%. Trakes. Timing, angle, not going to work out for him there. 3 through on the feed for Ravens, and they'll be set up on rotation. A second did a better job. Did Miami really at first, but this is going to be different than what we saw the first time through. This is going to be Ravens trying to hold early. Heretics, when they had the chance the first time through, got broken nearly instantly. Same thing might happen to Ravens here as well, unless Nero can go massive. Nero's trying to hold. Craze is trying to push it out. The pressure is here. Let's go to the comms out with Ravens.
Netting time. I'm going mid with you.
Heard you.
I didn't hit him time. He's on your long.
On top of the box, Metals.
Heard you. I'm trying outer.
Box,
Two outer. I got one.
Box, still there, Jay. Still box.
One time. Yeah, I'm on top of the thing. I mixed it him.
Outer super dead.
I got naded. Nice, good shot.
Could be enter on you.
That's good time.
Enter on me, Trey.
I got naded. One's deep left.
I'm getting
left. I'm naded.
That's fine. I need deep left as well. Yep, bump. Go. I sent a deep left.
I'm me deep outer. Guys.
I didn't see the deep outer. He could be laying up on the box.
Box front. You went front box.
Heard you.
I ran through mid. He's gonna be front box 100%.
I'm deep in
the back. I got
back.
One shot, you dead. 100% somewhere.
On time.
Time, Metals.
On spawn on the rest. Make sure you block.
I spawned the back, guys.
One could have spawned
There's too long.
Can you look at my
last too long.
Yeah, I'm trying to get your yellow. I don't see him yellow.
Drake's box weak.
I don't see anything yellow. They're all boxes.
Ace and D, and then they're gonna hit me.
I'm fucked.
Someone bottom. I got one. I don't know what bottom.
Nothing's flying.
Top.
Bottom dead. I kill him. One more shot.
Weak. Dead.
I'm bumping out.
That's fine.
Hard block. I got yellow. Look long.
I have one shot. I can't.
I have long.
Long. Dead. One shot.
Exceed dies on 5 in a row, but an incredible sequence there for Ravens. Up 40, in a good position here to close out the map.
Yeah, they're able to read these spawns. You spawn out towards top solar if you were Nero and Exceed, so you give that call out so you know there's some splits on the map. But I mean, this has just been, such a disciplined map. Not a lot of breaks. We had one break as soon as we got to that P2 in that listening from Heretics, but they don't really take advantage of it. And then this has been a perfect P3 for Ravens. And here we go. Maybe a chance to chain these two together the way Miami did on the first set. There's a couple of players trying to play their life, but they're being hunted down.
And Miami, who have been sensational in map ones over this qualifier, at risk of going down this series early. This would be a big upset and a huge win for Ravens in the scheme of things and the standings. They clear out the back. Craze is on a spree. 25 off the win, and plenty of time at the hard point to get it done here. Pressure to Heretics to break. They got to do it soon.
Yeah, while you were waiting on Metals to go, and while he's going to go, he's going to find 2 from ringside. He was waiting for his teammates. He ends up finding 3, breaking the spawn, so you're not dead yet.
Huge there from Metals. And yeah, I mean, the fact is you had to break. And even if you didn't break, I mean, just disrupt that time. You couldn't let Ravens get 5 or 10 more. It just becomes nearly impossible to get it done. But now, with them needing 16, you're still in the fight, still a chance to do this, but let's get ready for the P5.
Yeah, this is not a good hill for them last time, but last time it was Carolina early on a rotation. They had the setup they wanted. We've had some crazy comebacks on exposure at P5 and P1, maybe another one here, but you'd see all over the map is Ravens. Very spread, taking their time, but 2 for 2 so far.
Okay, they deal with Craze. Remember, he was the one that kind of made the play mid-map last time we were here, albeit it was different who was actually holding the hard point, but beautiful shots there from Exceed. Trakes will be next up to get into the point. Takes a bit of damage. Connects with the stun though. Exceed just pops and drops him. Exceed maybe with the dagger here to close out the game. 28-19 on a spree to maybe shut it down. 8 seconds left. Final chance for Heretics to bust on through.
I mean, that just starts with that first one on a Metals, and he closes out with 2 more. There we go. Ravens behind the Exceed P5 break, able to close out that first map.
It's funny because I was kidding, but Ant asked me, he's like, bro, who's gonna, how the Ravens win this? I go, Exceed Masterclass? Just kind of trolling, but all right.
Oh, there it is.
Exceed puts up a banger in map 1. They started strong, an incredible P1 hold to get it going. Heretics obviously fight back over the course of that, and it's a back and forth affair with a bunch of lead changes, but late, Ravens putting in work through the listen-in, chaining together 3 and 4, and then getting a much-needed break to close things out. We'll take a look at the overall stats. Exceed leads the lobby in damage, leads the lobby in kills, 24 non-traded, And I feel like a lot of the times we're talking about him, it's usually like his overload plays or the snipes he's hitting. That's a monster performance in hardpoint. They needed it.
And Nero had 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the hill. I didn't even see that. My guy was chilling. Ton of objective time. But the Des talks about it, right? Like, where are you going to find your advantage in this series? Because it just feels like the AR duo so much stronger on the Miami side, but they get outplayed by Exceed.
You told me Exceed was going to outplay Super.
There you go, W.
Yeah, probably would think that's how it's going to go. Super not able to get it going. He's been playing so well in the map. Ones have been so strong for Miami, but it's all Ravens here as we take a look through some of the highlights. As you said, it was pretty clean through almost like
so disciplined.
The team's just getting, you know, a solid 40-second chunk. Next team gets rotation, 40-second chunk over and over again. We'll see what the separation was late.
Well, yeah, I just think the P3 to the P4. And then you do have a chance, but it was kind of this break right here, led by Craze. He's able to find those kills. You flip the spawns. You can already see it's up to the 230. You relied on this guy to make a big play, and he does. He kept them in it to re-break that hill. But it's just this. You cannot die there if you're Metals. And then after that, like, you do have a chance to continue to flood, but he somehow plays his life. Guns 2 more on top of it. Ends with a 6 spree. You love to see it from Exceed.
Yeah, and he might have had even one before. That might have been the second kill we started with. I mean, he went nuts. Popping up, dropping a huge map from Exceed. They come in and shock Heretics, and, well, things get incredibly interesting if you get a Carolina win here. Because things are so tight. I mean, we'll talk tiebreakers and stuff once we get a little bit closer to closing out the qualifier, but it's going to be a lot of talk about map win percentage, I think, because we have a lot of teams with a similar record, but you can see how back and forth it is in the middle of it, and then Carolina just kind of get a little separation late and run away with it.
Yeah, I mean, just that second P3 puts them up 50. They're able to make that P4 messy, and again, you have your chance. That first domino, Metals gets taken down. That changes the setup, right? Opens up some spawns, freaks some things out, and that creates the timings, but Exceed also just guns some folks.
Well, and it's also interesting, too. You know, we touched on the AR matchup, and now we're going to give the advantage, obviously, that you have to right out of Heretics, but then now it becomes a similar conversation with the sniper rifles. Like, we're talking about Super and Exceed in that map 1. We're probably going to look at them a decent amount in this. Who's able to find those picks?
Yeah, and that's going to be a very key map exposure hardpoint, I think, for Miami, right? Because I think stage 1, they really focused on it, but started to veto it versus them. They've only played it twice throughout this stage, well, now 3 times, so sitting at 1 and 2. So it was one where I think it was a comfort pick for them. Haven't played it in a while, or it kind of got away from them. They were focused elsewhere.
What's the one they never play? It's Colossus, right? That they played. Like,
that's a map where they need to be on their A game.
Yeah, no, 100% need to be, and weren't there. I mean, they had their chances 100% to get it done, but it's going to be Ravens that'll close it out. Now we get the search and destroy, and what are the 2 stats that we showed at the kickoff of this? How good this Heretics team was in map 1, and how good they've been in search and destroy. So maybe we just double curse them, and they're going to lose map 1 and lose the search. I mean, yeah, why not?
And then we're going to add this on top of it. We're going to show an S&D Ravens stat.
Yeah. With the reverse jinx.
Yeah, so how bad it's been hasn't been great.
And, I mean, I thought the biggest opportunity, without question, was the overload for Ravens. So,
yeah, that's the Blackheart hardpoint, because the Blackheart hardpoint,
that's true.
Unbelievable.
No, that's right. That's true. I just keep going back to overload with this team for whatever reason. Just since Exceed came in, they're a good overload team. Exceed, Super. Eyes on them with the snipes for sure over the course of this, but what do you know? Exceed, Super. Taking peeks early, all sorts of pressure coming in. Lurks overstays his welcome as everyone is backing up, and that'll be an aggressive push and a first blood for Heretics.
And that just might be RAC likes the sniper. This is where he goes in round 1. Let's put some double nades on him.
Let's assert our dominance.
Exactly, just run at him. And they don't allow him to regen, but now it's a 3-on-3. It's crazy. Is able to find Metals. And normally once these fights start, this is how they go. We're going to continue to fight. But not what you want whatsoever. You get the opening duel win, and what happened here?
Yeah, bros. What happened? I'm over here. You all got dropped. But yeah, that's why it ends up being a 3-on-3. You just hope that you get 1 trade in that. At least.
Or 2.
Yeah, or two. And that is a 3v4 early. Lurks thrown to the wind, but his teammates come up clutch. Yeah, what the hell happened there?
I'd have to see how Craze catches Metals there, if it's just a gunfight win or what. But it just felt like that fight. I don't know, maybe Metals was a step ahead of everyone else.
Well, with Trake's out of the play, I mean, with him getting the first pick, it goes to a 3v2, suddenly it's at you. Like,
yeah.
You went from a 3v4 to basically a 3v2 in an instant, and okay, yeah, that becomes a very winnable situation.
They're just not on the same page. And in Black Ops 7, you have to be. couple of steps ahead. And
well, that's what we talk about in hardpoint or search, like just needing to beat these tight setups sometimes, like where Trakes is maybe able to help a little bit earlier before everybody else is dropped. Especially a map like Lost, it's like, hey, you know how quick it can be. Well, we're gonna get right back to it. We like the party over at Statue, so let's do that party all night long.
We're throwing more stat graphics at this to just continue to curse these guys.
Yep, 100%. Super gets one with a pistol. That will be it. Just dunked on. Ravens with the pressure early, and well, their dominance has all been Statue side.
Well, and yeah, that's just sort of one of the more default setups. You go 2 through P1, 2 through low Statue, nade stuns connect, and you just fly. It's exactly what they did. But yeah, you're gonna see everything just kind of blow up. Super, he's trying to hit a jump snipe there. Stuns, nades connect, like nobody can help. We are weak here. Lurks, Nero, they find a clean 2.
It's funny because I remember we casted this actually in Qualifier 1, and I think I made the comment that like Ravens sort of out Heretics. Do you remember that series? Like it was Major 1, and like Heretics were on the back foot the entire time. Like Ravens were just flying, which is kind of how we think of Heretics a lot of the time. It's kind of happening again, bro. I don't know if it's something with this particular matchup, but I mean, it's going back months, but it might end up being a similar result. I think it was a 3-1 for Ravens.
All right.
Exceed up. Looking for another opening if he can into a 1v2 quickly here. Sees one, has to hit that, not able to connect. Became very interesting if he did hit it. Still winnable. Hoping for pressure and maybe to get his stabby on. But now we'll extend this 1v2 as he'll reposition. Same can be said for the opposite side and see how this plays out.
They're just rolling together right now. It's just all about sort of these timings throughout the map. See, not able to find another gun. I think that's what he was looking for. But he's gonna get that bomb. Snipe still in hand, and while you are giving him absolutely nothing if you're Rancor medals. Pretty much saying you can plant the bomb, we're cool with retaking.
We gave you your one chance. Not trying to give you a chance at a peek again. And he's just gonna fly right in between both players, get dropped. He had his chance, just had to hit that snipe.
Yeah, he had a nice little snipe trade at the start, right? Super gets one, and then Exceed follows it up into the 3 versus 3. But finally, Miami able to close out that round with numbers. Good stuff from them. And yeah, giving Exceed absolutely nothing. I mean, Metals even played that super safe. Didn't even hold the stairs. Wanted to make sure that he would just run into both of them. Here's a little trades at the beginning. Seed was there. Ready for that second one is, yeah, well, another opening dual win there for Super.
2 guys have hit the most snipes in the league so far, continuing to hit snipes. Might be the only thing the only graphic that the trend is continued in this matchup. Everything else may have been a lie. But we're slamming monsters, getting twisted, enjoying some Call of Duty action. As Rancor looks for angles, Super, maybe a little chance here for a snipe. Tries to get across. Doesn't look like Super hits it, but it sets up his teammates in the backline to go 2 for 1. So one player back there in Lurks. Rancor is trying to play his life, get back to his teammates. Trakes kind of loses the tracking there and loses the gunfight. Smoke out. Now we're into the madness. 1v2.
Yeah, check
for Exceed
this.
again.
He's just hoping someone runs into him. And well, Rentor, he's got a better gun for it. But that is just all the info that Rentor gets right away. And I'm surprised Carolina just runs into that. I mean, they're playing with confidence. It's what they've been doing on defense so far. But they got spotted, and Rentor gets enough early info where he's saying, guys, they're just hitting through B. So they were set up for it in lobby, able to close out the round.
All right, Rentor's cheesing. Closes out the round. Now finding some flow here as they bring it back to 2-2. On the first blood side, Heretics, you're leading that 3-1. They found the bloods, now starting to turn in some round wins, and Rancor, team on his back for now. It's 5 straight for him after a monster round there. It's 3 or 4 in the round, just takes over. Trakes and Lurks.
You see him? I guess he saw him.
Yeah, I guess Lurks will technically get the blood. Craze gets a little bit of help from Nero. Metals now, 1v3. We've been into like a 1v2, 1v3, or 1v1. It feels like so fast.
Well, I mean, our defensive teams have just been kind of taking shots, right? They've just been running. A lot of the times on this map, you kind of play around the sniper. You play slow, play a default, just get info, line up some nades, play a little retake action. That has not been the case throughout these 5 rounds. Teams just taking turns. How are we running it A, running through B?
I was about to say, I don't know how he gets this done with a sub. So, all right, now it's an AR.
He's got both now.
Yeah. It makes it a little more winnable if he can just rip somebody and get a pick.
But 2% more?
Yeah, not much more. not much at all. He'll get dropped. Around win to Ravens. They answer back after losing back-to-back.
I mean, getting a 3-on-3, and then, I guess Trey just sees Trakes there. Maybe a name or saw him cross, whatever it is. Just knows to check that. But you're kind of relying on Trace to make the play.
Well, I don't know who even got shots in first, him or Nero, because Nero actually got the kill.
Well, I just think Trace saw him get there.
Yeah.
He's in this corner, guys. Like, let's just jump him.
He got jumped successfully. Yeah. Back and forth we go, similar to the map 1.
Yeah, I guess the question is going to be, is someone going to slow down on defense? Or maybe you're just trying to not to give the snipers a chance to get comfortable?
I think that's why I made that comment in Major League. I thought these teams kind of played a similar way at times. Like, they want to run at you. Ravens just kind of, their best stretch really was that end of Qualifier 1 when Heretics were still starting to get this stuff figured out. We're thinking Heretics for this matchup because, well, Heretics have found their flow now as they're on 5 straight, similar to what, well, that's what Ravens did at the end of that qualifier with 5 straight. Trakes going, opening it up, add another blood to the Heretics tally.
That's great tracking through the smoke. It really is. And then he just goes right for the bomb plant, uses that smoke to his advantage. Plus, you have Super over top. Hello, sir. Still in numbers as Super wanted to keep going.
Yeah. He's pretty confident. But the fact is he gets one. Needed to get one and was able to do that. Trakes is very wet and stinky. Just laying in this nasty pool of water. Nice wind from Metals. Pick up tunnel. You went on the other side as well. All smiles there.
Yeah, nothing worse than like, when your socks get damp.
Yeah.
It's not great.
No, it's not comfortable at all. There, you see another shot of it. Very soggy is Trakes.
Maybe those CDL uniforms, though. It must be waterproof.
That's true. Probably are. Replay to see the snipe from Super one more time. Easy by his standards.
Yeah, he doesn't even see this, so he puts a shot in, just not ready for that angle.
Yep, adios.
Maybe he's ready for it, but they're down a man. Have to retake. He's just hoping to pick somebody.
3-3 we go. Is it aggression out of Heretics? Yeah, it looks a lot like round 1. Where they're just pushing it out B side. First to pick that up is going to be number 6 in Lurks. He's got to Nero. He's got to either stay up, or get a kill, and he's going to get both. That is, okay, that just won the round.
In Miami, they're just playing off Rentor stun, right? Rentor stuns the A side, and then they just want to go through B, but not ready for Papa Nero. His bomb is planted, and now he's hunting for the ace. There's going to be number 3. Won't get the 4th, but he wins his team the round.
Yeah, that is sensational.
He will win his team the round, right? Yes, he will. Okay.
Did he end up getting all of them?
No, just 3. Because he died.
Oh, yeah. But that, that's literally that situation we talk about all the time. Like, get info. Hopefully you can stay alive. Maybe get one if they catch you.
Yeah, normally you want like this after the first, like maybe just run back to A.
The fact that he just reach-outs and he's like, I'm going to kill the whole team. How about that?
Cool with it. You're on double digits. Do what you want.
Yep. Nero, monster round out of him. And, well, it's fun. I mean, it was all about the AR matchup. We thought the advantage to Heretics, but Exceed outdoes you in map 1. Nero outdoing you in map 2. Hasn't been about the snipers maybe as much as we thought it would. Nero just right back to work. 12-4, gunning you to sleep. 15 seconds into the round, and Rancor suddenly in a 1 versus 4, but hold your horses. Can he get away with his life? Can he get back to full HP? Not going to happen. They'll send everybody, hunt him down. Round again to Ravens.
Great shooting out of Rancor right there, I'll tell you what.
Well, better shooting out of Nero, baby.
Yeah, but just so quick again. Not only is he just shouldering this, but again, just giving the info to his team, because they are running down tunnel. Pretty much just saying, do what you need to do.
It's just so funny. I joked with him about Exceed match.
I'm not even looking at him.
And then I joked with you. I'm like, unless Nero plays like the best player in the world, which he does sometimes.
He does do sometimes.
Which he does do.
On 13 now.
On
13.
5-5 team looking for that 6th win.
In a big win.
A big win. Big win. Their final match. I think Heretics probably already safe for T6. Ravens.
Well, this would just be another match where, like, again, we're trying to figure out sort of where everyone is, and then we're like, yeah, Miami, they're starting to separate themselves. Yeah, well, just not.
Nope, we're right back to Optic good. Everyone else, we don't know.
Yes.
Well, you're going to crawl out to Super Sniper. You're probably dead. Nero, his hot streak comes to an end for now. Heretics got to rip off 3 straight. Super. Adds to the tally, picking everybody apart.
This is what I mean. He's just everywhere, right? Starts it off towards the P1, then he goes towards the B side. Teams are trying to avoid him, but so quick on the rotations, and when he finds the first 2 kills, it is clean for Heretics.
No, it's like hide and seek or whatever you want to call whack-a-mole. Like, well, where is he going to be? So good at repositioning, so good at finding the angles. Super gets you your first 2, and Trakes will close it out. That's one part of a 3-part story now. If they can make this comeback happen, we'll see a snipes one more time from Super. 3 and 7, not having a great one. First flick, he takes 1 bullet. Nero also takes 1 bullet. Super's bullets are much stronger. And after the reposition for the second snipe. Here we go. Round 10. Can you stop Super Snipe? Can you stop the playmaking from Rancor, or does Nero just take over? It's like, boys, let me go. Let me get loose.
Yeah, I think you're playing slow, just sort of, all right, what can you find us? I mean, the guy is literally trying to find any info, shouldering back and forth, but Ravens are like, all right, let's just not let him win a round.
Yeah.
This is what they've been doing. Then they start to go out towards A. They're starting to hunt.
Well, these nades connect. Not gonna happen. Craze will get the first. Metals with a double though, and that'll be the difference maker. Pops, I thought a third, but it's actually 2 from Exceed. Nero closes it out, and that is a search and destroy done. So screw every graphic we showed you coming into this.
I told you we were gonna curse them.
None of that mattered. Heretics have been the best map 1 team.
Don't matter.
Up there is the best search team. Does not matter whatsoever. Ravens coming and shock them. It's a masterclass from Exceed the map 1. Nero drops a bomb in map 2. We might still go the distance, but I still think map 3 is where I gave the best shot for Ravens. You said maybe map 4, so they are in as good a spot as you could ask. 14 for Nero.
Yeah, 14 from Nero, but yeah, just the entire team on point. Craze also has almost 1,200 damage. Did a solid map out of Rancor. Super Snipes were hitting throughout a couple of those rounds, but fact is, I mean, you had the one, round 1 where you had the 4 versus 3 kind of threw away, but honestly, you gotta give props to Ravens, just how they played that, how quick they were. Even in that last round, you slowed it down, but then you all go together. So as soon as the fight starts, you're just in a better spot for the trades if you are Ravens.
Obvious AR advantage to Heretics.
Don't matter.
Clearly does not matter at all. Snipe advantage to Super. Clearly doesn't matter at all. I mean, he hit some snipes, but Exceed did his job, and the other side ends at 5 and 4, and you let Nero take over, but not where we thought we'd be after 2. A chance here for a big 3-0 for Ravens. When you talk about map win percentage, they were probably the team in the most trouble. I think they were sitting around like 18 and 20. They get a big 3-0 here. Who the hell knows how this all plays out? Series continues on, though, after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
We are back. Major 3 tickets are on sale. We're about to head to Major 2, but tickets already here to head to Atlanta. It's going to be a Pro-Am. It's going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun. May 15th to 17th, you should come tune in, say hello to Joe and I. We're going to have a glorious time. Joe's going to be wearing a swimsuit.
Yeah, there's a good chance. It's to be May in Georgia. So, yeah, there's always a chance.
It's going to be real humid, and I'm going to be indoors.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be a classic sort of style event. And I think day one, we're starting off with like 4 streams there because it is a Pro-Am. So
hell yeah.
It's going to be one to check out.
Hell yeah. It'll be a lot of fun. We got a lot of variety this year based on locations, different types of events with how Birmingham's playing out, with how Atlanta's playing out. It's poised to be a whole hell of a lot of fun as we get deeper into the year. But we still have a lot of action to come to you for the 2026 season, and we'll see how much action we have to come for you for this series. Could be 1 more map, could be 2, could be 3. I don't know, but we've been talking about these super ARs and how good they've been really across everything. This Miami duo has been so good, but that has not been the story so far in this series.
Yeah, this is their stats and overload throughout the month of March, so you can see what they have been doing, not only finding the kills, putting the damage in, but also putting some scores on the board. They've been doing it all. I mean, they really have. Just leading so many stat categories that we've been tracking, but now down 0-2, so it doesn't matter at all.
Down 0-2 and heading into, at least what Joe and I thought were probably your 2 best opportunities to get map wins for Ravens. We're through the overload and through the Blackheart map 4. See if we even get to the Blackheart. Heretics boys got to dig deep now. They've been, listen, it's hard when you're just, I don't know, you're just on this streak. You haven't been losing at all. You've been kind of running through teams for the most part. Now you run into a bit of a hurdle here, down 0-2.
We're just still throwing more.
Dude, come on.
We're throwing more at it.
Throw a bad stat for Heretics, and let's see if that changes things. Holy hell. Because nothing has been true. All of life is a lie. Shout out enable. It's a simulation. He's an idiot.
Well, this is one Scar overload. When Ravens made all their team changes, went on that run to end stage 1, like this was their home. So they have not played this much.
This would be a real shitty
throughout stage 2. I think they've only played it 1 time. They're 0-1. So this is when they started turning around in overload.
Rancor, it's like time to light it up. 3 straight for him. The turret gets moving on forward. They call him the Spanish Sam LaRue, as that'll be 1 put on through. Defense good enough to make sure they're not pinned in. Actually, some big kills there from Ravens. Just make sure they're going to get out of blue and get forward. Because it could have got ugly quickly.
Yeah, I mean, great start there for Miami, right? You've had a really slow start in this series, but it felt like the guns were starting to get hot there, especially Rancor in map number 2. And while he started off with that triple, he's up to 4 now, and well, Miami just right back to it.
Okay, so ignore what I said. I thought Ravens, good job getting out. You're going to get a good position to not have these chained together, but that's exactly what will happen as Heretics able to win the next wave of fights. You clear the line again if you are Ravens, but you're already 60 seconds into an 0-2 hold. Bottom side of the map will be the next spawn. Trying to find a timing on through as Lurk's hoping to get into green and get in behind enemy lines, but he's going to get picked up mid-map, and the pressure is still flowing forward. Rancor is trying to get in around blue and disrupt. Able to get 1 before the heads turn and burn.
Yeah, I thought he was going to find a timing there. Nobody was going to pick that up.
Too, yeah.
But at least able to find 1. That's going to be another 4 dead. Now, what do you want to do with this if you're super? A couple of players off spawn, so you have to follow Trakes. And well, I thought, well, they heard him or they saw him, so just able to slow him down, but you have possession.
I thought he threaded the needle flare for a second.
Yeah, I thought he was going to make the play instead. You're just going to chill.
Oh, Nero nearly able to make the play up the mid-cut, but I think Metals gets some shots in. Trakes immediately off spawn. Green is able to get some damage in as well. It'll be a dead ball for a moment out towards boats, and a clearance again from Ravens. Now can they turn this into some offense? Number 1, a chance to disrupt all of this. That's Trakes with the angle over from Motel. He's at least traded efficiently. For the first time, a chance for some offense. Comes down to a 1-on-1. Nah, I lied to you. 1-on-2, super able to get into position to shut that down. A chance though for Ravens.
No, it wasn't 1-on-1, but yeah, you just had 1 more player back there, so he was able to win that, get that trade on a green.
I thought he won the 1-on-1 he was scoring.
You could get there. It was close. It was darn close.
That last 5 feet feel like it's a mile.
And now, I mean, it is. You blink, you get 6 kills in a row, and they were at the end point, and they score towards B. A beautiful wrap through Motel out of Miami. They are quick right now.
Yeah, that's a counter. That is a counter. Happens so fast. Beautiful. There from Heretics. 3-0, over 2 to play. EMP in hand again. This might be a 4-0 half with the swiftness, depending on what you get from Rancor and Super. That's just ripped from the window, ripped in the back line. Let's head to half. Done.
Monster finally hit, I think.
There we go. Yeah.
Monster finally hit here for Heretics. They are so quick on the map. I mean, you get 2 scores within the first 60 seconds. Finally start to fight back a bit if you're Ravens. You get a nice chance. You get a blink after that chance. And the third one is going into B.
Yeah, it's just, dude, it felt... I mean, you've talked a lot about how this side's become so good. Like, you get pinned in blue, and it's a nightmare. For the most part, after the scores, like, Ravens found all the kills to at least get out to mid-map, like, get out. But then that next wave... They got
it was
stomped.
like 3-4 dead.
Yeah, over and over again. Like, I thought they did a pretty good job. I almost want to say I thought they did a good enough job to not get 4-0'd, but they still got 4-0'd.
Yeah, it was just the skirmishes, I think, around their base. It was just never messy enough. A lot of the times it feels like nades, stuns,
Maybe the nades weren't on point. Could be as simple as that, honestly.
But you can see possession right there, 82% for Miami, and well, that is just in the score as well, 4-0. They were rolling. You got a chance if you're Ravens, though. Full 5 minutes, and you put up more than 4 on this side.
Yeah, they flip it on its head. These some big gunfight wins out towards mid, but everyone going to be spawning plain side of the map. Getting in behind enemy lines will be Exceed on your screen.
He wants them to go.
Unfortunately, nobody really home. He's only going to be able to pick up players off a spawn. They've only been able to get 1 kill. That was a nightmare. Not what you want at all. Exceed is able to get that 1 kill off a spawn. Rancor's just going to try and go, though. Has teammate with him. All right, you stop him before the goal goes through. Big shutdown there from Ravens. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's always tough as a player, right? Because if C gets through and he's like, yo, boys, like, if you can get the EMP, like, we're good. Like, I'm here. I already have the cutoff. But the problem is like, sometimes when you say that to your teammate, it kind of, rushes you, right? Makes you a little bit uncomfortable. And I think they just get caught trying to go for that EMP to get to Exceed. So, Heretics now on the attack.
Yeah, it's still in a dangerous position. Super. They'll have a streak. Him and Rancor, maybe not to start you on the series, but they're starting to fire on all cylinders here in the map 3.
Yeah, Nero's scoreline on this one.
Yeah, not quite as good. Which, weirdly, this is the one where I thought maybe despite Heretics play, like Ravens have been a solid overload team. Thought maybe the opportunity, but I just might as well say I have no idea apparently what's going to go on in this series. So I'm fine with that. Makes it fun for me.
Say that all year, really.
Yeah, no, we have over and over again. Broken records at this point. Trakes, get EMP. Good luck with that one. That would have been filth if he got the kill in the top window.
Well, he's just like, Super, where are you, buddy? I know you're top green. Can you shoot this guy for me? No? All right, well, I'm going to die. But the good thing is the Super is still alive, and he's just lurking. And this is all you really want to do. Obviously, keep it out of their hands, but just slow down the map, continue to find kills, force them to run at you. And well, Super is still alive. Now 4 in a row, 14 and 6. Can we make it 15?
Exceeds kill on EMP, delayed it a bit, but didn't delay it enough. 5-0 now. His Super streak comes to an end. But really the entire team lighted up around even or massively positive. Double positive right now, Rancor and Super. What you expected from this AR duo. Looking like they'll get a win here. Not done yet, but they do, and we got ourselves a series. And Exceed, who has been the surge for them, I guess, in Overload. He's not having one now. He had that incredible map 1, but he has 6 kills across 8 minutes of play.
I mean, Scar's just a blender. It really.
Oh no, he is in the super mega. They're making a large shake.
What's mixed in there?
Exceeds body parts.
Oh, I was thinking like Oreos.
Oh, okay. Well, 1 score does go through for Ravens.
I was really hoping it was like Oreos or.
No, it's Exceed.
Good.
Yeah, he's in the blender, just getting cut to bits.
Are you still going on this?
Add some strawberries for flavor. Craze winning a fight, but you finally get a score now for Ravens. And that's 3 dead. So Heretics will be on the offense again. That'll be 4 dead. Everybody coming off a spawn. All the map control you go on. Nades have got to hit, and the nades will hit. Can you stop the score, and can you counter quickly? EMP still here, and that'll be another one. 6-1.
And now they have the trap on this side. And this is the best part, right? You're up 5, you got 90 seconds left. You want those stats to look good. They can look even better. Or you can try to score the 8. Maybe Ravens give up a little bit. But fact is, this has just been an onslaught.
Absolutely. No, it's good work.
Super has, he's 22 and 8. Doesn't have double-digit deaths.
No. This has been not close at all. Finally, one of the lovely graphics prepared by our production team made sense. Possession is balanced a little bit over this second half, but still dominant from Heretics. Chance to close it out. EMP still in a deadly spot. Lurks is pushing up one side, trying to get kills. Rango's getting it done with every gun imaginable.
I mean, time-wise, it's over. So this one's done.
Oh, yeah.
Run towards on 5 in a row, though, continues to put them in the trap, trying to slide on a trays. They're just hoping to get this last one in.
Yeah, Lurks is just like, I'm going to try and get some kills over here. Battle back towards even.
Yeah.
Exceed. I mean, that might have been the definition of hell in a map for him. That had to have been brutal.
I mean, Nero, at least Nero has 20,
trapped.
but Nero's got 27 deaths, so he was really...
Well, I mean, you were battling off a spawn, half your spawns. I'm just picking a number, but it wasn't good. It wasn't fun. Unless you're a Heretics member. Heretics, dominant from beginning to end, and now we may have ourselves a series. We're heading into what should be a solid hard point for Ravens, but now it feels like the guns are getting hot and maybe the advantages you expected to see from this Heretics team coming to fruition.
Yeah, I think if you are Heretics, right, going into a major, maybe last weekend, we kind of know we're in the bracket, like you're testing the map a little bit. Just fact is, we're going to a black card. They have not seen a black card this entire stage, where this is Ravens, yeah, their best hard point throughout the stage. So, chance to close it out here.
We'll see if they can actually get it done. Just want to shake off that map 3. Pretend it did not happen. It was the absolute grueler for the Ravens side of it. Stats are going to be about as lopsided as you can see in an overload. We'll take a look at them.
Oh, I mean, 1,200 damage isn't good.
1,200 damage and 8 kills. Yeah, no. Yeah. At least it was 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a great shout, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he was going for that.
Maybe he was. He saw it. He's like, I don't need more kills.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
But no, just not a pretty one for Exceed. Not to take away from what he's done in this series. Had a just a well-rounded map 2. Had an incredible map 1, but whew.
I mean, we can only talk about what's in front of us, and that's what was in front of us.
Yeah, that was a stinker.
But it started right from the get-go. I mean, 2 within 60 seconds. Had a little bit of a fight back in that first half if you were Ravens, but it wasn't for long. You get the 4th one on the board. And then when you're up 4, I mean, there's just, you take it slow, you had the extra streak. You're asking a lot if you're Ravens to get back into that.
Well, you're hoping you could just get into a similar situation. Yeah. Get them pin blue and really take your time early to get some scores that they didn't really ever have much of a chance. I mean,
Miami didn't even really play defense.
No, their defense was at midfield.
Yeah. One time, it was one time on the first half. That was about it.
Blowout there. Heretics. That's what we expected to see from them. They'll get it done 7-1. We get ready for the blackout hardpoint and see if Heretics can push this to a map 5. Heretics just trying to, keep battling for that number 2 seed. On the other side of this, Carolina is trying to avoid kind of that play-in match because who the hell knows what'll happen there. And with their performance on land last time, you'd love to go in with 2 chances.
Well, I think the problem too with the play-in, depending on how the seeds go in, it's like most of the time I feel like it's a team, around your caliber.
Not Paris.
Yeah, no, there's a chance it's Gentlemates or it's a phase. Like there are some scary opponents depending on that seed.
No, 100%. It could be not the plan we expected, just due to some of the results across this qualifier. But okay, we continue on. I got a feeling we're going 5. I don't know. I just after seeing Heretics start to light it up, I got a feeling they're going to be going 5. Can Nero take over? Can Exceed bounce back? Gonna see some stats from Craze and Exceed. We go back to the map 1, and yeah, I mean, Exceed map 3 stinker, but map 1 was sensational. Led the lobby in damage, led the lobby in kills. Craze was right there with him. Everything you want to come in and steal a map 1.
Yeah, and if you're talking black chart with what we saw yesterday from this squad, honestly, I think you're looking at a player who's not on that screen, and that to me is Lurks.
Lurks, yeah.
Yeah, he was incredible yesterday here, and he can get going on black chart.
Okay. You're just hoping you can't let Heretics get comfortable, man. Get some of these God ARs to their strong spots. Paddy's around the hard point and chopping you up. Hope to make the game easy, be ahead on Roto. We'll see. High fives out. Heretics ready to try and roar back into this. Pull off the reverse sweep. Series stats so far from Rancor.
It still has a 1-3 watch, just that one.
Yeah,
really,
I'm sure. Yeah. I think that map 3 helped a lot.
Down 2-1 with a 1-3. Is this Celium?
True. Yeah, no. FaZe get 3-0'd. Cell has a 1-5. Oh, well, that's impressive, I guess. Shout out Vanguard. All right, map 4 in our best of 5. See if Ravens can close it out. I'm kind of hoping to see a raid map 5. Raid map 5s have been lit. It's been a fun map. I'm shocked. Who would have thought raid would still be good? Well, Metals, we'll see you later. But Rancor, we'll find one. Trakes get to the action before he is gone, and it's just trade. But dude, I think falling off the map, edge to Ravens.
Yeah, never what you want at P1, and well, I see right back to it. He said, hardpoint I can play, and well, he is playing hardpoint right now. Opens it up with a triple. Give them this early time. You're playing a little bit safe here, but some splits come in. So how do you want to play this if you are Trace? He wants to go, but now you flip the map if you're Ravens, still 25 seconds left. Similar to map 1, I mean, you were just getting blanked if you are Miami on the first hill.
Yeah, P1s. First P1s, real good for Ravens. Number 6 in Nero. Trying to get out. He's going to be in a 1 versus 2, and he's going to drop, but you'll take all this time. It'll be potentially close to 40 seconds again. One more push of this, though. Heretics will go, and won't get quite that much time, but still 35-1.
And well, you get a 4
and you
dead.
got spawns. Yeah, and a 4 dead right as new pops, and Lurks is cooking in your kitchen. 6 straight.
Yeah, I don't know how good of a cook he is, but
probably not good. I'm guessing PB&Js and some nuggets.
Chicken nuggets? Yeah. Yeah, your diet. I love that. I love that. But has the Hellstorm earned in nothing but perfection? You see why they love this map. Just setting it up. You had Nero on the one side early, then Lurks. But again, finding that 4 dead before P2 popped. Woo! I mean, Carolina looking good here.
You said something also is actually true. Lurks would be the guy, and well, Lurks has been the guy. Quadruple positive to kick us off, and the lead continues to grow. Similar to map 1, I mean, Ravens went up pretty strong through the first 2 hard points. That's when Heretics really started to find their footing, but I feel like their feet have been cut off at the opening of this point. Just not 1 point through 2 hard points. That is tough.
I mean, you are in a violent mood when it comes to these words today.
Yeah, I had the flu, I guess.
Yeah,
for me, a violent man.
Yeah, well, the problem is compared to map 1, you also have a little bit extra, right? You have the streak on Lurk, so if you want to use this now and just kind of blow this team wide open, you could have. But they decide not to worry about that right now, so a chance to fight back. But Heretics, they're trying to get back into this game here at this P3. Let's go to the comms for Miami.
Abre nada de medio.
Nasco larga, vamos a rotar.
Tiro submarino.
Pillar el medio, Sí, pillar el medio. Izquierda, fondo.
Medio Wick loose. Seguro. Va a haber otra más en el submarino, super. Vale, pillando.
Gente colada, gente colada.
Pasada. ¿Qué tiene? Submarino. ¿Dónde punto? Una bala, luz.
Yo lo medio. Tiene para el fondo, mételo.
No está un tiro.
Sí, no lo veo.
No hace nada. Voy a la derecha.
No sé.
Está en el punto,
Seguro muerto.
Otro más esto al fondo.
Fondo muerto. Hago chalio, super.
Voy a pinchar medio, ¿vale?
Queda outer.
Pinchando medio, muerto.
Yo cara. Vale, de cara.
Estoy esperando. Doble muy tocado.
Tengo el pinch.
Como Nero.
Estoy pinchando en medio, ¿vale? Muerto. Otro te miro por encima, si quieres.
Una bala, uno, son 2 dobles.
Muy tocado. Vale, otro más.
Ya ves, para el nivel.
Tiro bien anterior. Bueno, nacen P3. O fondo P2.
Amarillo, uno con los izquierdos. Una bala. Vete.
Son 2 de cruce.
Pueden hacer P2.
Pase.
Super struggles continue. Lurks continues to be absolutely twisted, but Trakes has made some plays on his side of things.
Yeah, I think you take this, though, if you're Miami. You're not that far out of this. And when we got to the listening, we saw that Hellstorm called in, but it was with 25 seconds left.
Yep.
So, like, I think if they used that earlier, this scoreline is different. Instead, you kind of spawn them out for the P3. Now Trace has a Hellstorm plus a break here. Miami about to be right back into it.
I mean, this has been BO7 all year. Now it seems to be Heretics' turn. Bit of finesse, beautiful finesse from Trakes. He's the bait, and Metals is the closer. Pressure again from the front. The streak continues. The streak will end. Ends on 7 as Trakes goes mental. You're right back in this, down 30. Looking for Super to turn it around a bit. Sub in hand here. He's been so terrific, but a slow start in this one. But yeah, they're battling.
Yeah, and this is where it started for Ravens. So can you do it again here back at that P1? But Trace has just been getting loose, getting lost. Able to find the opener, hoping somebody can follow him up. Well, just trying to buy as much time as you can onto the contest. And, well, that's going to be a double for Rentor. Taking a little ride on the merry-go-round. There is 3. There's a break.
Beautifully done. Now their turn to soak up some of this time. Eventually push through on the flip. Rancor's trying to finesse for now. Oh, that's who ends up taking a second gunfight. 3 will drop. Ravens will fight back in. Big break from them because the wheels were coming off. That was a great surge there from Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, that was like your chance to take the lead there if you were Heretics, potentially flip them into that P2 and really run away with the game. But Ravens fight back, and they needed to fight back. Just Super's now trying to take this route. Well, you can see he's going to give number 1 a spawn. That's going to be Trace when Nero's ready for that. Great read from him, and he snaps onto this second. So Nero is making sure he is anchoring for this P2.
No, that battle, that one big fight at the P1. Look at what this has turned into.
I mean, just the fact that he reacts to Trace spawning there. I think he's just looking for 1, but knows there's 2 there. That is unreal stuff from him.
Nero, who had, I think, 2 minutes and 45 seconds of the hard point in the map 1, already at a minute 20 now, soaking and making plays. Love to see it out of Nero. In trouble, though, is shots come in from everywhere. Pressure to Craze to get it done, not able to do it. And that's a huge break now for Heretics. Still, big chunk here, 40 seconds left to go. Ravens, though, can they break and battle back in? 1 map away from a massive 10 points in the CDL. Comms now from Ravens.
Time's weak. There's 2 in time. There's 2 in time. Nice one, Mark.
Might even him.
Oh, good.
He's frontside time. He's just sitting front. No, he went back to backside time. Just make sure we rotate.
Yeah, they could go. I'm nading over up here.
Here.
Oh, Drake,
out of pipes, damn.
Let's be to me. That's fine. Last guy's
brand new.
They spawn there. One's on me in the back, yep.
That's fine.
Let's repitch front.
I'm already fucking.
I'm sitting in the way. I'm sitting back way right now. Front, Drake. 2. They spawned out. 2 spawned out. I'm
Both of them. One
more in the back. He's on the box. I got split. They're spawning P2. You're in back time.
Super dead.
They're both.
Oh, Rencor's weak.
Rencor's dead. On back to time. Weak.
I'm showing him. They're gonna spawn the back on you. Nice. One wall. One dude. One wall.
I'm in close, guys. Back right.
Absolutely. Oh no, he's weak. Weak right side square.
I'm reaching square. Square on me. Zombie time, front side.
Hyrule, left jaw.
Front side time, dead. One more back that time.
Left jaw. Very weak.
Super.
Hearthstone,
square, one shot.
Heard you.
Square, weak.
Super dead.
Nice, good shit. Come on.
Lower him.
Nice job. There's still only one back. There's still plenty back.
Yeah, but we should turn.
I'm backing up.
They're gonna take routes.
Back ramp. There's 2 ramps. There's 2 on you.
One's weak on time, Tricks, and one's square.
We killed Tricks.
We're gonna spawn out.
Hit out front.
We're gonna spawn out.
I'm
dead, bro. One shot P1.
Yo, kill the guy.
I got
Oh, dead.
Absolute P1 super. I don't know where he went.
One could be out. One could be outer pipes.
Joe, what do you see at the tail end of that hard point?
Yeah, I think you had after the 3-piece there from Lurch, you heard them talking to listen like, all right, we're gonna spawn them at old. Let's flip the map. I just think you have to be ready for those next gunfights. They kind of just get caught out of position, and then you die with 10 seconds left and go into a 3 dead. Well, you're still putting pressure on though, and you have the spawn, so whatever happened may not matter. I just thought that was a really good chance to execute, potentially close the game out, but you have given Heretics a chance.
That's because Lurks has just been walking through players. I think he got you 2 to get the pressure here. Heretics have fought back. Super will push it out on one side of it and take a one-on-one. And Metals will try to continue holding from the point. Just got to keep reinforcing this. Not desperation time yet, but you're chipping at this. Down 20. Metal still finessing inside, gets caught reloading. Numbers gonna be here for Ravens. You'll give this up now if you were Miami and try to get set up for next. Pressure to Rancor.
Yeah, I mean, Trace and Rentor, they've been holding here for about 10 seconds already. So, yeah, they're going all in. We still have a Hellstorm on Trace to play with. 40 seconds needed, though, for Ravens. All in on this P5 rotation. So far, so good. But pressure now over to Metals, and as that flip the spawns, it's gonna make it messy. Splits on both sides.
Splits on both sides. Streak gonna be coming in. Trace, I saw not moving off a spawn, so that's gonna be the Hellstorm in from him. We'll hop to his POV, see what he can find. Still have Rancor inside of the point. Leading everybody with your hardpoint time. Nero's gonna get dropped by the Streak. Heretics still inside, down 20, here we go.
I mean, that is best case scenario, right? Because the map was all over the place. Sometimes with those Hellstorms, there's a team kill, but his teammates win both the one-on-ones where he can readjust that Hellstorm and just focus on the middle of the map. And then he's blocking a spawn. So you're able to get the spawns, find a good chunk of time, but still 20 seconds here. Here come Ravens.
Oh, nice movement there out of Trakes to at least find one. We'll see if Ravens can get these final 10 to 12 seconds.
And Lurks is up to 42.
Yeah, Lurks has been absolutely piecing. The guy was very hungry coming to this map 4. It's a monster map out of him on record pace. In this map 4, back to a huge P1. Super with the first. Can they follow it up and get the break inside? Not quite able to do it yet. Is trying to figure out where spawns are coming in. Super can't win the second.
Craze.
Advantage over to Ravens. Craze with a big play. Nero trying to stab butts, but to get it done with the gun, he sees on 3 in a row.
Now you got to go 15 more seconds. Craze is playing a lurk spot here. Other pressure is going to be towards Dub Window, and that is not what you want. Not sure how that happens to exceed, but they've had some hero holds, and they're trying to do it again. Is Nero in a one-on-one? But you have a lifeline here if you are Heretics.
They got the P2 spawns. Can they get to a P2? Still time to battle here inside of the P1. 11 to go for the win for Ravens. They continue to trade effectively enough that they've not given up a ton of time. About 15 remaining inside of the hard point. Heretics have got to contest, and they've got to hold. I think they've got the tick. Ravens can win it here. You got to hold the spawns, and you've got to get a break inside. Heretics going to send it. There's the contest. That's all you needed. Now can they have a gargantuan hold here?
Similar to what we saw from Ravens the first P2, you got the kills at the right time. As soon as that new hill pops, you have so much map to work with.
Hold your horses.
And well, we know how this works, right? Ravens are going to slow down, try to group up, so you will not have many pushes at this.
No, you're going to have maybe 2 chances of this, unless it's like a really heavy trade fest on the first push, but advantage so far over to Heretics. Lurks has been your entry guy. He has been everything for you. He's coming back off a spawn and looking to get into the mix. Taking some space towards mid-map. That'll be Trakes. He's got to get one from his position. Not able to do it. It's going to be Lurks that finds the opener again. That first domino will be everything to get on through.
Down to Super.
Down to a 1 versus 1. It's on Super. Tries to hit the pre-fire. Dodging nades. Winning gunfights. And that'll be the dub. We're going 5.
And we know how it works the last push, right? It slows down, and as you said, I thought as soon as Trace died, I was like, Lurks got another opener. But the fact is, at that P1, I don't know what happened to Exceed. He had...
Not sure. Well, he got a team nade, didn't he?
It was either his own nade or a team nade.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but...
He was out of it, and that gave Heretics the opening.
And if that's a different hard point where you don't have like the safe-ish room in the back where Super, you have more finesse ability there than some other hard points, like Super in the back box. Lurks' first pick may have led to the break if that's a different hard point.
Yeah, that one though still had close spawns, which I think is why he played a little bit slower too. He knew his teammates were going to spawn there, so you didn't overchow, which is a great play.
Well, I just think you have the option of doing that too, just from that particular hard point. Like he can kind of play, he can hide a little bit.
Yeah, and you didn't really get anyone out towards the middle of the map right here if you are Miami on this scut play of the game. So again, 25 seconds, you slow down, you do a good job to get some P3 space. Metals, make sure he doesn't die. And while these players off spawn Exceed and Lurks, you're waiting for them if you are Nero and Craze. And yeah, Lurks gets the first, but it does not matter.
And then we saw a nade hit front. I don't know if that was a Heretics player off spawn that naded front, or if that was a nade that missed the Ravens, like when Super took that last chow.
It's probably
a teammate nade off spawn.
Yeah,
like right before that fight, like I thought nade hit.
I think it was a trophy blown up. That's what it looked.
Oh, I was looking at you. Yeah. Okay, that's what it was. Then just the smoke from that. Okay. That makes way more sense. I thought I saw a nade hit like in that crazy moment, but that is just the smoke from the trophy. Got it. We got smoke from everything. 2-2. To map 5 we go. Teams are battling. That's a gut-wrenching loss for Ravens. Needed 4 more points, but Heretics, well, over the past few years, they have had some exhilarating finishes, and Hardpoint add another one to it.
Yeah, Rencor, 2 minutes in the hill. I mean, the other side, 44 from Lurks. Nero matched him in damage.
Super bounced back. Super started real slow.
Yeah,
he was like 5-14 or 5-13, somewhere in that ballpark.
Talks about the Exceed thing, but another thing that I still, that Hellstorm usage, just don't think that, like, why not just use it right away? If you're gonna use it at that hill.
Yeah, because I think he like called it in about 35 seconds, but by the time it actually hit 25, 30, somewhere around there. But yeah, maybe just save it.
Because you can see just early on, that P5, or sorry, P4, that's where they get back into the game. That P4, that Hellstorm flipped the spots for them. So it's not what you want.
Well, here's a look at how this has gone. Not exactly how we expected it, but it has been a fun one and a very important one when you talk about the overall standings. Especially, I think, for Carolina. I mean, Heretics in a good spot. Carolina, this might be the difference between a play-in or into the top 6.
Well, I think this, or just decided ramping up to the major. We haven't seen a ton of map 5s throughout this stage, so this is what we want.
100%. We started off with a map 5 yesterday in that big FaZe versus Gentlemates match. We've got a map 5 to kick us off here. Heretics a step away from the reverse sweep. Started slow, but trying to finish strong. Stay with us. We'll be back after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Break was real quick. We're back at it. As soon as players are ready, we'll get into the map 5. Listen, we talked a lot about the search and destroy for Heretics and how good they've been over this qualifier. The mode they need to get locked in. We're not locked in that map 2. A chance to get it done now in the map 5. We'll see if Super can have the snipes on point. Or if, I mean, Nero just took over. Map 2, he did. Yeah, 14.
The desk talked about it. If it gets to a map 5, it is scary for Carolina because this has been Miami's playground, and Carolina have not played this much.
Okay.
Now, everything has been the opposite of kind of what we've talked about.
Outside of a couple things, yeah.
But the fact is, map 2 wasn't great, but it wasn't their map pick if you are Miami, so you did what you had to do, but you get to the game 5.
We take a look at the standings, and you see what we're talking about, how important of a matchup this is. So many teams sitting between 6 and 5 wins. I mean, more than half of the damn league.
And again, top 10 teams qualify, but the 7 through 10 will have a single best of 5 to play for the final 2 seeds.
Yeah, so you're sweating. You want to be top 6.
Yeah, you want to be top 6 to play in the double elim bracket. But it's going to be a very lit Friday in Birmingham.
It certainly is. Some incredible action to come, and I mean, I'm really excited. Like, it's just been a different qualifier with everybody playing each other once, but it's been such a circus that, like, I feel like this major, I'm hoping it's going to be, like, Optic might walk through and win. It kind of feels that way based on how they've been playing, but I feel like a lot of the other matches could be lit based on how this has gone. Or at least I'm hoping so, right? Like, it feels like every other match, I'm going to be like, I don't know, whoever could win.
Yeah, flip a coin.
Yeah. We'll see how it actually plays out, because sometimes...
Well, honestly, that's how a couple of the last Optic tournaments have been. It's like crazy matches everywhere, and then they just 3-0'd everyone.
Yeah,
it was just till that final.
Yeah, no.
Where things just switched up from Paris.
Optic in the driver's seat. Everybody else sitting in the back seat. We're getting ready to go. Map 5 to raid. A good one for Heretics. One for Ravens where we haven't seen it a ton. Who are your players to watch from either side? If you don't say, I mean, it's got to be Super, okay.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like the boring answer, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go, give me Trakes.
Okay.
Give me Trace.
Yeah.
Going with the subs.
Oh, I like that.
Because, I mean, the search we watched yesterday here between Paris and FaZe, like, the subs were just trying to take any and all timings, and there were some weird rounds.
And Lurks is hot off a 45 or whatever the hell he is, ended up dropping. Monster map, unfortunately, for the loss. Map 5 now. A big map 5 in the scheme of things. Super, not able to connect, screen shaking, and snipe not hidden. Second one, though, it's going to connect. He's not going to miss very often. Metal's trying to get a position for the trade, and there's your guy. Crazy the one you want to highlight. Gets it done with a sub, gets it done with a pistol. Super's going to get caught and dropped, and now it's all on Rancor. 1 versus 3. He's all in between enemy lines, and he will get dropped. Craze, the difference maker with the multi.
I mean, that is all Craze, though. It's not only the multi, it's the fact he stays alive for so long, because you get the follow-up on the Lurks if you are Super. That was the guy with Craze, so who is your backup now? It's Exceed with a sniper. He tries to go top laundry, but while that's happening, everybody from Miami is flooding inside a ring So you get the double, you waste a lot of time. Great plays from Craze.
I mean, we saw it's been like a crazy Neptune play there. Like, it just feels like once you're out the ring, like almost it feels like you're in the open, like you're in the battle, but there's so much finesse there.
Yeah, just so
much finesse.
Climbing up and down statue. I mean, sliding back and forth between the headies.
Lots of bits of cover to get in behind. Craze take over in the round one. Rankle will be the low man on the B side of it. It's a fast hit up towards the site. Trakes with the blood. Trakes instantly traded. 3v3 now, and it's a quick transition through mid for Ravens. Rancor's mostly stayed. He transitioned off for a second, but got back in position. Is he going to get caught, or is he going to find a kill?
Well, I thought potentially Ravens were just going to run at him as the solo guy, but instead they're just going to play this safe. Get this bomb down. Now, the question is, did Rancor see Lurks, right? Because if he's still inside of money, they might just clear this.
I think that was when he cheated over towards A, and that's he got back.
I mean, the fact he gets one is massive.
Yep. 2v2 now. Time dwindling. Exceed spotting. Now backing up. Beautiful stun. That'll connect. Slow down the push. Not going to matter. Rancor is going to slip through. 1 versus 1 now. 15 seconds to go. He's going to drop. Time to get back towards it. And Super should have it. He will have it. Around to Heretics. In a wild one. That stun might not have hit. It didn't hit Rancor. It hit the other guy, didn't it?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think the entire time, like, AC just... They're maybe one step further than what they were, because they just are running at him. And yeah, stun does connect.
I just don't think it hit Rancor.
No.
Yeah.
Hits the second
I said beautiful stun because I thought that hit both. And I'm like, that'll buy him time to probably win a gunfight. But he's like coming out of a stun animation and dead. I think you nailed it though. They're like literally like one step ahead of what he thought.
Even when he was backing up at first and sees them stairs, I'm like, bro, they're really close.
Yeah.
Like, you gonna get away from this?
Yeah. Crazy so far. 1-1, heavy-handed, over towards B. Heretics 3 there with bomb in hand. Super will be dancing on an island on the other side of it as he looks for picks. Smoke out, and they're going to take this opportunity to push up. Craze, there's another blood for him. He gets traded out, though.
Yeah, Super just shot him from ring, by the way. So, yeah, he was the one guy kind of lurking ringside. He's able to get that trade, so that is massive. That lurk pays off, and then he gets a second. That seemed like a very clean first blood. Now, you are here if you are Lurks and Exceed, but now they know you're here.
Snipe in hand, AR in hand, does not matter. He's taking over.
And just unreal stuff from from Super. To turn this around after that first blood, and then they find the last in the 1 versus 3.
You're not hearing Miles in your head?
I'm not hearing Miles.
I'm just hearing Miles talking about
How's he doing today? Is he doing well?
I'm just hearing like a full conversation with Miles. I think they're getting set up to cast next. I'm crying. I think he said he's having a very lovely day.
He's having a lovely day? Good. It's a map 5-star, Miles.
Love you, Miles.
Locked in.
But yeah, no, Super. Whether it's the AR, whether it's the snipe. Super all smiles. Says, yeah, you said that trade. You thought it was like untradeable. Or
well, I was like, where was he?
Yeah, he was that ISO guy. Out towards ring. Super gets 3, and now we get into our next round. Similar setup to their last defense, except much more aggression through A. Rancor will be playing deep in court, but they're just going to send it with zero hesitation up through mid. They're going to find the first. These teams like taking gambles on defense. You see it again through the smoke. Good luck with that. Honestly, nice movement and nice chow. And then Lurks, the water demon, able to pop up, trying to finish another one. He'll get 3. And they'll take the round in the 3 versus 4. I don't know how Exceed ends up getting 1. Lurks is just a dolphin.
Yeah, this water's just, we got to drain this pool.
Yeah, we might need to.
The fact is, like, even the first kill, or the second kill started, we're on his POV, and he is staring at a guy. So he's lurking here the whole time. He hits the first on a Rencor. Exceed, as you said, gets this. Metals is looking at him, but he just doesn't see him or can't. I don't know. But, I mean, water is something.
Yeah, no, I thought he was getting traded after that first one, for sure. And I thought Exceed on 17
Maybe
HP
Metals was
dead,
weak,
right?
so we didn't want to peek it. I'll say that.
I'll say Exceed getting 1 when he was 17 HP. Nice slide through from him as well, but Lurks, the ultimate playmaker. Metals right into kitchen, and Metals instantly going to be put down. Nero, his turn to get involved. Nero, maybe trying to take over like he did in the map too. They just run at you, they drop you, and that's a Another great round here for Ravens.
And that's a clean one there. CSC getting fired up with the boys, but no trades at all from Miami, just all through the middle of the map. Super just trying to get away, no chance. It's Ravens. They know they got away with one the round prior, now 2 in a row.
Yeah, they stole one, but now Nero maybe heating up. Dropped 14, I believe it was, in the map 2. I think on 6 currently. And what looked pretty good for Ravens, or sorry, for Heretics early, now slipping away. I mean, you're leading in Bloods. You're up 3-2. You've been 3v4'd. That was a painful one. Super now, he opens you up with another Blood. That'll be a snipe pick. Super having himself a map. And maybe Trakes is like, all right, well, if Lurks can do it. Trying to get freaky in the water as well. Metals tries to get saucy with the movement, but gets put down. And that's a frustrating one.
Yeah, we've had a couple of these rounds, right? Even on Colossus, you were getting such clean Bloods. You're just nowhere near your teammates, but it doesn't matter.
Revenge in the water, and Super hits 2 snipes. Don't allow Lurks to make any crazy plays this time, but yeah, I got a little stressed out. And nothing in the game frustrates me more than a good old clean first blood, and then suddenly you're to 3 versus 3.
Yeah, I think it's just a big focal point as we head into the major. Is like, you just can't allow. I mean, we've had some insane comebacks from our top teams. So just like, if you have a round where you have an advantage, it just feels like you have to win it.
Another 3-kill round there for Super. Snipe, hitting. Kid is different. That's a grown-ass man. 3-3. Yeah, I said kid, and I was like, that looks like he's my accountant. That guy's a CPA. Nero with the Blood. He will be traded. Lurks, the difference maker. Lurks again from Water Step. And it's a collapse from Super. 5 straight, 1 versus 1. Super, Lurks.
He has a read. Oh, he's going to be...
Oh, man, he's just so upset. So, yeah, that is just COD time. Like, he has the read. Collat connects. He's like, dude, I know he's going to peek it. I know he's going to peek it. Has to be worried, though, that Lurks just goes through apartment side.
Oh, Lurks gets 2 from Water Steps, and then, well, you want to slide and shout together, just not quite like that. Not quite like that. Things get scary, but Lurks closes it out. I mean, you get a 3-kill round into that from Super, and this map might be done. Woo, 4-3, Ravens. So how many of these rounds have been someone gets 3 kills? I swear, like most of them. Exceed, getting a little magic. Trakes out of it. Blood to Ravens.
Well, and this has been that default from Miami, right? Just playing very aggressive through A on defense. Just, I mean, this is how the map sort of changed. A lot of teams early throughout these couple of stages have just given up the A bomb plan, played retakes, focused on the middle of the map. A lot of ring control, though, switching that up. But you lose a player from the nades, from the info. Now bomb is down, you have to retake.
And Lurks is going to be as annoying as possible. Nero going to put it in another. Super, not able to find the angle for the snipe, and Lurks is going to get shots in. Another water route. Super is able to connect on 1. 20 seconds to go. Lurks hunting for him. Oh, no, this might slip away.
It's
Lurks,
the water.
Maybe going to get caught. Exceed, able to put one through. It's all going to be on a rank war now.
The water for that. The problem's time, though. Yeah,
Yep,
you're just buying time. Does get a little bit scary in the 4 versus 2, but does not matter. 1 round away is Ravens from closing this out.
Nearly let this series slip away after the 2-0 edge. But a round away from closing it out, as you said. And yeah, Rancor, no real chance in that, as you said, due to the time. But they're feeling good. But we've had many 2-5 comebacks, many 3-5 comebacks. We ain't done yet. Yeah, once Super hit the snipe, I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
And if Miami get back to defense, I think they're just going to have to switch it up. Yeah, probably play a little bit more B-side and give up that sort of a ringside plant and play that retake.
We'll see if that's the call. Well, this is we're going B. Everybody out here quickly through Water Steps, though, will be the push from Ravens. Gets picked up, though. Metals is here. He's got to get 1. Gets 1, sets up the second. Beautifully done. Round should be to Heretics, but we'll see if Exceed Nero can muster up some magic. Nero get 1. That trade had to happen, and it did all on Exceed now from Money Window.
Yeah, there was a little timing there for Nero. Maybe a chance, but Trace turns around, makes sure they get that bomb down. So he's going to pick that up and plant it. 1 versus 3 first seed.
Yeah, if he stopped the play and got away.
Yeah.
Maybe.
There was a chance like Trix was low shooting basketball, but I think he just gets a calm like, yo, look mid-stairs.
They see dropped. 1 round of 3 done now for Miami. They stay alive. Pressure on.
And this is
who's feeling the pressure, really? It's the Ravens team.
This is where the discussion is between the Heretics, right? You kind of see them looking at each other. What do they want to do? They want to keep up this A strong defense, play aggressive through ring, or just give it up. It hasn't worked at all because, like, yeah, the finesse ability that we have seen through Poole.
Yeah, I mean, they had the 1 round where they just sent it up through A to mid, found a first blood, but I think that's when things went crazy in the round unraveled. They got 3v4'd, right? What do they opt to do this time? So certainly more of a presence over towards B. 2 out towards Water and Tiki. Yeah, they mixed it up in the fact that Rancor is now the island man on the A side, so that tells me everything I need to know about what their setup has been.
Yeah, he's just got to play info here. He's the one that cannot get caught.
And it's basically the opposite of what their setup has been going through this, like you were kind of asking for. So this is what you wanted. You want to see if they could do the retake. They couldn't get it done through aggression over towards A. Can they get it done on the 4-on-4 retake?
Well, Lurch is lurching, so he's got to find one. He's the key guy, because everybody else, this is planted for mid. So you see the blue arrows starting to scatter. You want mid-stairs control. Miami are going to have to figure this out soon. Super's able to find that first blood. Smoke is down through mid-pillars. You have to go. Ravens just trying to buy as much time as possible, and Trey's in his playground.
Back to round 1. He was the master man over there at Statue. Gets it done again here, all on Super, not a clutch. Just no time to work with Ravens. It was scary. Blood was pumping, but they close it out. They get the much needed 10 points. They get to 6 wins, and now we'll see how everything plays out with the rest of the squads.
Yeah, on top of that, I think just sort of a notable win for them, right? I mean, they have like the G2 3-0. They had that early Troy 3-0, but we've been looking for them to have another big upset.
Yeah.
Really, to me, like first one of the stage.
Yeah. That's, I mean, honestly, the Rocker one, Rocker,
yeah, true. Second one of the stage.
Rocker. G2, it definitely was based on them getting the top 4, but this is the biggest. I mean, based on how teams have looked, a huge one. They come out firing in the opening 2 maps. Nearly slips away, but they close it out. Nero and Search and Destroy was terrific. I think at 1,400 damage in both, 14 in the map 2, 11 here. Took over, and yeah, the conversation around how the ARs were going to match up, yeah, that was certainly at play, but both teams getting in work. I thought Heretics for that come from behind victory in that map 4 was going to be enough to propel them through, but it wasn't. It's a pair of 6-4 victories in the Search and Destroy. The Ravens walk away with a win, and sometimes that narrow kid's diffy.
No, and there was just a couple of 3v4s that you won from Carolina in both of those maps, right? Like at least one where you're going to a round 11 if you close those out. But
100%.
Fact is, they were just kind of a step ahead on raid, especially on attacking.
They were. Map 5 banger to kick us off. Ravens get the dub. We got 3 more matches to go. Christopher Bucket, take us through it.
Nero doing Ohio proud, as well as all of Carolina. Congratulations, Royal Ravens, on a big upset today. You had the Heretics coming in at 6-3, the number 2 seed. They were the favorites to lock in that spot. Now it's anyone's game for the number 2 seed, and Carolina is going to be much higher than people predicted in our standings.
Yeah, what an awesome series, first and foremost. Like, both these teams, absolutely phenomenal. If that's a sneak peek at what we're going to get at Major 2, it's going to be incredible. And for Carolina, that's a statement win. You heard Joe and Clint talking a little bit about it. Like, that's their biggest win to date.
Allie, as we take a look at some of the highlights here from Search and Destroy, we got to think back to the hard point. Miami clutching up. They were able to stall it out to force this game 5. Then we think Super's going to be able to take over with the sniper on raid. Carolina opens things up, and it's Miami on the back foot early.
I mean, look at both of the searches in the series. You can kind of tell the amount of work Royal Ravens put into going up against Miami Heretics and the real threat that they understood that Super was, because it wasn't like that they were necessarily playing scared of him. If anything, they were allowing him to get his picks, but they were worried about everybody else. They're like, all right, that's fine. Let Super get his pick. We'll use that information to fly at his teammates, play some trades, and then put him in a box where he's in 1v2s, 1v3 situations. I think Carolina Royal Ravens played S&D head and shoulders above the rest of the league today.
I was waiting for a team to show us like how to play against Miami and Search, Allie, and I think they just put it on, in 4K for everybody to see. It's like everybody throw a shoulder. If Super's not in that lane, just take space. Yeah. And that's why you saw so many rounds where it was players getting 2 to 3. Nero had it a couple of times. We saw Craze do it. If there's an opportunity, hey, go take it, and we'll figure out how to help you mid-round. And that was awesome. I mean,
major props to Craze, king of the ring. On the other side, Lurks is the hottest pool boy in Carolina, but it's Nero, 1,400 damage in both search and destroys. We said he was the guy who might get bullied by the ARs and the sniper from Miami. Not the case tonight in search. Did not expect that to be the game. He was the difference maker.
Of course, I have to echo that because, you know, you look at Nero, usually when you think of Nero having a takeover series, you're thinking of a respawn,
like a
right?
game 3,
but like, that was insane seeing him take you over and search and destroy. And if he can keep doing things like that, it's only a matter of time for the rest of Royal Ravens catches up with it.
Royal Ravens are officially done. Heretics could finish at 7-4 and steal back the... No, they're done. Oh, they have one more. Excuse me. They could steal that number 2 seed back. In the meantime, I'm told that Nero is ready to go. Let's go to our monster winner spotlight. Nero, congratulations on the win today. Works told us you guys could beat Miami. Tonight, you proved it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like we can beat anyone. We've been putting in the work. And just gotta do it all in.
Listen, Nero, congrats on the win, dude. You're popping takeover in the S&D. And I want to ask you a little bit about the approach to it. Obviously, you know, they've had a ton of success in search throughout this split, mainly through Super Sniper. It looked like you guys, any opportunity you got to take space, everybody was doing it. Was that kind of the play today or the plan going up against that?
I would say, yeah, it was, because we watched like a bunch of VOD on like Miami, and we know we're super like sniping, so like we knew that like if he was somewhere, we could just take a side like on the other side, and obviously we would have the advantage because we would be in a 4v3 situation basically every single time. So. And hopefully, and because he's a really good sniper, and he has some insane shots. So
yeah, you guys put that teach tape out for the rest of the league. Congrats, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That part, you know, big win. I want to ask you a little bit about practice because I feel like when we talk to you guys, you know, that is a conversation that we open more often than not. What is it like when you need to focus on a specific mode for you guys? I'm going to go with search and destroy in this one. How do you keep the other modes from falling? How do you split your time? What does that approach from Carolina look like for you guys?
Well. For us, like I guess for our S&D, we scrim it every day. We scrim it at we scrim 3 sets. So we scrim like our first set, second set, hardpoint overload, and then we scrim S&D last. So specifically, so we can just work on S&D.
Right.
So it's not like we're working on hardpoint overload and S&D all in the same scrim.
Yeah.
We like have a specific scrim just for S&D, and it's been helping us a lot.
Nice.
Nero, thank you very much for joining us. The first of 4 matches officially over after your Game 5 win.
Yes, now we just pray.
There we go. Pray for the number 2 seed. They finished as high as they possibly could. Carolina is done, but we still have 6 other teams waiting to play. When we come back, it's more colors than a gender reveal. We got pink versus baby blue. It's FaZe versus Cloud9. Ocus, lock in. Ant's got a microscope on you.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
We get it?
Yeah. GG! Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes
Yeah, got me. I don't even worry about it. Got these guys on. It's all good. Go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off. God.
Christ.
We're done. So, yo, one break, nasty break.
Lost you front, one more. I have you on AG. Get him, lift I'm blocking.
That's front.
Front, lost it, front.
So nasty. One more. Go, baby.
Holy that's the one you should
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with her. Knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push to be there, to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Let this be my official request to the Call of Duty League. Let me jump off that sky tower, 827 feet. I'm ready. Scan your QR code and you can be joining me in Vegas July 16th to the 19th. And it's like, yo, I'll stick to water sports. And Champs is always one of the best events, but this could be the best city to host it. And we're doing it in the Michelob Ultra Arena.
Yeah, first of all, the arena's absolutely amazing. You look it up. It's going to be a blast. Come through to Champs, experience it. It's one of the best events you'll ever go to.
Of course, we've got the FaZe giveaways going on the flank at the end of every show where they're giving away single-day passes. You can pick up your pass as well, and we expect FaZe to go far, potentially at Major 2. Ali, they've cleaned up their losing ways. They had a big win over the Gentlemates yesterday, and after tonight's match, you could be looking at a 6-5 record instead of 4-7.
Yeah, it looks like they're finally trying to ease the waters. They've been kind of playing up and down to their competition a little bit. Consistency has been a bit of an issue, but what isn't is that Simp is still that guy. He has a better KD than all of Cloud9 combined, sitting at a 1.1, and 04 was taking over in that series versus the Paris Gentlemates. So if you can keep getting him playing like that, you're looking at a FaZe Vegas team that's looking to make a Sunday.
And how crazy is it that our second seed is 6-5 overall match count?
Bro, it's actually ridiculous. I mean, the parity in the league, we've been talking about it all split long. Teams just working on stuff, right? Trying to get to that final form, and FaZe is one of them. I will say, headed into the Carolina match, they had one match last weekend. It looked like FaZe had a breakthrough. 04 had one of his best series. The pace of play was way faster. Like, they look like a premium team in this game that can go in and win a championship through their last two games. And, Ali, you were talking about their Search need to get back on point. Well, Search in the last series 6-1, 6-2.
Yeah.
04 had 6 first bloods across both of them. So seemingly all the problems they had early, they fixed through their last 2 matches.
They gave up just 3 rounds in the 2 searches, and it looked like 04 was being played around kind of like they used to with Abizi. Let's talk about the other side, though, because Cloud9's strength in the past had been the search and destroys. They're unable to pull off a win as of late. What do you need to see from them today, or what do you hope to see from a squad that'll be sitting out Birmingham?
I hope to see their glaring wild card. That's kind of what it is when I look at this Cloud9 team, is they're the wild card in that league that for some reason can take down teams like Koi and Gentlemates. They'll steal a search and destroy off you, maybe a random overload here and there, play you close to hardpoint, but they don't have a net. They don't have anything to lean back on. They're lacking some veteran leadership on this team, but they're making it work. Hyde has a 1.12 in search and destroy, some positives there. Unfortunately, Okus and him also are rocking 0.7s when it comes to the overalls and the respawns, so their engagement and their kills just aren't keeping up with the rest of the league right now.
Doing the Zuma, baby. 4-23 and respawns this stage. Doing my guy Tommy wrong. And real quick, though, Cloud9 not playing for a spot in Birmingham. They're kind of statistically not in the running for that. But they are looking to play spoiler for everyone else. If you can take FaZe down, they finish 5 and 6. Even if you take maps off, you help teams like Carolina potentially out.
Yeah, and you know, you look at this match, if you're Cloud9, it's a fantastic opportunity because you know how hard FaZe is going to be going, right? So, like, you upset them, you could put FaZe in a position where they're in the play-in in a really tough spot. And, you know, you saw our Monster pregame, Chris, like, their search has been good on a 4-map winning streak. You just got to find a way to steal a respawn. It's been so hard for them.
Thieves are going to be playing tonight, looking for their 6th win. We've got Koi in action later as they will be playing in their 11th match. Ali, so many teams are going to finish 5 and 6, 6 and 5. Where is the bubble going to finish?
The worst part is there's so many head-to-head scenarios too. Like, so many teams beating teams they shouldn't have beat, so that's going to make all the tiebreakers really weird. I don't even want to think about it. It's starting to give me a headache.
After the head-to-head, it goes to maps and modes if there's more than 2 teams tied. So let's talk maps and map counts. Can you get a 3-0 if you're FaZe? We've got Blackheart, Raid, and Den. That's what all FaZe fans are hoping for tonight.
Look, you look at that Blackheart if you're Cloud9, and you're like, thank God, we got something in this series that maybe, okay. It's better
4-23 in respawn.
Listen, the Colossus hardpoint is 1 and 8 if you're Cloud9, right? So you're like, okay, that's map 4, whatever. You don't get Den hardpoint that you're also terrible at 1 and 5 during this stage. So Blackheart technically is a good sign
the
for
best
Cloud9.
of the bunch.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe are only like the best Blackheart team right now. So
taking your wins where you can get them.
yeah, I mean, that was a priority for FaZe. This split was like they wanted to get good at Blackheart and Colossus.
Yeah, that
they
gives
played
a huge edge.
majority of those, so they just have a huge edge in this series. But yeah, I mean, for Cloud9, kind of playing with house money, you're not making it. You just want to play spoiler here and show the world what you got. And you know, for these guys, we've seen moments from Hyde, we've seen moments from Nedra, even Encourage. Okus, few and far in between, a couple of snipes. We need to see him.
Yeah, we need more respawn development.
100%, Chris. 100%.
Before we get into the pick'ems, quick vibe check on Twin. 04 has been the takeover guy recently for FaZe.
Twin.
He didn't even look awake.
I mean, does he need to?
Does he need to? He's 04. It's time to get into our scuff pick'ems. We're all going pink. The fans are going pink, but let's make it official. Alley Cat, what is our map count today?
3-0. I think FaZe are looking to make a sweep here.
Nameless?
I agree. 3-0 FaZe.
I, too, will cheer for a catch-up match, 3-0. And the fans will, too, go pink. Get your tickets to Champs. And, of course, we'll see you out in Birmingham in the UK next week for Major 2. For now, Abuza, better hair than this man, Miles the Ross?
Well, I think Monday, Chris, I shave it all off. But,
no, don't do it.
A man, no, I'm doing, as I bloody well please, so, but Abuza, a man gifted with strong follicles as well. Chance into what will be a very, very, I'll put on paper at least, a one-sided affair. Hey, crazy things have happened. And for FaZe, it really is a must-win. It's like, we're not playing games, we're not trolling, we're finding the dub.
Yeah, I mean, a massive range of places they could fall into in the bracket as well. Potentially fearful of even ending up in the play-in bracket, so got to come out and take care of business. Of course, these guys looked as locked and loaded as ever. I mean, dialed in with the most intensity I've ever seen. Draza, assuredly, he's seen a moose before.
I think he has. Again, for FaZe, coming into this one, this is a very, very important matchup for their standings to avoid any sort of play-in scenario. C9 have been denied entry to Birmingham. They will not be making it. sitting basically a dead last at this point in time. But again, this one for FaZe, as much fun and as confidence as they should have coming into this, without question, this is not a matchup they can take lightly. C9 love to bring down teams that are above them in the standings. They love to catch squads unaware. It's a strong play from FaZe thus far in the pick and bans. No weaknesses, no glaring holes for C9 to find a way through. We'll see what happens on Blackheart. But by all accounts, FaZe should be in the hot spot.
That's certainly the expectation, with Blackheart being the only hardpoint map win that C9 have. Good opportunity to steal one away. Of course, the Death certainly touched on it, how FaZe might just be the best Blackheart team in the game, but just the way the map plays out. We even saw C9 just yesterday on this map have a very strong P1. Initial break, Nezra getting streaked out straight away, getting that rotation over towards P2. So these guys are capable of creating the opportunities, and whatever the hell just happened, the man with the Batman chair opens up for 3.
I've never seen Encourage and Bruce Wayne in the same room. That's all I'm saying. He's got 3 and 2 FaZe now to try to find themselves back into P1. And we were giving a lot of love to the performance we saw yesterday from C9. Their P1's looking strong, and right now, exactly the same thing. An early 16. This time it's Encourage on the board with a big 3. Nezra lands a stick, and it is not even the explosion that kills 04, it was the impact.
I mean, whatever gets the job done, you'll take it. Another kill swinging their way. Good tags on the players inside, and you're expecting C9 to be able to get this time. They read the fast route, though. Draza very quick to hit through P4. The moment the spawns flip, well, C9 turns their head, but this is a top half, bottom half of the map sort of situation. Nonetheless, though, C9, an opportunity. Secure the P2. Run this score up.
P2 good for now. Oh dear, Encourage was in a bit of trouble. Can I find a couple here? Sure can. Over the top. Gets himself now over to P2, and once again, Okis is on it. FaZe, first wave, ineffective. C9 still hold.
And great playoff time as well from Okis. Jump off, clear out the final man, and doing little things right. P2 is where they screwed up on this map yesterday, and maybe they talked it over. Maybe they're figuring some things out much better this go around. Trades on point. Nezra, great cutoff kills as well. C9 opening, firing, very hot right now.
Yeah, P1 good, P2 good. Still 20 odd seconds to go here. 3 through the wall hop. Okis with the damage in the first few, and it is another 3 dead. The last man up for FaZe on the time contest, and he's dead as well. FaZe, second wave ineffective.
And now if you're C9, absolutely no rush. There's 10 seconds of this old time to go and try to flip these spawns. For the moment, only 2 men to beat, and they got 2 players going outer. Either one of them though able to take down Draza, so FaZe is going to be set up. They will get this initial new time.
On initial, and all bases covered towards the backside. Set up here for FaZe ideal. The roaming man 04 gets one and done. Encourage takes down a missionary impossible Draza. There's another 3 dead as C9 have once again wiped FaZe off of Blackheart.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. I mean, again, needed the break, able to deliver, get the back spawns. 2 players in and around time, got a player floating over towards mid, and FaZe making the right reads for the initial portion of this break, and Draza once again gives you 2. Not enough to block the back spawns, but enough to get inside the tag, but it's Sim right now versus the world, or maybe his team will get the back spawns. Okis actually opens up with the route that he takes off spawn, so small mishap there, and FaZe trying to capitalize, but it's not gonna happen because it's another 4-man wipe. C9, they're playing the game.
You capitalize upon nothing. C9 wipe you off the board, they make a mistake, and then they wipe you down again. Absolutely clean work thus far from C9 New York. Rotation is on, they have that as well. A couple of players now through the front. Nezra, good for 2 normally, only gets 1 there. Okis on the back. Doesn't catch anyone out there. The Zaza duo get theirs, but Encourage takes care of 1 half of that, and now over towards time once again. FaZe, they get in, finally. 107 to 42. Let's see if it turns here.
Well, what are C9 going to approach this? Well, Nezra falls before the play can kick off. A team nade or a self nade. Not really the best follow-up on this situation, so you got to hit the reset button. There it is. FaZe now team killing as well. I think maybe that'll be the opening opportunity. C9 just trying to head bash to the front.
They are head bashing indeed. The kills aren't terrible, but they have lost a man. They're down now. A 2v2 on this hill, and FaZe have fought themselves back into it admirably. Good job, Sim. Catching a pair. Great work onto the 3rd man as well. Still, though, time going the way of FaZe, and they have finally been able to stabilize somewhat. Again, it was getting very, very difficult. C9 with such an aggressive and ferocious opening in the first 3 hills. Now FaZe back in.
Yeah, the beast that is Blackheart. You can outplay him on 3 hills. You drop the ball for 1 full 60, and FaZe just right back in the game. And Draza is soaring. Maybe a little too fast for his own good, or maybe the setup here for Sim to try to at least block these back spawns. Nedra doing what he can to tuck himself away, and, well, he just simply gets overwhelmed. He buys his teammates, though, a ton of time to work the back. But his teammates, doesn't look like they're going to give him too much. Abuza locking it down.
Yeah, Abuza, good shots. Great hair. Force spree. Looking for another hit. No need. His teammates are on it. FaZe looking to mount the comeback. What a great hold so far. Yeah, that should be that. Eyes on the players through the wall jump. Oh my word, good job, Abuza. The punch into the back. A knife would have been ideal there. But C9, a late break and a little bit of extra time just to maintain what lead they've got. And good news for them, it's back to P1. Can they find the same success here in the second set?
Well, not the start they're looking for. Simp is going to be able to take this over and already immediately working this pinch. So C9 are sending 2 players just to check on him. And, well, only one was actually paying attention. So that's a free 2-piece. That is a freer 2-piece. And C9 a moment where they should have picked their controllers up because, God, shooting back would have been nice.
By 2, get 2 free. They're on C9. What a deal. What a deal. Lovely work here from FaZe. They are fighting their way forward. A big spree now from Simp. And a lead change in the second set. Let's go for a listen.
I think it's only him. One more. Nice. What's our side? We spotted door. Yeah. I'm hitting him out. You did our door. Going down, okay, hide then. Yeah, the Algon, you're all right. Don't seem long. One left. Yeah. They're being dumb. Watch it. Nice. Long. You're both up. Yeah. One's gonna be on the back. I want that. I'm sending the back. I'm trying, bro. Nothing mid, guys. Nothing for short. I'll give it one more. Short. I push. I'm already. One deep. Left. Blue. Nice. Keep looking at it. I need you one. Really front. Dead. Left. One issue, Zach. One issue. I'm getting out. One shot. Yeah, I'm going left now. What's gonna be the? It's fine. I help you. He's still behind. I help. One shot. I'm on
Chance a clean rotation there from FaZe. Anything to take away from the comms?
Not the comms, no. I think maybe the first few hills for C9, just a cold splash of water on the faces of FaZe because they have been wheeling and dealing since then. So great gunfight wins, great rotations, now trying to bully their way through the front. Finally, C9 get a semblance of stabilization, get control of the hill, they get the back spawns. It's everything they're looking for.
Absolutely, and Encourage, again, streaking. We saw him do this the other day. The Draft's going on Hellstorm. It looks like Encourage, who doesn't get brought down, he probably had one of his own as well. So a big old Hellstorm here to try to break this hard point. So far, successful. That's going to be the couple of kills there, but a massive 2-piece there from Hyde with an nade. Keeps the boys in the back. Abuza now breaking down through the front. 20 seconds to go here. C9 New York, happy to see this. All over the top, Hyde. Great shots in the draws. Once again, finds himself on his back, and now the scrap time being battled over.
That's a big moment as well. That is a single frag grenade that gives you more value than a Hellstorm. So shout out to Hyde for that one. Problem is, though, on this rotation FaZe, they are looking suffocating. I mean, they are aggressive up the map, trying to play this containment game, and as Nedra's making moves, well, he's getting stunned and tagged up along the way. So 10 seconds are going to go by, and C9 nowhere near a spawn flip, nowhere near a break. Hyde by himself, though, trying to create the opportunity.
Yeah, he's the lone man for now. This is going to be a difficult situation. He's got to help his boys get through the front, buy them some space and time, or will he be the entry man? And right now, it's not working out. FaZe, great defense here on time. Simp on the reach out, not good enough. Okis, not enough for the second. Nezra picks up the next piece on the contest. As halfway through this hard point, not tremendously impactful for either squad. There we go. C9 are in. Eyes towards the back line. And it's good for Hyde.
It's great time as well. I mean, the final 20 seconds, that is not really scrap time. That is solid time rolling through. And now potentially, if you're starting to get some of these kills, maybe you'll be able to set up the spawn flip, but you need to win the first one. And well, FaZe are just shutting it down. So we're in a situation right now for C9. One good break, you stay in the game, but FaZe right now in a good spot.
What a close game so far. 260, 209, going into the final hard point of the second set. Courage on the close left. Great work alongside Nezra. They clean up a pair. Okus to the front. Last man. No way. What a win from Draz. Now the dance is on and he's still going. Shots into Nezra. Trades complete. And a man over the wall jump though manages to get inside. And it's going to be Sim. Now the battle continues. And a big one from Chris Lair. Oh my. Nearly the third. It keeps C9 a little softened. Abuza can't clean up. And the battle continues. But FaZe on time.
It's these moments where you find out who is built different, and right now FaZe are just showing off the goods. Draza and Simp taking turns doing tricks on it in a P5 where they just simply locked it down. Even with the mixiness, it is just a runaway show. C9 on final attempt, you run into the crossfire, or maybe you do enough to get the break, the lifeline that is P1.
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. The lifeline of P1 now is upon us. 0-4. Oh, what a hop. Shots in from Sim. Pressure now mounting. FaZe on the contest. Can we clean this one up? It's 2 from Sim. Last man gone. And C9 down and out here on Blackheart. What a battle to start the series.
It doesn't take John Boy to lip read what 0-4 just said as well. I think the first half of that game might have been a little bit of a shock there for FaZe. Or so they do start to turn things around, but C9 bringing the heat there in the hard point. Again, Blackheart certainly one of the better maps, at least seemingly for the team, but nonetheless, the respawn's still going to take a little bit of work, but good. A fun map, I'd say, to open up this series.
A fun one indeed, as close as FaZe fans could take. Very, very spicy stuff. Encourage, big spree from him. That 6 certainly helped the boys out, and everyone finding their way forward there in one way or another. But Sim, big man Chris there, the 4,400 damage there and 39 kills overall. Great stuff from him. Those 24 non-traded as well. Great stuff there in the objective. 19. Beautiful work. Beautiful, beautiful work. As that first game comes to a close with 219, a close score line. And for C9, these are just reps going into what will be the next stage for them. That's all it is. Some high pressure scrims for your viewing pleasure. For FaZe, this really is do or die. Exciting stuff. Well, mate, there we go. A little closer than I think all of us expected.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're mentioning like the rep front of things. I imagine playing against guys like Simp is going to be fantastic work for you. Just going to be making smart plays the entire time. If anything, I feel like Simp almost had a quiet 39 kills throughout this game. Those 19 objectives, so he was a monster through and through, and draws a ton of clutch gunfights as well. I mean, genuinely, he had maybe 4 or 5 different sequences throughout the game that if it wasn't for him popping off, C9 almost certainly do win this map. So there's right now for FaZe having to step up and make sure you lock down these wins, and of course the separation towards the end as well. This is when your comms are at the absolute most chaotic, where things become the most difficult to track. The ability to stay calm in these types of situations, well, it set teams like FaZe apart.
Well, it really was, and it was Draza and it was Sim. It was the world champions in there who, in those dying seconds, both pull off some pretty impressive plays. They buy just enough space to get the rest of the boys into position and get on that hard point. Avoid the very, very spicy C9 bounce back there. Well, either way, folks, a good start, and what a game flow indeed. C9, a commanding lead chance. Going into what, P3? After that, a little bit tough. But FaZe, all's well that ends well for them. 250, 219.
Yeah, getting virtually flatlined for maybe 5 hills there in the mix is certainly not ideal, but that is just how Blackheart goes from time to time. Appreciate C9's ability to try to fight back as well. But this is the meat of the series. In terms of hard points, there's not really any expectation for C9 to be able to take down FaZe, but they've had success in Overload, and they are a genuinely dangerous S&D team. So if I'm on the FaZe side of things, I'm taking this as now good reps to play against C9. They'll bring creative things to the table. Hyde has a very deep bag of tricks, a very sort of more open style compared to other teams, and they're willing to run it down and make aggressive play calls as well. Around 11 there from the C9 guys, where they 4-hit mid on exposure. If they're going to be making good S&D plays, you bring your A game against this squad. Genuinely a good look to have before going to the major.
Yeah, very, very fun team to get a serious amount of practice in. We'll see how this one goes again. Whether it will be as exciting as the Ravens versus Miami from the previous matchup. A lot of pool action there. I'm sure they watched it, and I wonder if it's influenced their gameplay at all. But again, at this point in time, FaZe smooth-ish sailing. We'll see if they can catch themselves another. Second map on its way now, folks. Raid, search and destroy. For C9 again, S&D has looked very solid indeed. A lot of their major upsets taking place on the mode. We'll see though. Boozer, big man with the snipes, and on this map as well, we've seen him do some good stuff. E versus Okis, down the scope.
Well, if anything, I'd say a minimal sniper impact there from Abuza. Only 7 snipe kills, but the #1 player in kills per round. So they'll only put it out when he's feeling it. For the most part, he's just the normal iron thread in 0-4. Number 3 on your mini-map. Typically the player to watch for, well, FaZe for the opening duels. I'm going to eat my words, though. Nice first back from Boozer.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okis gets one back on Sim, makes it a 3v3, and a battle through mid-map, continuing, and Hyde trying to get involved as quick as he can. He's got 0-4. What coverage? Abuza strikes for his second.
Okay, apparently he's feeling it. Not too shabby. Give him the sniper ace. Why don't you?
You won't. You could, but you probably won't. Nezra still with that bomb. Ringside now as Okis backs him up. Round R. Nezra on the peak. Great work onto Abuza. Denies the ace. Can't get out of the window with his life though. Draza shows up just to make sure that that player does not get away with it. Jump check there as well on the intel, and he definitely saw Okis. He's buying a little bit of time. Get 0-4 in position in mid. Surely now crosses over. This should be the con play here from FaZe. And a very clean first round.
Yeah, those spidey senses from Okis. Not tingling at all. Draza just calming you out over and over and over and over again. You got to imagine he's feeding his teammate that information, but we were dead set on looking forward. So not ideal there, but hey, what was ideal is Abuza snipes. He only has 7 on this map. Well, he is adding to the collection.
And this one was great. I mean, not even aiming for Hyde there, waiting for the player to come out as Zig. But as soon as 0-4's red dot becomes a point of focus, he was there for the cover. Lest we forget his ace chance. You know, he hasn't had that much of an impact, but he does have an ace on this map with a sniper. You know, there's a few moments. So either way, Dra's starting this round off great. 0-4 on the quick follow-up. This is exactly where he wants to be. The good nade there's going to put Encourage in a bit of hot water. Or not. Dodges it. Regardless, bomb planted, full control here for FaZe.
Yeah, great plant spot as well. You're going to be able to see that bad boy from anywhere.
Wait, hello.
Draza, or 0-4, excuse me, Shaolin trades there for at least the first, but now a 2v2. And Simp is just running at him.
Yeah, he's got a spot to work with here. The pistol's not going to work out for him at all. It's a 2v1, boys. And now they're going to run and defuse the bomb. So what an aggressive round from FaZe. That does not work out at all. Nezra. A 3 spree, and now the defuse.
Yeah, great teamwork as well. Everybody grouped up together there in that 3 versus 4, and FaZe, even in the post plant, deciding they want to get active. 0-4 full sends it into the mix, and you had a few of those trades going through, but once you settle into the 2 versus 2, Simp overchowers a little bit too much as well. FaZe, if anything, overconfident there in that round.
They expected all the members of C9 to be back there as well. They're expecting a play through mid, maybe even a wrap through garage. See, I said garage, not garage. Got to drop that, going back to the motherland. Big bada boom by A. Hyde can't cross though. The smoke doesn't quite take care of Draza's line of sight there for top laundry, so that's going to be an early exit from the round.
Now 0-4 back to his home in the middle of the map. Encourage spots him out. C9 not actively playing for him, but maybe hoping for a mistake.
And this is the C9 strat now to run this, you know, across towards A. Now you're worrying about conga liner players, and they line up, they trade effectively, exactly as they did in the defensive round last time. Beautiful work from Encourage there. Draza eliminated through the woodwork of top art. No bomb recovery yet in this 2v2. Uh-oh.
That was certainly the mistake you were looking for, but nice shot from Abuza again. Problem is, are you really going to read this route from Nezra? This is the absolute world tour. Of course, though, by the time he crosses the entirety of the map phase, well, they've repositioned too.
This Daft Punk has gone around the world, found himself a couple of weapons to play with, and great tags. Time not on his side. Positional advantage definitely to the FaZe boys. They've got eyes on bomb. Or do they? Boozer. Intel's on. Clocks are ticking. 04 playing for the insurance. There's no way. Even if you get this kill, you're going to find 04. And that will be that. FaZe, take the lead.
That's a turn POV, though. That's some new gen versus old gen right there. Nedra doing literally everything on the map. He just earned Marathon Pro. Got some more XP as well. Jumping off of every wall. And the other team throw 2 shoulders when they're out on time. No big deal.
Couple of shoulders, yeah. Doesn't have to be terribly complicated, and it wasn't there for a Boozer. It was simply encouraged. Unusual they didn't get a headshot. There must have been a neck to high chest. Great shot, though, regardless. After Encourage found himself he got himself a good kill on a Draz there and ring that round. Nothing from Hyde thus far, nothing from Sim. Sim carrying the bomb, and B-bomb site looking a little bit more attractive according to the minimap. You've still got Hyde there through money, able to get involved if needs be, but for now, yeah, I think we're doing it. I think we're going B. Watch the pull steps. Here we go. Hyde's on the board. Sim up close and personal. Hyde gets his second node there for the trade. Oh my, a Boozer over the top. Draz now makes it a 1v2. And Encourage and Okis. You know where he is. Question remains, do they let him walk away with any kills here? The answer is hell no. Great bounce back, C9.
Yeah, snapping as well in that round. FaZe really trying to force it through. It seemed like it took him a few seconds to figure out what the play call was going to be. 04 not quite Johnny in the spot, at least off spawn. And them trying to force it, just get picked apart, pull steps, Hyde. Makes the big play. Okis there for the final kill. Obviously, Draza is hazard backwards. Of course, makes Okis a sicko.
He's not wrong, folks. He's not wrong. 4-4. Oh, excuse me. 2-2. All squared up. Going into our 5th round. And Okis snipe. Haven't seen this in a minute. FaZe taking over mid-map exactly where they want it. Encourage's smoke play is not going to do a whole lot, but it is going to give a little intel. Boozer's going to be the man there over by the B-bomb site. And FaZe, this 2-1-1 formation. Bomb plant, quick dip, post plant spot right now for C9. Shots onto the second Encourage. That is outstanding. Gives his boys more than the advantage in this round. And Abuza, last man alive on site. Here comes C9. The swarm upon him. A perfect round.
I'll be picking him apart. He's playing a game of peekaboo with those players up towards mid, but you got really bad Call of Duty timing as the FaZe players working through Zig, but just simply wins the gunfights. Trying to face smash through the garage in the back, and not an easy thing to do. A lot of hiding spots for him, but again, they had those arrows dialed in on him. They spotted him in the back van. Not only does he get the 2-piece, but credit to Hyde as well for the assists. Great teamwork once again coming in from C9, and Encourage gets the credit as the cleanup head.
He's had some great pieces, lovely sprees over the last few days of play. Figuring it out individually here at the pro level. And they figure out as a team. Well, thus far with the lead, this is exactly what you want. A couple of high cal rounds snap by. Enough to deter somewhat, but Okis, the only man over by the A-bomb site right now. Here come the reinforcements. The cavalry is on its way. As long as he can hold, there is a mean flank about to hit. And the damage is already dealt. Can Sim get in here and provide some support? He's already been suppressed. So a great hold here from C9. They've stopped the bomb plant.
Didn't stop the first blood, though. Simpy's jumping into kill cams, and he is finding nothing extra. Nedra wins the gunfight, but that means this bomb getting out of dodge over towards that B site. FaZe very quick to push out back laundry. Abuza responds to the pressure well. Bomb planted for basketball. That will be Draza's domain.
And as soon as they get that information, there are 3 players coming through that driveway. Isolate Okis, take care of him. Believe he was running snipe, so he has to world star somebody in that situation. Good play call here from FaZe. Man on the tree. Tags in from Nedra. On the dance, he goes. Hyde now pressures forward. FaZe every step of the way. All the space they give up keeps that clock burning.
Yeah, it couldn't let him out. I think Nedra probably needs to run a Draza there once his teammate gets that initial intel, but either way, 2 versus 3, tough situation, and FaZe again play the map well. This time, bullying out back laundry makes more sense when Simp calls out, hey, there's at least 3 of them. Drive away in art. It is chaos over here. Take the bomb somewhere else. So Interesting dynamic. I think FaZe has. They're developing quite a few tools on Raid, whether it be 0-4's plays through the middle of the map, or Abuza with the snipes, or Abuza being the guy going for the bomb plants to free up his teammates. A dynamic team FaZe is trying to be.
It's something that many teams have got. I mean, you typically have the guy that always runs the bomb. The second you catch that kill, you might not get eyes on it, but Hyde got plenty of eyes there. A big change though, and Simp gets himself into the middle of the map, gets himself into trouble, and Hyde, oh my goodness, the timing. Did he see the player? I do believe he did, and now the dance is on, but Simp finds his second in the background. Oh my goodness. Simp with 3, Draz with the last. What an awkward and uncomfortable moment for C9.
Yeah, and Simp's confused because meanwhile, where he's getting spotted every single step of the way. He got spotted at full steps. He got spotted running back down toward full steps. So C9 technically were tracking it the whole time, but where Hyde his knife out, thinking Simp's going to challenge him. Simp's just whistling as he's just walking through the team, picking up free kill after free kill. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this is nice. I'll take this.
Very frustrating round there for Nejra. It was one of those heavy exhales after that round closes out. At 6 and 4, he's having a lovely map. Battle through mid, doesn't work out. 0-4 finds the timing, finds the kill, and it's a headshot and a hide. And now a quick plant again. Another mix up here. As Nejra sleeps with the fishes. Encourage unable to cover this one with a bomb plant going down, a 4v1. That should be that, and it is. FaZe decisive on the attack.
Yep, good repetition of a mid-map hit there on the offensive end. You get out first, which means if a guy's sliding out through kitchen, he better hope and pray there's nobody there. There's three players there to get that first blood. C9 in that round simply overwhelmed. And FaZe, honestly, I know we're about to go into round number 9, but this has felt like a very quick map.
We've had a couple of speedy rounds for sure, but well, we'll see at the end. The exact time in game. Sitting a map point for FaZe. It's a B-bomb site hit right now from C9 New York, and it's the all-in nades over the top. Mid-map total coverage right now from FaZe. Okis, if he does get an eye onto Abuza, who I think is also sniping. Oh, Encourage got a ton of information. Here we go. Oh, from the prone, catches at least one out. Man advantage very much in the hands of C9 New York. Abuza alone and now gone. C9. Lightning fast. Lightning fast.
It's a repetition game. Hey, everybody, let's work on our pull steps, retakes. We'll work on these type of... We'll hit mid-map off the rip. Just trying to get him in, and then Abuza shows full send into 3 there. They're working on the opening strats. It's not time to work on clutches. We don't have to try in that category. See what the square up's going to be this round.
A little bit of back and forth there between Hyde and Encourage. Actually, everyone involved now. Okis and Nejra, everyone passed on something there. Play call here on the defense. Really a 2-2. FaZe once again, mid-map. 0-4 wants it, he needs it, he gets it. Lovely first blood.
Yep, him and Abuza working together. Long time duo now, at least at this point. And 0 time wasted. I mean, you get the first blood, A site's open, bomb planted. Abuza might get overwhelmed, but the bomb planted for Art. And I don't think you're going to be able to read these pink arrows on the map.
And no, again, the wrap through pull to take care of Draza. Encourage finds his 4th in a row.
Tough man die.
Oh, Sim. What a follow-up. Yeah, it just takes care of that. The smoke. Detonate. But wait, it's a trap. Oh my gosh, what a win on to Encourage. All down to Okis. 1v1. Not a lot of time on his side. And 0-4 through mid. Can he get it? Another smoke and joke. The pistol from the hip. Okis catches the defuse as well. We go to an 11th round.
Attaboy, going to the round 11. See what these cats are made of. And great clutch from Okis as well. As long as there's just a single player in front of him, one direction to look, the man is a menace. Nice straight out on the one-shot Simp, and then just gets to hunt 0-4 down towards mid. 0-4 trying to be cute with the smoke grenades, but the hit fire just too good.
I mean, look, precision goes out the window when you can't see anything at all, and he was bound to hit 1 or 2. Nerves on now, FaZe. It's been a couple of rounds. You've let slip and slide. Now, a final chance. A shot of life directly into the veins of C9. And they get the attacking round as well. and it's a total fake towards the B-bomb site. They've pulled a couple of these players, and I do believe that Nezra has managed to make the cross completely undetected.
This is gorgeous. This is absolutely beautiful. C9 do not fear playmaking in the round 11s. They got the bomb down. This is what they want.
Courage a closer range here with M15. He's turned the wrong way. He's been gifted the first, draws it down, trades immaculate, and now over to Nezra in mid. A little bit of information past the retreat from C9.
Just buying time. That's all you want to do. Get the information. You don't have to over-challenge. Just stay alive, and you're good.
The chase is on though. 04 gets involved. A man on the bomb now. Abuza finds his kill, can hide. Save it all for C9. No one quite to defuse just yet, and he plays it well with 15 seconds. FaZe clutch it up in round 11. A 2-0 lead in the series by the hairs of their chins in both maps.
Aggression pays off as well. C9 certainly making them work for it. Again, a perfectly calculated call there in the round 11 at the very least for the opening break. And Courage gets the first blood towards mid as well. The stars beginning to align. Then I think it was Twin just straight up ran at the guy top art, and Ogus not able to escape with his life and time, and Abuza so aware of, hey, if the bomb is planted for the middle of the map, got to be cautious about pull steps as well. So calculated retake effort, and in spite of the fact that FaZe much more on point there in the first bloods, got 7 overall. C9 still took a good fight to him, but again, that is just a good round 11 rep both of these teams just got.
Fantastic round 11 rep, high pressure. No egg on any faces here for FaZe, but a nail biter indeed. Now we get to go to a den, and again, both squads happily to see this one go through. Should be an exciting game either way, but hey, we're on call for the FaZe 3-0. That's what the pundits want. That's what our desk thinks might be happening, but we'll find out exactly how it goes down after this very, very quick break. C9 New York, FaZe Vegas, Den Overload after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen, or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Coming, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man, stay down, just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Already front.
Let's get in time.
Yeah,
What's up, that?
Absolute front.
I'm done. Nice.
Boys, holy
that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No. Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Grim, 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Sympha Beezy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
I have it. Dead. Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce! I'll try.
Nice,
Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at running, fucking dare you. Let's fucking go, baby. For life, go. Guys are fucking ants, guys are fucking dogs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3, FaZe Vegas taking on C9 New York, and yeah, a very, very close round 11 gets us to this point in time, but FaZe still on track. keep their run to the Birmingham Major a little bit more comfortable. I don't want to say comfortable because, quite frankly, none of it will be. It's a stressful situation that all of our players to find themselves in, but they are not taking C9 lightly. C9 Chance absolutely bringing their A game thus far.
Yeah, two very close matches we've had. Obviously, the round 11, but it was a 20, 30-point game there in the hard point where they just have to win on the final hill because every hard point game ends on the final hill. But nonetheless, about to go to an overload. One of the most unpredictable years we have had. You expect the prediction to be FaZe just get the 3-0 dub, but in terms of that 4-23 record that C9 had, well, 3 of their wins came in this game mode. And the stats not particularly great, though, but that's true for both teams.
Yeah, really not that impressive. At 9th and 11th, this should be a far closer game of Overload than you would expect. But the whole series has been that way. I mean, quite frankly, the Black Heart was super close. Round 11 is about as close as it could possibly get. Again, it's a test of the mental fortitude, the resolve of C9. Week after week after week, tough matches, big crowds, and pressure on for FaZe. Not just the Birmingham run, but not to fall prey to an unorthodox signing in the Call of Duty League. And C9 have come in and done the very best they can with the pieces that they've provided. Upsets are plenty, but that consistency still not necessarily there. Well, they find it though in this game of Overload. Den can be a very, very cruel map indeed. Here we go though, fist bumps are done. It is time to dance. Get that monster down, you Ocus. Let's see if you can't find the dub here on Den.
Well, certainly not the favorite map for this squad, not one they've yet to find success on, and maybe the pick and bans. Other teams starting to dial in on this C9 team. Very mixy map, or at least where the teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. Every single route you take off spawn, basically in any given situation, going to be a very important decision you have to make, and C9 trying to ramp things up, see if they can improve upon that 0-4 record.
I mean, 0-4, sort of tough. If we start this one off with 0-4, that would be something, wouldn't it? Well, to mid we go. The battle there for the bottom side of the map, an incredibly important one again. Allows you to provide a lot of pressure on towards mid, but that's not going to matter too much because Sim's already in spawn. And the guessing game begins now, and this is real annoying stuff. The stun onto the man up top as well. Great trades. 0-4 gets his. Technically 3 down for a moment, therefore FaZe.
Yeah, how frustrating that must be for Hyde to be the first team on his team to die and the second person on his team to die. So getting spawn trapped for a bit is FaZe now, working the device through the middle of the map. Hyde and Nedra good there for 2. Imagine the device guy gets shot in the back, but he actually finds the route through. So the C9 player just letting him all the way in. One gunfight and he get the time. And I was thinking it's a gunfight and Courage wanted the knife. But C9 just not in the right positions on the minimap. They get punished straight away.
That was a masterclass. A little stutter step, but now 0-4 on a 6 spree, cutting them down. He does himself a Hellstorm to run with, but he does not have the EMP. The EMP is on a move. And Hyde finds at least one. The spree continues right now for 0-4. A big pickup, and now he's still alive in your spawn. He's still finding kills. Opportunity to make the run forward. Draws, yeah, the nade is certainly going to help. You don't have a teammate. Got a lethal down range. See if that helps as well.
Well, you just got the middle of the map open for you. Booz has got that. Sim's trying to push up through Dojo. You're deciding what option's going to work out the best. The moment Sim gets the kill, that is the go button. Everybody on FaZe group up together. You get the next kill. Now you're running it home.
Yeah, that last man down over the top. Draws does get the dunk. A couple of kills as well. 0-4 right back into position now. 9-1 overall, but in position for the top spawn as well. He has messed up the spawns of C9, and that kill was enough. Here comes the run.
Easy run unless the nades are present, and they are not. Quick and easy. How about that for a rally capture there from FaZe? This is an indication, again, every single route you take off spawn has to be on point. Every single little bit of teamwork has to be on point on Den. If it isn't, well, it looks like this. FaZe trying to end this round early.
And FaZe are really running this one. This is a very impressive gameplay. Good kills across the board. Booster says, yeah, B is clear. Get on in here, lads. And here we go for Simp. He gets another. And the halftime whistle blown. FaZe. And ruthless first half.
At 2 minutes and 16 seconds, I believe, is that rough final tally there for the time. Almost certainly a record. And C9, I mean, are maybe on their phones in between the half, if that is an idea of how check they are.
No one's that checked. No one is that checked. They're not throwing in the towel just yet. Quick highlights here, folks. We did have a lot of footage to choose from, so well done, team. But that little starter from 04, that back and forth, again, for Encourage, a great idea. He tries to body block the box, especially with his knife out there. We've seen many players hit that dive. Simp hit it twice, for example, in that first half, in the short first half we saw there, but we are on track for a very quick game of Den. We're already into the second half. 3 and 10 from Hyde. Can't say they're not trying, but this is absolutely lethal out of phase.
And they are not slowing down. You got a guy already pushed up towards the outer lane. Hyde's going to get dropped, and no one is couches for the follow-up, so you're playing that firm defensive line. Draza going for the juke, sliding out, but the stun's on point. I think C9, that defensive resolve going to be there. Now, the faster you go here, the better. You need 4 captures. You got 4 minutes to work with.
Got to work very quick. Trying to get something done. It's big damage, though, from Abuza, the carrier there. So heavily hit, he had to slow things right down, and no force managed to find himself on the flank. I'm not sure this is going to matter too much. Defensively, though, Simp in position. Trying to slow them down. The rest of FaZe are in spot now, and that is going to be a couple of big kills. And we are not out of this yet. FaZe still have the numbers, and you managed to take care of the carrier, so the play once again comes to a halt.
Yeah, and they're not even going to pick it up, so Draza, the keep away game on point. Maybe a missed opportunity, but hey, that's 2 in the feed, so you can keep the play going, or the device will reset towards mid. You're going to have to sort of reset the situation once again. And Nezra has good time to actually go and work this pinch. And Encourage gives you 2 in the middle of the map. So now you got guys in a good position, and you jump up the window into the clutches. Nonetheless, device control, you could send this home.
This is a cap. This should be a cap. Wait. Simp from spawn. Yeah, Okus takes the safe route. Coverage there still good from Encourage. Gets a set of kills. A little bit of a little team moment there, but regardless, to the bottom side of the map we go. Encourage on the spree once again. Fighting his way forward. Can he get a couple more players here? You have to worry, though. FaZe have a man on the B portal. This could be a capture again. Encourage another second. And the run now for FaZe is on.
Okus is in mid. FaZe could have just ran that right past him. Sorry, excuse me. FaZe is, in fact, running that right past him. They finally lost the overload player, and Simp gets stopped on the goal line. A nail-biter finish there, but C9 doing just enough. 0-4. This is the final try.
Yeah, he gets there. Just a little late. And he will be taken care of now. Big run, though. Got to get out. Simp trying to play a corner. If he can catch a player here, this would be unbelievable. And C9, the second half, he'd come alive. Big possession change. Simp now with a Hellstorm as well. Oh, and he damages the carrier. This is big. We've got an awkward opportunity here. Chris Lair not able to get the second man. No pickup either. And that device is still in very dangerous territory for C9. Very dangerous territory indeed. Abuza tries to get very squarely with it, and that should be it. Surely, boys, on your bike, let's go.
Much better defensively this second half. C9 always have that extra player. Problem is, so do FaZe, but you win the actual first gunfight to Simp, trusting his teammates, and well, trusting for good reason. Eventually, they get the cleanup kills. C9 taken off the map, and again, any downtime in the situation is just a beautiful thing for FaZe. That Hellstorm, at the very least, it's going to slow him down, so making a nice, steady impact.
And impact no good. Pick up now from FaZe. Draws once again on the way forward. A looking a little clearer, but he's got to get the EMP through mid. Not going to happen just yet. What a juke. What a lovely dance. Finds another. Now over to B. We lose him out on A, and it's going to be a single gunfight. 04 needs to win right now. Connects, and it's good. Can they get the EMP through? In position by Broken, taken care of. Draza just gets it across the line for the 5th.
Yeah, good enough. More or less going to secure this 3-0 victory from FaZe. Taking care of business and winning some extra gunfights too. A little bit of flavor on top.
Yeah, a couple of gunfights. A little bit of a stat action here, and wicked work from Draza. They line up for him, and that will be another capture for FaZe. 6-1, final minute. Here comes another Hellstorm. Min-map presence not there just yet. As Simp narrowly glides that one through. Final 50 seconds here for FaZe. The 3-0 is complete.
Yeah, caught in the Hellstorm, just let the other team know that you got it. Squaring up and maybe have a little bit of a kill race on this team as well. Abuza currently leading the charge. Simp, though, pistol or otherwise, hungry for a little bit more.
Flying, absolutely flying. And again, impressive stuff. We've seen a few teams have these runaway moments in Overload. Streaks upon streaks upon streaks again. Captures net you a lot of points. Objective kills. All of the above. Fantastic stuff. Well, C9, a valiant effort in the first 2 maps. In the third, Den continues to be a very, very sore spot for them. Will we be able to get this one through for lucky number 7? Yes, indeed, we will. It's a hat trick for Draza to close things out here in this 3-0. C9 New York brought down, and FaZe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, no Hellstorm there for a Boozer, though, so I have questions about FaZe's chemistry going into the major. No, the other 3 deliver, and out of focus is C9, and maybe lost the focus just a little bit there in that overload. First 2 maps, nail biters. Very close competition on the black card of round 11, where C9 make the better play call, I'd say, in the round 11 as well. FaZe, though, just a bit of a skill diff, a bit of a team diff there as well, at least in the end.
Yeah, lovely stuff. 3-0 for FaZe. GG's to those guys. Great sprees again. We saw Encourage get things going in that second half, but when you have a half like that, it does remind me of the way the game played out as it initially came. You know, as soon as we got an overload, making comebacks was so hard. If the first half was strong, no coming back. We did see a few comebacks at Major 1. FaZe, and of course, when we think of FaZe, think of G2, massive turnarounds and scorelines there. This was another example of a squad that just outclassed in the mode. Not a hope in hell. Den overload, all yours, FaZe. Take it. End the 3-0. Move us on the next matches here today. But Charles, takeaways there from C9 though. Really good looking on the Blackheart. The raid was awesome, to be honest. That was a really, really nice round 11 and a good win from FaZe either way. Didn't hate what I see. Didn't hate what I saw. Desk, how did you feel? Pick your jaws off the floor.
You know, I was thinking, don't cut your hair. Don't shave it. Unshaven.
Are you actually cutting it off, Miles?
I was going to give myself, I was going to shave Birmingham DreamHack Major 2 into the back of my head.
Oh. Yeah, I'll join you. Let's
that
do
actually
it.
goes real hard.
No, he's not going.
We'll be
B,
rejoined by Miles and Chance a little bit later in the show. For now, we got to talk about the 3-0. That was almost a 3-1. Round 11 goes to FaZe in the search and destroy, and then Den was FaZe back to their overload ways that got them to their position in Major 1. So, Allie, what was the most impressive part of their win tonight?
I think just like the situationals, like getting put in kind of weird, uncomfortable spots just because of the way that Cloud9 plays compared to the rest of the league being in the spot that they are. But other than that, I mean, and it was just kind of simple. Chris Slayer taking over.
Chris Slayer.
He's had an incredible split too. We saw some good things out of 04 as well. He was in absolute takeover mode in the first half of that overload. I mean, Den overload, dude, you just can't play FaZe on it. They're too good.
Yeah, I think, you know, the first 2 maps of the series pretty close. The Blackheart, you know, we saw get all the way down to the wire. Simp ended up ending with like 37 kills, started to pop off a little bit. But in this series, once we get to this Den, like Ali said, it was pretty much wraps. If that round 11 goes the other way, maybe we go the distance. We saw, you know, Nedra started off great on that Blackheart. Maybe could have had some success on the Colossus. But coming into this one, it was all about FaZe just taking care of business, getting this 3-0, and locking themselves in a top 6 position. It's exactly what they did. A couple of close maps in the end, 3-0.
This final game, they definitely outslayed Cloud9, but I was starting to think, who's got the best routes on FaZe? You were mentioning last time, Ant, that they've picked up the ball, they've made a few runs, not nearly as successful as they want to be.
Yeah, you know, when I was looking at some of the like deeper analytics for FaZe and what happened in their overload, it's like, okay, they don't have a ton of possession time, but they were top 3 in runs. So like getting the ball instantly going to score, and you know, that's fine if you're finding all the kills like you are versus the C9. But for them, it was about manipulating the defense, and that's what we've seen over the course of the last couple series. I think it's a good sign if you're a FaZe fan that they are in championship form.
FaZe is evolving, and we are joined by the pimp himself in a monster winner spotlight. Welcome in, Simp. Chris Lair, always a pleasure to watch you. Tonight, you looked in final form. How's the team feeling going into the last matches of the qualifier?
We're feeling good. I mean, that series honestly was a little trolly some situations, but I feel like we've been doing a good job just getting from the start of this split. And I mean, with that 3-0, I feel like we got good momentum heading into this map.
And you guys were able to take care of business against the Paris Gentlemates. I feel like that is a huge statement before Birmingham. What was the celebration like?
I mean, we hopped on the couch and we watched the match back. That was about it, to be honest.
Love that.
Celebratory Mickey D's, but you never really know. But I mean, that game 5 was crazy. I can't lie. I mean, not the game 5, but like that series was just insane in general.
A 2-0 finish puts you into a top 5 position, at least for now. Congrats.
Yeah, Simp, you guys,
thank you.
Back in your search and destroy ways, I think it was 3 rounds you gave up versus the Gentlemates, and now this team you just played, they were on a 4-win streak in S&E, so they've been good there, and you guys win that round 11. So talk to me about the development there throughout this split and getting back to being dominant in S&D. What'd you guys do?
Honestly, I think we were just overthinking a little bit earlier in the split. I think now we're playing a little more loose, a little more free, and just making plays, telling each other what we want to do. And I mean, I think we've been really decisive, especially in overload as well. I feel like that's the biggest change overall. It's just being more decisive.
Maybe being a little bit more comfortable with each other. And talking about comfortability, you guys in that New Jerseys, I'm going to hit a different angle here because, I mean, you 3-0 Cloud9 is only so much to ask about. I want to see the new drip. Do you mind backing up a little bit, showing the jerseys, the collars?
Yeah, no, I mean,
new addition
we're
here. I like it.
Nice with these new jerseys. I can't lie. I hope you saw the
look
Vegas
at the
face
pants,
with me.
too.
But, oh yeah, nah, these pants are on. No, what side is it?
Rate them on the comfortable scale, like 9 being the comfiest jersey and pant combo.
Honestly, the pants are a little tight. Pants are a little tight.
Got it.
The jersey's nice. I love this jersey, honestly.
5.
Chris Lair, you are a 9 out of 9 on my scale as well. Thank you for joining us here in the Monster Twitter Spotlight.
Thank you, guys.
That is Simp.
Allie just told Simp to back that thing up.
She definitely did. She definitely did. And we're going to back that thing up to our scuff play of the game. It was round 11. Allie, back us through this one.
This is the one they're out in search and destroy. They allowed to get bottom K times. This is a really good retake out of phase.
Beautiful.
Like they overtake this mid section. They're like, all right, we're gonna push through mid, play through the pinch, and allow our teammate in Abuza to kind of sit back and wait for an opportunity. And they just execute it perfectly.
Yeah, it was planted for mid. You saw there was a lot of B pushes from Cloud9 offensively on this, so it's actually the perfect play call out of Cloud9. The problem is they planted for mid and they wrap all the way around 2 players towards water steps, but meanwhile 04 gets pushed all the way up, right? So the guy that was holding your side gets taken down, and now you're just kind of at this disadvantage where you have to get the kills. Pillars, it sounds easier than it's actually done in game, so they end up losing.
I love that reaction from 04. Much harder than they expected coming into their match against Cloud9. Cloud9 still going back to work as they prepare for Major 3. They'll be one of the 2 teams on the sidelines. We got to get ready for the next matchup, though, and this is the biggest one of the day. Allie, why should everyone lock in for Optic up next against Riyadh?
Because Optic's undefeated, and Riyadh is one of the only teams left in the league that might be able to take them down, especially the way they've been looking this split.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not going to talk about it.
2 of them. They're all there. They're all there. I'm pushing you. Behind you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Oh, do they have flag?
Oh, they got flag.
Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
He's giving them some extra love and them no.
A few moments later.
They want me to?
Able to connect
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to collect the EMP. Do not
Oh my God.
As he closes out, that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
As he did it again. Oh, Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
On him, bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
9 teams have tried it, 9 teams have fallen. Optic now taking on the Riyadh Falcons. And if you've been around the CDL, you probably know the history between this duo. Pred taking Hook's spot, Hook's taking Pred's spot, Pred taking Hook's spot again, and then Hook finally replacing Pred on Optic. Now, if you're comparing their numbers, Ali, as we look purely at this split, Hook might be the best player in the game. Optic might have locked up the right guy.
Hook has been unbelievable this split. He has turned something on, turnover some key. His comms have been incredible. His playmaking has been great. And just his presence on the map, the numbers he's been able to put up has made everything so much easier for Optic Texas to the point where we're not even seeing Mercury's having to drop 1.4s anymore.
Yeah, awesome comparison we have up here. Also because both these guys, the in-game leader, when you listen to the listen-ins for them, they're going to be, directing the troops and then also trying to get lost behind enemy lines and make plays. And they're both having an awesome stage doing so. So should be an awesome match.
Pred putting up a 1.53 in search and destroy, one of the best comeback stories, as he is now leading the Falcons on the comps, as you mentioned. Let's take a look at our rosters as we get ready for this battle between the green teams. Let's start with the #1 seed. No one's catching them at 9 wins. Mercury's, Dashy, Hook, and Shotzi have been playing perfect since losing the grand finals.
It's been clinical for this Optic Texas team. I mean, they have been dominant in every single game mode. They're the best hardpoint team in the game, and that's going to be the only kind of lockup. On the other side is Riyadh has also been one of the best hardpoint teams in the game, but outside of that, they're 9-2 in search and destroy, best defense team, top 3 attack. Their overload has been unbelievable, and their map pool is kind of what they've just been working on and expanding throughout the entirety of the second half of this stage. So for Optic Texas, they're just trying to widen the gap that is already ginormous.
Yeah, and for them, you saw they're #1 in all the modes. NHP is the one where you could find like some opportunity against them just because of the maps. You look at what do they play? Colossus and Scar for all 10 of their hardpoint wins this entire stage. We're gonna get a couple of different ones in this series, so it could be interesting.
Both teams with 2 matches left. For the Falcons, you're currently in 6th place. Ali, you could finish as high as 2nd now with Miami's loss today. What do you need to see from this quad to get the upset win over Optic?
You need to see a couple of things. You need to see Exit to continue the prowess he has been putting in the respawn. He's been putting up exceptional, consistent damage for them, which has helped them being one of the best hardpoint HP teams in the game.
Talk about Exit.
And then, then also on the side of Kismet, he's been playing a lot more free in search and destroy. He hasn't been playing out the sniper as much. During our interview, we talked about, focusing more on just playing to our game instead of other people's. And so we need to see that in this Optic Texas series as well, should Dashy pull out that sniper.
Yeah, all of a sudden they got some lockdown maps for them. Where the Black Heart, they're terrifying on, and their overload's gotten a lot better. Exposure, they're the best exposure overload team we have in the game, right? So you look at them, it's like, okay, you got a good foundation. You have to figure out your S&D. To Ali's point, putting away the sniper in the last couple of searches has helped them, but that's been raid specifically, so could be tough on exposure.
Den, exposure before we get to a raid game 5. Ali, how far are we going in this one?
I think we might go to a game 5. My only worry with the triple exposure in the middle is I think back kind of like to the Carolina series is like you give one of these teams a hot start in that map number 1 and then it's triple exposure afterwards. Like I feel like momentum could be a huge thing when it comes to this series and who comes out on top.
Wheels?
Yeah, I mean, look at the map side. It's good for Riyadh, right? You get your best overload in the game 3. You look at the Den. Optic are 0-3 on dead hardpoint, so you have that going for you. You've been playing it a lot as well. And then the exposure, Optic haven't even played it throughout this split. Split 1, they were 4-1 on it, but it's just been a while. So in terms of map set here, this is as good as it gets. If you're the Riyadh Falcons, you have to seize this opportunity.
Can we get a vibe check? Pred looks locked. Kismet was dialed in, and Exnid is so focused right now.
He's dialed, bro.
Exnid's got to keep up with Hook today, right? That is going to be the challenge. Pred has to keep up on the calls, and everybody has to look out for shots. It's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems. Rosalie.
Yeah. Do you want me to go first?
75 and 45. Wheeler is still 5 back. I think you're both going the same way.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go with Optic Texas in this one. It's undeniable. It's been undeniable for the entirety of this stage.
Wheeler? I'm going with the Riyadh Falcons. I like the map set for them. I think Optic are just straight square, and they're playing with house money. And I think Riyadh get an upset here.
46 and 52. Let's go, Riyadh Falcons. I'm riding with Wheeler today, and the fans are going Optic. I'm just trying to save myself from 100 gifted. Let's go over to Merc and Maven to kick this baby off.
What was the Boscom Ryder? I think
Ryder?
Yeah. What you doing over there, buddy?
I think the maps are good. Optic are squaring.
Okay.
They really are.
Listen, it's not crazy. We'll see. But listen, Optic are like approaching their final form. They're right there. Listen, they're perfect, but I think the big thing is you've talked about me, and then we've talked to the green room. Like if they one more hard point, they get even scarier.
No, I mean this is the charm from JP, from the team. They know we're not really trying to play black card, so focus is on Den. It's going to be open. They're 0-3. I mean, they've had some close maps. If you watch their scrims live, they've won this map. It's one of those things where it's going well in scrims, but in matches, you got to figure it out.
Yep, 100%. And they get one more hard point. They get the Den to work out for them, and they become far scarier. Are they the favorite to win the tournament? Could they win the tournament without being great on Den? Absolutely, but it could be a big piece for them if they're really trying to even further the separation between them and the rest of the pack. Now, on the other side of this, for Falcons, you just watched what? You watched Ravens get their 6th win. You watched FaZe get their 6th win. You desperately need your 6th win. Does it need to come here? No, because you play Surge in your last match. But if you get it done here, you're feeling great.
No, you're feeling great, and obviously you're handing Optic their first loss.
Right? Feel real good.
I mean, listen, joke around with ABCZ, he's not wrong. You have a lot of strong maps here for Falcons. Optic obviously are just squaring up with everybody right now, testing this map pool, getting it prepared for next weekend. They have no fear.
No fear whatsoever. They're begging people, beat us. We'll play you on your best, come out and try to beat us. But this is where you think with the Optic, not winning this yet in the match, this is the chance for Falcons to walk in and steal one. We saw a theft in our first match where Ravens came in, stole map 1, ended up leading to a series victory. We'll see if the same could happen here as Pred is lining them up. He's 6-0. He is perfect through the opening. That streak will come to an end. What do you see?
I mean, you got everything that you wanted if you were Falcons. Exnid was able to pick up the first P2 push. The problem is you get off the hill if you're Pred, and that opened up the back spawns there for Optic. So you just kind of flip the map, right? And when we talk about, again, just taking advantage of your opportunities against this team, you can't allow that to happen. But those sort of hut spawns do come in there. All 3 spawn up, and now you have to deal with this.
A simple mistake there for Falcons, and it's going to lead to a lot of time potentially for Optic. I mean, look how far pushed up you have Shotzi. I mean, he is in your spawn. He only gets 1, but that's all you really need. Still going to be 5 to 10 seconds before the push can develop for Falcons. Picking up the spawn in the back perfectly. That is Shotzi. Well done.
And that's it, right? Like, that's the difference. These guys know this game to a T, and that is the difference. Some teams, I just think, allow that to happen. They get a kill. Boom, there's a mess.
No, that's probably, I mean, we're not psychics. I don't know how it would have gone if the Falcons held on to spawns, but we're thinking probably somewhere in the ballpark of a 50 to 100 point swing. Because that's a full 60.
Yeah, normally P2 is pretty messy, but you would think they would have a lead. And instead, they do not.
Well,
and
just
they
the
lose rotation. Now they're getting smoked.
Could have been 30 to 60 to Falcons. It was a full 60 to Texas. Like, it's as ugly as it can be. Now Optic are set up beautifully inside of a P3, rocking, rolling, ripping, showing you what perfection looks like to the cops from Optic.
Out of pushing it. In it. And it's keep their heading. Out of me. I got one. Still there, I guess.
Yeah, still out on you. Yo, what's 10 a bullet. 10. Still 10. All Dojo now. I got time. Yo, on, con got me at. Nice.
One more. Let's get this time. Kind of weak.
What's this side? That's a dope.
You guys got.
Yo, what's it? Last two
Come right with me.
Go.
Alright, I'm gonna go outer fast. They could be red. I'm gonna cut low red, baby.
Oh no.
Lord, dead. Take it to him.
Back new. Dead. No one here. Not weak. Top blue case. 2 seconds.
On the back.
Hey, just play it like that. Like,
I
have her pinch.
I'm back there. I have red.
I still one back there.
Nothing in red.
Yo, I'm pitching mid. Fast. Safe.
One back to the right corner.
I keep going red guy. Yo, two back there.
Yeah.
What's going close right corner? Close right corner.
Red and 2 on time.
Red got me, and I don't know if they went in the back. Yo, red press.
So red.
He's small.
Still there.
Dead.
Utter dead. One back there. Back door weak. Nice.
One back door. I barrel.
There's a trophy back door.
I need it.
What's your smoker?
He's hard stun. I'm trying this. Dead. There's both in the back.
Yeah, both there.
It was a nice opening hold from Falcons, but it's a close roof side spawn for Optic. Next push, they battle in, lead, start to grow again.
Yeah, I mean, we were on board with Hook, right? He was the last one in the comm saying, hey guys, wait for me. He doesn't, so then he takes his time, and somehow Shotzi just like got in between a couple of Falcons players, which leads to that break. But we saw Dashy, the pistol hit, and of course it is also a Hellstorm in the pocket, and Optic lead.
Into our second set of rotations now. Optic trying to do a better job at the P1. Falcons trying to maybe avoid a late P1 blunder and get a better opportunity at P2, because it was a full 60 seconds to Optic Texas. Last time through. Dashy, a couple in front. I think Amos gets dragged and he gets put down, but it's Shotzi to clean up the scraps. He's 18-9. Leading the lobby, taking over. Spree, one more bullet would have continued, but that'll come to an end.
Yeah, I mean, everybody just dies on Fred, right? He's in the middle, and at first, it looked like he was going to go all the way through Dojo. Then he wraps back, waits for his team. They just get smoked by Shotzi. Now you have a 4 dead. 10 seconds, you are going to fly forward. If you are Optic, you're going to hunt these players down. Well, it's just down to Xnid, and he does a good job of finding two. He's got to buy some time. Could have been cleaner there for Optic, still might be.
Yeah, I think XD gives them a shot to maybe hold on to spawns, but with Selim's double, we'll see if this is the reason it might be messy. Yes, it's going to be messy at the beginning because of XD's play. Hook on a bit of a spree at 4 straight. He'll try and bust things wide open. Chance to get to 6, and he'll get it to 6. 7 in front of him. Nothing left in the chamber, so he'll reload and rely on his teammates to pick it up. But Optic dealing with it, and so far P2 has been their playground.
Yeah, Mercules was turned around, but he just did not expect that one player to be in the back. He knew it was an option, but Kismet able to win that fight. So you are able to break in. So another streak added to the arsenal. The crazy thing is you had 37 seconds after the first P1. You're just about to double it.
Yeah. No, 100%. Lights out. At P2, and the chain from P2 to P3 is where things started to unravel a little bit early on in this game, and he got a chance to do it here behind this streak. Sneaking behind enemy lines with Hook on the deep rotation. He might get 1 or 2 for you. He's going to get both, and the streak might set you up near the point. Not able to connect on anything, but maybe providing some opening lanes for you to at least get aggressive on this. Nice combo on the nades there from Falcons. That'll be 2 for Cell. You deal with the first streak. Still 1 in the pocket of Texas, but well.
They're going to call it in right away. Looks like Push is right back into the tablet. So go for a round 2. And well, you get the first kill if you are Falcons. So holding on right now. Mercules, though, does respond, but you are all the way through. The rest of the players were through the middle of the map on Optic's side, so no one through Dojo. It's just Mercules. Shotzi, though, guess what? He is behind enemy lines. But I think you take this Falcons all day, and you can look at the spawns, and you're holding on to the time. Cell's on 5 in a row.
Yeah, you're still down 80, but that could have been game.
It's momentum.
No, that could have been ball game. If either of those streaks works out a little bit better.
And does Cell get a streak? That'll be another question.
He's getting close. 6 straight for Cell. Falcons starting to put themselves into some better positions. This transition off a third going to be a big one, and we'll see how it plays out. Some tags in, rethinking that gunfight, repositioning, all headshots for Cell, 7 straight, 1 off the streak.
Though. Shots he's summoned, he just gets behind them again. He did it the last P4. He found the opening, and he's able to find 2. You still have the close spawns. but you need a couple of more kills to give yourself a little bit of breathing room.
It makes sense they want to play Dan over Blackheart because he can make those plays easier here, right?
100%.
Like him just finding an opening that doesn't even take a gunfight to get behind you. The streak does come through for Sal, so you'll have that to work with now, trailing by about 60. There's just not many openings on Blackheart to just catch. I mean, yes, you can take a long route and stuff, but not as easy to be elusive, that's for sure. But Shotzzy continues to make plays, but hold up now.
Yeah, you've handled
Falcons have absolutely handled it. We'll see when maybe they get better value out of their streak, Joe.
Yeah, they could use this to break an early P1 setup. Mercules gets aggressive through Dojo side, and that's going to be the call. So Cell's going for it right away, but you're within striking distance now. 37 seconds. You see what this does. So Optic, they're just going to hold for map control, but Kiz is going to get on the time, and now you got to win this fight. Plus, you lose one. Probably not what you wanted. You're hoping to avoid that. But numbers in the side, or on the side of Falcons, is Pred, Exnid. They're going to find 3 Kizes on the hill. Here we go.
All right, comeback. Mounting much better value out of your streak usage there for Falcons. Exit waiting, finessing. To the point we see Cell getting cracked with a sub in hand. He's able to clean up one. There's the flip on through. You've got spawns for next. 25 seconds remaining, and that is exactly what you want. You're going to get this time and hold the back line. Now, just no late hard point blunder. Oh, one is going to spawn in the back. That's number 7 at Mercules is going to pop. They didn't pick it up last time, and they're not going to pick it up this time. What can Mercules do? Because now everything unraveling.
And again, it's just like they're not even turning around that it's an option, right? The player in P2 is not blocking that spawn. So yeah, it unravels again. So Mercules is gonna make you pay. Now it is Exney just trying to hold on. His teammates will be here. It'll be a bit of a mess, but you have spawns if you are Optic.
If there's one thing we're gonna look at the end of this. This is an Optic win. It is going to be the P1 to P2s.
Yeah, both of them.
Falcons just can't seem to pick up the spawn, but they're doing it from the front, holding Optic in the back. If they can turn this into kills in time, this would be just absolutely massive. Lead change is looming with this kill. It'll lead to it. There's a contest to the point for a second, but now the lead change is in. Falcons go out in front. The skirmishes continue around the point, but what a great job, honestly. Falcons, without the spawns in the back, doing a great job for the front.
And this all starts from that P3, right? Double Hellstorm, you hold on, you're able to find the time, then you turn into a P4 hole, but the game is not over. 20 seconds, Optic fight for the scrap time. And well, it could come down to that P3 again.
Off to the races we go. Trying to get in position towards P3. We'll have a one-on-one towards the point.
Did you see him though?
I don't think either player saw each other. Or Mercules maybe saw him. Mercules gets some damage in. Softens up Kismet. Kismet though, great job backing up to his teammates. At least able to get a kill before he gets dropped. Extend tracking, not quite on point. He will fall. Cell, hurt, dropped. Hook with the multi. The skirmishes continue here around the hard point. 20 points away from the victory though right now are Optic.
And well, Mercules with another double. We saw it on P2 to break for them to get in. And well, there is the triple to try and close out game. Pred is fighting, doing the best that he can. But Mercules, I think, calls map 1.
One more opportunity to get in. They've got to go. They've got to win every single fight. That is not going to happen. Optic will take the map 1 and yeah, the P1 to P2s. Just plague Falcons there. And yeah, no, they're just, like you said, they're just not even aware the spawn could come in. We saw a couple of those split spawns. Like, you just know how goofy they can get before P2, and you saw players pick it up on the side of Optic. It just does. The same reads weren't there for Falcons.
Yeah, there's that back HUD spawn, and I just don't think, you obviously don't block that from P2. And that's their furthest player back, right? You have to be in couches or lobby right outside on those stairs. Instead, they're trying to play in through sort of the other side of the map on P1 and P2, and it just, you can see that split spawn will happen. It happened 2 times, but stats-wise, massive game out of Pred. A bunch of multi-kills. Mercules, though, he's in a match that with Shotzzy.
And if there was one other thing you might highlight on the Optic side led to the win, just a couple of times that, well, the guy that slips through. Shotzzy able to get in behind enemy lines and make some plays around the objective. We'll check out some of the highlights as Mercules puts up over 4K damage, and Optic get their first win on Den. As you said, they've been getting it done in scrims, just trying to get it done in matches.
Yeah, it's going to make Optic fans very happy, and it could have been a lot cleaner. Could have been a lot cleaner for
them. I guess a good hardpoint team.
Yeah, probably don't want to use both Hellstorms at that P3. Maybe, yeah, the best value out of them.
That could have gone better, yeah.
Could have gone better for them. That's probably the one thing that they will look at. Because that was a hell of a fight out of Falcons. And this was that chance. I thought Shotzzy broke P4 again, but you can see his teammates were just kind of so far away. And you get the next kills out of Exnid. So this is the P4 that almost ties the game up out of Falcons. You got that Hellstorm from Celium to flip. And yeah, that's when this spawn football happened.
And even with that, he did a pretty good job at that last P2.
Oh, he did.
Falcons fought it from the front and almost able to pin off to get it back the entire time. So you have an advantage maybe on rotation, but it's hard to do throughout the entire. I mean, that would have been you can't expect to hold it from the front P2 for a full 60. It's just not going to happen.
Not going to happen, especially when Mercury's on the other side, because he had a multi-kill there and then a multi-kill at the P3 to close the game out. The boys are locked in, and now they're going to get to a search and destroy.
Yeah, so Optic maybe adding another tool to their toolkit. Fantastic map one as they'll get the win. And you can still see they're making some improvements there, so trying to figure things out. Definitely some moments they could have done a little bit better, but the fact is they walked away with the win. And now we get ready for the search and destroy, where Optic have been good, and on the other side, Falcons have not been great.
Yeah, and then and we're going to an exposure search, which both teams throughout Stage 2, I don't even know if Falcons played it, but this to me kind of goes back to Major 1, right? Because this was that winners round 1 matchup, and this is where we saw some early mistakes from players like Axton.
Yeah, no, there was just some, I remember specifically the 1 through mid where he needed to trade a kill and didn't. Seemed like comms were a little bit off, or he was playing a little, I didn't want to scam, didn't want to play safe, not make a mistake, and it ends up kind of costing them in times. But we'll see if he's got more comfortable, if they can put up something in search and destroy. Because if this Falcons team finds some subtle improvements in search, they are a real threat, to make a run into a championship Sunday, make a run into a final.
Yeah, with how good their hard points been, you think if it just gets to 50-50, they have a shot here.
No, 100%.
But I think it's just sort of map pull that they have to figure out. I think really relied on Colossus early, but that got worse. Now you're starting to look to raid, which you have raid if you get to that map 5.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get all the way to the map 5, though. Optic, after taking that map 1, making things a little bit more difficult. Optic trying to, I think there's something to be said where it's first time playing everybody, having 11 matches. I would love to end it perfectly and say we had the best qualifier of all time. But at the same time, what's the important thing? The important thing is the major. You want to work on some maps that maybe haven't been your bread and butter. So they'll be playing some things and squaring up quite a bit, but they've been able to get away with that and also get series victories. Next test will be the search and destroy. What do you want to see more from Falcons? What has been the issue? What do you think has been the big issue in search? Is there anything that stands out? I know we've talked about Exton's struggles at times, but
yeah, I think just sort of being on the same page mid-round. I think their openings are fine. They're getting some of these first bloods, but it's kind of step 2 to me. All right, I don't know. When do we want to go for these plans? Post-plan setups?
I'm saying give Exton the sniper, let him get cracked with it, and then maybe you don't have to worry about those plays he makes.
Yeah, you do have kids on your team, so yeah, maybe you let him rock it.
I don't know. Maybe he slide to that role. I feel like there's no way Exton can't be twisted with the sniper. The way that guy moves, maybe he's horrible with it, though. I don't know.
No, I'd like to see it.
I honestly would. Then he's not probably in those positions where he's overthinking things. Just let him fly around, try to hit snipes. There's a reason I'm not coaching.
Maybe they've tried it, though.
Because I'd rather do this.
Maybe they've tried it.
Maybe they have. You're right. Exposure, though, into the mix for the map 2. Exton gonna have a whole heap of Optic players in front of him. Damage into 1 or 2, able to walk away with 1, and he's just flying at you.
The problem is he's flying, but his teammates are dying. But Pred's still shooting after that map number 1. But Exton was so quick through Zig. He ends up flanking Mercules. I thought it was going to be a bit of an ugly one where Exton wasn't going to be involved while his teammates die. But Pred, he turns it around, allows Exton to get here.
Yeah, no hesitation, just aggression on through. Hook trying to get the spot, now trying to get the clutch. Nice damage. But still work to do. 1v2, plenty of time.
Yeah, well, this is going to take so long on this wrap, and then he's just going to have no idea where these guys are. And they just take low dirt back, right? So they have the bomb check. Well, Icenade looked here
he
for
had the read
moment.
for a second, and we'll pick it back up. Beautifully done.
Great map, or round 1.
Solid round 1 there from Exnid. I thought he was in trouble early. Everybody's flying out mid on. The teammates had him there with the help, and then, no hesi. He gets forward, ends up with 3 in the round.
Well, yeah, I mean, he gets a kill there, mid-box.
Just goes.
And just runs, and I just don't know if Optic expect that.
Probably not, no.
Probably not at all. You're sort of thinking, he's around mid-box. Where did he go? Oh, he's behind us.
You get shot in the back 3 seconds later. It's how fast is this guy? Well, he is moving. Solid round out of Exnid. Falcons strike first. Now we'll see Optics look on the offensive end of things. Dashy looking for the angle with the snipe.
That is a hell of a nade.
Nades hit, and they try to push it right from the B outer route up through mid. They're able to find the blood again. Shotzzy out of this. And the whole team having to back it up for now. Early sequences going well for Falcons.
And yeah, just a lot of mid-map aggression. You do have Kismet, who's kind of playing on an island right now. You see number 3. He is away from the squad.
He's either going to... Oh, that timing.
Yeah.
He just repositioned, and he got spotted. That is...
Got one, though.
Okay.
Got one.
I was going to say, that was disgusting. The fact he gets one, really all he needed to do. That'll be bomb down, still advantage to Falcons. Dashy, though, rips Exodus head off, and that's the difference maker the snipe can be. 2v2, and we're all over the map.
Yeah, Pred on one side, Cell on the other.
Okay, well...
Wrong read there.
Wrong read there, yeah. No,
and that's kind of the thing when you're so split, don't have info.
Yeah, Pred took a lap around the entire map. Let's see if he can walk away with the clutch, though. But Cell just caught with his pants down, not ready for that at all. Here we go. See if Pred can walk away with the clutch, able to win one. He has a smoke, able to finesse. Back to full HP. One top, one bottom. The song and dance continues with 30 on the clock. Dashy backs it up.
I think he still has a snipe in hand, so he might only have a pistol. And well, just gonna throw some shoulders. This man is quick. And now there's a question of like, is he gonna hop this bomb? And well, Dashy has the read. I mean, just completely outplayed in this one-on-one.
Bro, he's got Pred doing
it may not matter.
And no, we got to it.
You got to it.
We got to it.
Well, outplayed until the final seconds.
Yep. Oh
there we go. It was just such a long one-on-one. These guys are doing circles.
Pred was chasing ghosts for quite a while. Dashy just a step ahead until he wasn't. Pred wins the round. That was a circus.
And this is what I was kind of talking about, sort of step 2 in the rounds, where Falcons kind of throw it. You get the first blood. It's a 3-on-2. Then Exnid dies. Cell gets caught, but Pred, he bails you out.
Yeah, I think Dashy's just thinking if he chows here, I got my trusty pistol. I'm going to melt him.
Or I'm just going to waste enough time.
Or enough time, yeah. Pred doesn't miss a bullet, though, and clutches up. Pred 4-0. 2-0 lead for Falcons. Pred by himself on this side of the map, just playing a little bit of dodgeball, able to dodge the nades. Nothing connects with him, so they don't know he's here. Dashy brought you back to a 3v3, I believe, with the snipe in the last round. Or the 2v2 or whatever it was. This time,
he's had a snipe in each round.
This time he gets the blood.
And yeah, it's like if he doesn't get that blood, do Optic go? But I think after the blood, they slow down. And if they don't slow down, maybe they run into Pred. And now, yeah, it's the opposite. You run into your old teammate who's laying on the ground.
Yep, total opposite. That was a really good example, though, of how first blood can change everything, though, yeah?
Without a doubt. Yeah, I think Optic are going there.
And Pred might get traded, but he's getting one. Exit stomping. 1 versus 4. And behind a couple. Damage into a couple, but not able to close anything out until Hook re-peeks and Hook gets dropped.
He's just saying hi.
Goes for the world star.
There was a snipe.
Yeah,
there was a snipe.
Do it. Hey, it looked all right. Didn't hit the shot, but I like what I saw. Give it to him. But yeah, that first blood from Dashy changes the plans. They're able to put the brakes on and catch him. Pred wants to be the pop-up surprise, but...
No, you nail it. I mean, he dodges all the nades. That's like the key. They have no info that he was there. So
oh, yeah. Honestly, if it was the first blood, I thought he was guaranteed a kill in that round. You saw everything hit in front of him. Like 2 frags, 2 stuns, nothing hits him. And that's usually the ISO player. A little bit of dodgeball, right? I mean, yeah. You're trying to catch somebody. Dashy nearly gives you another one, and he... Oh, well, Sal, of course. Guy. Sal likes to chow snipers. Always has. He's on 0. Doesn't matter. He's still going to be chowing snipers. Gets first bullet in. The flinch will be enough. Shotzzy, though, he'll have a, well, one-on-one the other side as he pushes on forward. Kismet will be dropped and isolated. Cell will get put down by the wall bang from Mercules. And waiting this entire time for his lunch is who? Pred is gone. And it's exited by himself again quickly. He's a bullet. And that'll seal it.
And well, that's the first time we don't really see aggression defensively from Falcons, and does not look great because, yeah, you just gave up so much of the map. You allowed him, honestly, it was just kids playing for info, was worried about the snipe, and then, like, yeah, he's just solo challenging. low dirt by himself when he has 3 teammates window. Fact is, they just cannot let that bomb go down that cleanly.
Cell, struggling through 4 rounds, 0-4. He's only done 100 damage.
Not great.
Cannot get involved. They're going to need him to turn it around. But the fact is, you're 2-2, so not the end of the world. If you looked at the kills right now, I think it's a little more lopsided, but that's not going to be the case. Back to round 1. Exited straight out. Looking to chow. Nobody there from Optic, but looks like it'll be a quick plan in. We'll see if Trophy is there for coverage or the nades are going to connect. Looks like plan is in, but Dashy.
He has 1 per round.
Another snipe.
Yeah, he's got 1 per round right now. This is exactly what you want. It's another first blood.
Well, it's 5 rounds, 4 snipes, but it's close. This is round 5, right? Am I faded?
Yeah, you got 1 around.
Oh,
one.
you did? Oh, 5. No, it's funny. I was looking at the data feed, which it doesn't have it on there yet. No, sorry.
It was delayed. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure it's 1 per.
I was staring at the data feed for the first blood. It still showed 4. I was like, well, that's not quite how math works. But I forgot that's delayed. I'm so sorry, Joe. I should have trusted you.
And well, that just leads to a perfect.
I'm not looking at that thing ever again. The 3 times I've referenced it, it's delayed and I've said something wrong. It doesn't even make sense. Why is it delayed, Joe? We have the technology to have it be live.
Yeah, it's just another first death for kids. And of course, I mean, you got to shoulder that, right? But your teammate's planting. You have to look over him.
I wish you guys saw Joe's face when I said that. He looked at me like, what, man?
What was I? I'm pretty sure it's 5.
I'm never looking at that thing again. Just makes me an idiot. 4 straight for Shotzi, 4 straight for Hercules, 3 straight rounds. We're Dashy with the eagle eye coverage. They'll get pushed up. Not connecting on that one. The help is there. Him and Dashy both taking some damage. Dashy not able to thread the needle to hit that shot. Shotzi's gotten real pushed up though while that whole song and dance was going down mid-map. He's in a position to absolutely catch one, and he will. Can he get away with his life, though? He's weak, and they are hunting him. Smoke will hit. He is out, fast like lightning.
And
Hercules here with the help.
Yeah, you have the help now. You put some damage in. What do you do here if you are the duo and Shotzi and Dashy? Well, maybe if they were a little bit, well, you're just going to hit another shot. Maybe that is why Cell is 1-6. Dashy keeps just destroying him.
That was filth. Cell.
1 per round, 6.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll never question your mathematics again. Can Kiz clutch up? But what a finesse there from Shotzi. And what a snipe from Dashy.
It's a grenade.
Oh, a little short. Taking the route around. But he's gonna catch one. He gets greeted by a nade, but he's still able to get the kill. Hold up. Great damage into Dashy. Pushing it out. Ring around the Rosie again. I guess that's the clutch routes for Dashy. Not able to win it. He'll drop. And there's enough time to get back to it. 2 crazy clutches from Falcons has them still in the hunt.
Well, that's just... I mean, they had all of the info. There was a detonate at the ground and Kismet run into it. They knew he was there.
Did it hit him or was it just short?
No, it hit him.
I thought it did.
I think so. Shotzi dies, and then I think, or sorry, Shotzi dies. I think he's telling Dashy just to pistol him, but it never comes out.
Yeah. I got to see it again. I couldn't tell if the nade was just short and he took damage from bullets, or if the nade hit and he didn't take damage from any bullets.
But the fact is there's a nade there, so they knew he was coming from that direction.
Yeah. Good old Shotzi dead nade. Okay, well, there's been some weird ones, Joe, but it's a weird year.
I mean, listen, any other team, and we're like, what in the world? But it's all good. We'll allow them to make some mistakes.
Yeah.
Just not mistakes you want to see next weekend.
True. Get them out now. Get them out now. Just like me being sick this week. Get it out now.
Get it out now.
I don't have it next week. Fast one there for Falcons.
That's when they've had their success.
That's a Kismet bulldozer.
Yeah, I saw last defense a little bit. They just know. It feels like the map gets stagnant. Optic back with Kiz on it. So, yeah, if you give Dashy freedom, he's going to hit one.
Tell me the truth. The Kismet's standing, bro. Mm-hmm. He's got a good balance, good foundation to stand. Yep. So you run into him at full speed. Could you knock him over?
Knocked him over? I think I knocked him over.
You might. I don't know, man. That guy's a wall. I believe in you, too. Just go for his knees. Go low. I'm taking out his ACL, MCL.
He'd still play John.
It's true.
Doesn't need him.
True. Oh, what is wrong with me? So Dashy's been so good with the opening snipes. It's just unfortunately hasn't been able to walk away with either of the 1v1s.
Yeah, when the hell did this guy get this, by the way?
Great question.
Okay.
Pick for Exton. Give him 2. Exton's feasting. 7 and 5.
Hellstorm's maybe on the optic sheet of maybe a little practice there. Gotta figure those out. Did not work in the hard point and do not work here.
Dude, you got steamrolled in the last round, and it's looking that way in this one. Mercules, throwing an insane clutch, catches a great timing onto Kismet, but lots of work to do if he can pull off the 1 versus 4. Had the read onto Fred. Not onto Exton. Exton takes over in that round. If he's your playmaker in search and he's putting up numbers like this, they're gonna be tough to beat.
Well, I'm assuming because he's just running up dirt to find 2 kills. So he must have done someone and then maybe killed Shotzi in the Hellstorm? Because he got a 2-piece.
I believe that was the play. Let's see.
Oh, no, they just run into him.
Okay. I knew he got a second, but I wasn't sure of the second one. That was the most awkward gunfight of 2026.
Oh, he had mute field, so that's what it was. They didn't see him on the Hellstorm. They didn't see him on the Hellstorm.
The mute field play. I love that. Good shout. Because that's something we're not going to really notice until we see a replay.
Well,
like
I'm
that.
like,
Good
how
shot.
is he there for free?
Yeah,
Does Shotzi not see him?
Yeah.
That is how.
There you go. Good old mute field play. Incredible there out of Exton. Because he's on 4 straight. And it's been dominant rounds back to back. Pressure now to Optic to bring this back. I mean, in fact, he's 2 and 7 and you're still up, you got to feel great because we know how prolific he could be in search. Shotzi trying to give you a chance. Pred, though, nice little snap back to.
Well, I think you do have a chance. You're not going to expect this. Kiz is in your spawn and you had a chance on the Dashy to turn into a 1-on-1. But yeah, fact is you just had everybody in the middle of the map and Kiz was on like a long route. Like, yo, don't die on me. And well, they all died.
Yeah, Mercury's position isn't this. Maybe you got a shot, but even if he gets a kill, probably getting traded.
You see number 3, like he's just.
Oh. And then Pred had a nice little bunny hop and snap out on the hoop, but not quite enough. Optic staying alive in this search and destroy. And for Falcons, you're just looking for that closeout round. This year, seemingly the hardest to just close out the search. Will be Dashy with the opening pick with a snipe. Well, he's going to catch an 8. Maybe a little bit of trouble, but no follow-up for now. Who's gotten to a good spot out mid-map.
And the timing of that is perfection, right? Because you see Cell starting to work into the top window. If Dashy like over peaks that, I think the nade lands.
Good help from Pred.
And then Cell's able to find that kill. But yeah, Pred just making sure no funny business. I have the read on YouTube.
Yeah, he's like, what? Cell was the bait. And Pred was the finisher. They are fired up. They know search and destroy is where the improvements needed to come. It's a big search and destroy win, and they are pumped. X did some incredible plays. I mean, honestly, Dashy closed out a couple of those 1v1s, or one of those 1v1s. This is going the distance, but as good as they are, still some misplays on the Optic side at times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to give Pred props, dude, because he was frying in map 1. He's been doing it here now in map 2, improving big time in the search and destroy. The Des talked about it. He's got like a 1-3.
Look at that 1-2 punch from him and Exit, though.
Yeah, those two playing with confidence, playing together, and it is paying off.
Yeah, I mean, Cell, not a great map, but who cares? I know, I mean, like, boys, all right. Fired up to see Pred Exit putting in that type of work in search and destroy. Terrific map. Mercules, I mean, that guy's a lock to put up a good map in search and destroy. He has a solid one, but it's not quite enough. Goes 10 rounds. And Falcons will tie us up at 1-1.
And now you get to their exposure overload, where they're 3-0. Nameless thinks they're the best exposure overload team in the game. They have shown that. But Optic is also undefeated on this one. So
yeah, quite good at overload.
Yeah, should be
they
good.
had their first loss last weekend. So we know they can be incredible, but this series continues to deliver. We'll see how deep we will go. It's Falcons that really could use 10 points. Again, they still have kind of a cushion when you think about the fact they're playing Surge later this weekend to get their 10 to get 6 wins. But you do it here. I mean, you're basically guaranteed T6, you'd think, for this Falcons roster. We'll see if they're able to do it. The battle continues, though, with the Math 3 exposure after this quick break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Riyadh Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Got me.
We have the overload device.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped as he's just trying to back him up, make it all the plays, his string six.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
This guy don't play for the win. What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why
is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Stay on Spires. Play 2-1.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He's just running away. Just run.
Fuck no, baby. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was f***ing so much.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Fuck Optic, fuck the green wall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Dude, I kind of miss Vic. He was your guy.
That was my guy. Now he's like
Jack. Probably dating a supermodel, rich. Yeah, good for him. Life worked out for him. But let's keep the series going. Talk to me about this map 3.
Again, strong one for both squads, but if you're talking exposure overload, I think Falcons, this has been their best. 3-0 throughout stage 2. As you said, Optic, though, best overload team in the game. Finally lose one after their crazy double-digit streak.
Yeah.
And well, Huchi has been a monster when it comes to overload.
He's a monster at just about everything. This guy has been absolutely insane. When you're talking about MVP race, it's early.
Yeah.
We've had one event, but he's looking like a contender for that. We'll see as the year goes on, but he has been absolutely insane. King Kyler.
And he's had some of these online stages in the past, so I think we're just all, can he do this next week?
Can he do it all year? Yeah. And especially, at the LAM. We'll see. It's me. We're traveling all the way over to Birmingham. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm pumped for everything except the flight.
With this team, he doesn't have to have a 1-3.
No.
It's cherry on top.
Well, that's one of those things, though. It's like sometimes it's just not realistic to put up those numbers once you get to LAN. Like, if he's not, how does the dynamic change, and are they fine? I mean, I still think they're going to be fine, but just with how this team is
I think if he's putting up a 1-3, if
they're winning the event,
I think
without a doubt, yes. I would put money on that. If it gets a 1-3, they win the event. All right, well, we get ready for the overload. Falcons try to ride off the momentum of this map 2. Map 1 was very winnable for them, barring a couple of mistakes or missed reads on spawns. They had a chance to do that. I think you're feeling pretty good if you're them. Like, we're in this series. Not many teams have tested Optic. Not many teams have pushed them. They've only gone to game 5 twice over this entire stretch. Can they close out and beat them?
Yeah, and I think this is a huge confidence for them. Just how this match went on LAN at the last major. You win this, it's just sort of a mental battle if there is a matchup.
We can do it. We can
do this.
100%. And maybe it seemed like Exnid, maybe felt some nerves at that first major with this team. You hope maybe he's a little bit more comfortable at the next. Maybe for him, just a mental hurdle beating this team. And he had a great search and destroy there. But we'll take a look at some stats before we get locked and loaded into this map 3.
Just a mess.
It is just a mess. Like I said, Falcons are looking for that 6th win. They have a second match to play this weekend. That'll be against Surge, I believe it was. Optic's final match is against Koi.
We have Thieves next versus G2?
Yes. These 2 matches are tough. They play G2 and then they play Gentlemates.
I mean, G2 should go up to 7 and have the second seed.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
You think you know, like, kind of Gentlemates in down how it is, like, for like those 4 teams, but like for the rest, I mean, yeah. Because do I think Koi's going to beat Optic in the final match of the weekend? No, but I don't know.
I mean, Optic might play them on 3 dens, so.
Yeah, exactly. If anyone would play them on 3 dens,
they
like,
legitimately might just play them on 3 dens.
Oh, you're the den team? All right.
Yeah, we'll play you on 3 dens before the major, sure.
Get slammed. I mean, I don't think Koi have seen a den in their last 3-4 matches, but they may in that one.
They might.
Yeah, no, 100%. So there might be an upset. We'll see. It might boil down to how much Optic care about being 11 now, and how much they care about continuing to work on the maps they need to work on. Or just how much they want to square up people in their maps and just let them know they're better.
Yeah, that's a mental battle in itself.
Or you do what Aix used to do and you just let people fry you and think they're better than you and then go out and fry them on land. Is that what he always said? Like, yeah, he would throw in scrims.
That's a Pat story for sure. Yeah, of course.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Just flip a coin with the Pat story. It could be true, it could be a lie. Could be some truth mixed with a lie. Yeah. What is it, the best lies are mixed with truth?
Mm-hmm.
Guy had a cold for 1 scrim. Exposure. 2 fantastic overload teams on Exposure. You know, important these opening sequences can be. Exted right up the gut looking for it, and while his teammates are really finding the kills, teammates finding all the kills. Cell's gotten 2 to start you off. Exted just thinking spawn kills, runs right by 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, the big reason why they are so good at this map is, you know, a lot of the times we kind of talk about the sub sort of pressure from Hooch and Shotzi, how good they are getting lost flanking you. It is the same thing on Exposure Overload for Pred and Exnid. As soon as they get to like a window room inside of your P4, good luck dealing with them.
Oh, if you've got Kismet 5-0, just slamming you to start, probably gonna bode well, but he's doing it on one side and you're attacking on the other, and that'll be a score. And Kismet still dances around in your back line. They've got to deal with him. He's playing hide and go seek. He's still back there.
Yeah, while they're trying to deal with him, his teammates are coming off spawn, and it spawns topside towards the tank. So
I'm
not sure. I have no idea. Merciless is still looking for.
It's the longest game of hide and seek I've ever seen in my goddamn life. But finally, Kismet is going to get dropped. His streak off the rip will come to an end, but damage done as Falcons have that 1-0 edge. Now some important gunfights begin to go down here around the objective as you lose 2 teammates. Some clutch kills there from Exton and Kismet to hold the line. Exton doesn't get 1, and things unravel probably quickly, and that might be a score. But out comes the old ball finesse.
The old ball finesse. I mean, you're just going to take it back to where your teammates are spawning, and then you can go the other way. Heads up play there from Mercules. Hook's going to be the lead blocker. But Pred and Kismet find the kills. They will slow this down, take possession.
Shotzi is still here in a threatening position, but that is dealt with quickly. Not quite the hide and seek king this game that we saw from Kiss off the opening. They're still just thinking about where they want to wrap this out.
Yeah, be careful with this. It's tough. Yeah, all right, you have Hook up. And well, you're not watching this?
No.
Give this up.
No.
May not matter.
It will matter, Joe. It will matter. It will matter, Joe.
It may not matter.
Okay.
Tiz is here.
Holy hell.
It still may matter.
Okay. That was, dude, I started sweating actually. I was like, how?
Can't give that up.
You spend all this time ball finessing just to have Hook come and steal your balls.
Okay, you get to trade on him. They need to get this.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Run forward, please.
Lord Almighty.
What is happening? That is a challenge.
Hook's in behind again, but thankfully Exton will get it done with the pistol. It's a circus here early in the map 3. Let's hear the comms from Falcons.
In the corner. Come to me.
Yeah, go. No, go away. Go. Back space left, G.
I hear you.
Back right, dash. One shot, they're both.
Wait.
I'm taking these. SND.
I'm dead, G.
SND.
One shot, bro. I'm trying to get to
No, tower.
Yeah, here, tower. Taking right.
I'll shit on.
I'm getting right.
Down me, dash. Needed tower. SND on the ball. One shot P1. One shot
Tower, Dashy. They're going A. Nice Dashy. One shot tower.
Settle box. He was SND.
My teammate's near. Isn't he dead? No, it's tower. That's tower me.
I'm nading tower. I'm nading tower.
I'm playing mid over here.
I don't have right side tower.
I'll have base server.
I didn't bait him. I'm stunning. I didn't stun him. He could be like in a break maybe. There's one left.
I blocked it.
I'll have bottom server, guys.
How did you?
Listen.
I'm trying to grab this. Bottom server. Grab the ball.
I'm going.
And wait.
I have back server.
One offset. 2v1. Come on.
I'm with the kids. Run.
Come on.
I have it. Run, kids.
One spotlight.
He's on the top. I'm dead. He's up top above you. Just stay there.
No, guys. Two gun. One's our top. One more on the H&E.
Okay, that nearly it became insane. This has been a ridiculous half.
You saw how patient they were. I mean,
no, the bounce of Pred were great. Yeah.
One, Pred's got you feel like Pred's got a challenge, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just trying to maybe, sneak that one in.
Sometimes he's like too sneaky though.
No, but they waited for it. Maybe that works for his Optic, but or versus other teams, but not versus Optics. That's what they're going up against.
And now Optic
counter,
slamming it down your throat. Tied up 1-1, under 20 to play. It's a bottom side spawn. Counter opportunity maybe for Falcons, but you lost Kismet, so that'll slow things down a bit. Picking up the cut is Exit. He should be able to get multiple. He's going to get 2. All on Shotzzy now to make the play. Just have to kill EMP carry in a good spot. That's a snap from Pred as Shotzzy just gets fried, and that's a late score for Falcons.
I mean, you can just tell how familiar these guys are with each other, honestly. Because I think the Pred play, you're waiting for Pred. You know he's the last one.
Oh, yeah.
And then that play, to just check that spot. Because, all right, who are we looking for? Shotzzy? I'm going to turn this corner and check it. Because this is what I would do.
Yeah. It slams him. 2-1 to Falcons. And what was, we had the game of hide and seek at the beginning with Kiz. We watched Falcons wrap the EMP back and forth in their base for about 2 minutes just to let Hook 3-piece them without taking a single point of damage. But then they're able to hold on and it doesn't turn into a score.
You and I
sell you as a kangaroo.
We're like, this is the weirdest game of the year, it's felt like.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's just me. I've had the flu this week. And I'm like coming off of a fever, or if this has just been goofy COD.
I think it's just sort of like, the two different play styles clashing. I would assume that Optic's probably pretty the hell's happening right now.
Yeah. I think you're probably right. Time of possession still the way to Falcons. It has been throughout the entire game, and they've got a 2-1 lead behind that. Pushed up his Kismet. He was the break-off king in the opening moments of the first half to lead to a score. Can't deliver the same results this time. So that'll be the push stalled out. Defense is good enough. Mercury's at 15-10, and now let's see what Optic Texas do with this. They're gonna park the brakes here for a second. Trying to find a kill to get out.
Yeah, you want them to sort of over-rotate there towards the top B side, and that's exactly what they want to do. But now they might go towards top B, so you're going to spawn them A. You can already see Mercury's is on 4 in a row. He's got the help of Dashy behind him. Reading the spawners, getting that first kill. The patience on point, but you still need the next set of kills. But it is MC locking those down.
I thought that nade might get maybe 1 or 2 if it just lands right, but not going to turn anything. Shotzzy's still here fighting. He's going to grab it. He's going to go. He's going to bounce, and he's going to get through. Shotzzy, the last man there, able to make the play and tie us up at 2-2.
Those are the plays you got to watch for that guy. Just able to sneak in, just able to find those timings. They didn't work a lot of the first half, but he's going to keep going for them. Able to tie this up.
X-Nate will delay this push as he'll drop EMP carrier, and he's just going to grab this. I thought he was just going to run for, but no, wisely going to wait for his teammates to help him out mid-map. His help gets laid out. Shotzzy's tucked in the corner, damage into both, but not able to finish the kill. We'll set up an easy one for Hook, though, as I said, damage into both, as Hook comes in to be the clean sweeper.
I think 3 bullets into both of those guys. But you just continue to fight if you are Falcons. And well, right off a spawn, Shotzzy's back to it. The hipfire, perfect, straight to the face of Pred.
I swear, hipfire is questionable sometimes.
Yeah,
but there was not questionable.
Not at all.
I was like a hungry hippo, and well, the little balls were Shotzzy's bullets.
He just jumped over somebody.
Sure did. Well, hippos probably can't jump too high, but that's all right. I'm not a zoologist or whatever deals with animals. Drone is top side, still fighting for control. Cell had a dud in the map too, but started to get back to himself here in this one. One of the better pistols in the game, and he wants to get active with it. wide open goal. It's just whether the utility hits. Stun is a little bit short. He'll go up high and stomp on his face. Also put it through. Lead back to Falcons.
Well, the thing is I think Optic thought they had a chance to stop that, right? So you see the spawns and Pred is already there. A lot of the times it's about the free counters that this map gives you. But you don't push on through. You try to wrap back, you try to stop that, and Pred's already there for the cutoff. So you deal with the danger, and you hold on to this lead with 2 minutes to go.
Shotzzy, though, once again in a corner. His kill will delay the push. Kismet will get one. They'll grab that. They'll scoop. They'll go, and it'll get through. Pred getting another one in. 4-2 advantage with 2 to play.
And now you know what they're thinking. Can we get possession of this and
park this thing?
Yeah, bring this all the way back.
Throw it back. We'll see if they can get in position to do that. Or if Optic can keep applying the pressure to not allow that setup to really come through. Pred just trying to stay up, being squirrely, but Hook eventually going to take him out. You've got advantage in map position for now. Hook finding some big ones. Hook finding another one. 5 straight for him as he's peeling apart the Falcons' onion. This may set up a score, but unfortunately you lose the EMP carrier, so this stalls everything out. The person going to pick it up is going to get dropped. It's Mercules, the turret in the back, that gets 4.
He's got to go.
Can he scoop it and go? No, the nade from Kiz! The nade from Kiz off spawn. And that might stop the comeback.
I mean, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you have that, and then it would have went topside. Still a minute to go. Optic's still in control. Finally feels like they're starting to get all the kills that they want, but they have to execute here on the offensive side.
Hercules with 1. Trying to get it through, still not there. MC swiping out. MC does it this time. The clutch kills have been there, and now it's time to park the big old bus.
Yeah, we're gonna be hanging out here for 30 seconds.
Could be worse. I'm glad it's not a couple minutes, Joe.
At least it's 30 seconds.
I mean, this 30 seconds would be less time that took to find Kismet when he was back here.
That's true.
I would love to hear the comps from Mercules. Like, I don't know where this guy is. I can't find him. Hold up now. Maybe. No, never mind. This is the time to reset. Not enough time to do it. I tried to hype myself up if he's like pieces everybody, but no, just not enough time to do it. So Ant said he thought the Falcons were the best exposure overload team in the game. They get it done in the map 3. 2 of the Titans of the mode square up. It's a big win from Falcons, now up 2-1, and well, this will be the 3rd time that this Optic roster has been tested over this qualifier. The other 2, they're able to come away with a Game 5 victory. They're gonna have to do it again.
Just very unorthodox style. This ain't just walking, it's 2-1.
You should see it walked in, like arms across his chest.
Yeah.
Just the biggest smile on his face. This guy's cheesing.
Yeah,
you know what happened last time Ali started dancing about the Paris advantage, bro?
Well, I'm not excited. I just want to check out.
Yeah, all right. We're having a good time, though. Dude, that was some of the moments on that map were like a clown show. I was like, what is happening? No, the Kismet nade was nuts. Holy, we'll take a look through the stats and how that one played out.
I mean, because it felt like the last 2 minutes, mid-map control was all of Optics, and it felt like they couldn't really get that cleanly throughout this map. But finally, it was starting to flow a little bit.
No, it felt like the desperation hit, and they clicked.
Yeah,
they did.
It clicked.
When Hook killed like 4 straight, I'm like, all right, here we go.
But then, just that nade.
$50. Both of us getting an accurate prediction.
No, that nade was wild. Are you suddenly hearing the entire town in your ear? Yeah. Well, I said the alley comment, I heard her laugh, and I was like, am I in the Twilight Zone?
It went away. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. It just makes me laugh. I'm like, what is Ant talking about? He's talking about ordering cheeseburgers. Oh, my God. Looking through some of the highlights. And that was a funny one.
I mean, it was 2-1.
It was like a fun one, but also just a funny one. I don't know. That had me laughing on multiple occasions.
Yeah, I think this was the most impressive little bit here, was from Falcons. Is like kind of scoring top B and then just making sure you have bottom side control. Well, I guess you never really got the forward spawns from Optic that time, so maybe that's why they felt like they could wrap all the way back, but Pred was on top of it, able to chain those 2 together, and then, yeah, this nade. I mean, you see where they're spawning. They're out. Like, maybe one player could get there, but everybody else was out of that.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a guaranteed score, but it's a good chance that he's able to wrap back. He's still, like, you still have a good bit of ground to cover to get into the actual score, but, well, the grenade ended the story. We didn't get to see how that was going to play out. It's back-to-back maps now.
We always talk about the subliners, boys, and those nades, man. Kids, guys.
Yep. Comes from that family tree of dropping teardrops. we stay on exposure. And while we started the run for Falcons on exposure, Optic's first loss in grave may be on exposure unless they can get it to the raid search. And that's where you felt like if Falcons could get it to that map 5, you felt pretty good about their chances. Well, if they've guaranteed that map 5, now it's a question of can Optic get it there?
Well, you can see right here, it has been a long time since a team has put up 3 maps on these boys.
No, it is one of the most impressive runs we have seen.
Yeah, well, I guess that one, it was 4 maps because it was the final, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All the way back to the final. That is nuts. These guys have been lights out. Yeah, they've had the occasional hiccup. They've dropped some maps. So the fact is they've closed it out when they needed to, and now need to get it done here. Well, I mean, the need's really on the Falcons side, I guess. When you talk about the 10 points, they really want to make sure they get. If they get that, I mean, Falcons, they got Surge still to go. Good chance they get to 7 wins, and they're sitting like a 2-3 type seed. Still wait to get a couple butts in seats before we hop into the map 4.
It's a twisted duo, the Bash brothers.
Oh, 100%.
The Bash brothers.
100%.
You think they're doing like headbutting each other right now?
Something like that.
So they headbutt Accident and Predator just going at it.
They come back with black eyes. Stats from the old duo, Pred and Shotzzy. Map 1 rewind. Both put up 33. Both putting in damage. Shotzzy, some crucial plays in that map 1 den to help secure the victory. Pred really some monster plays over these last 2 maps to give them the 2-1 edge, though.
Yeah, he was a multi-kill machine, though, in the middle of that map number 1. Sort of an early Shotzzy start, and then Mercules closed it out. Couple of mistakes there from Falcons, but it doesn't matter. They bounce back to win the next 2. Exposure a little bit different, though, right? I mean, well, yeah, than Den. I mean, you still have your openings, but you expect these guys to have the M15s out.
Oh, yeah, but no, like mid-map, you know how it is. There's going to be that Predator Shotzzy play that's going to disrupt the flow of a team or accidentally flip out their team, depending on how the sequence goes. Optic boys, butts and seats, talking through things. So they're talking through maybe some of the things they'd like to change about the last map or talking forward to this next one. How was that when you were a player? You kind of avoid like talking about the last match until after the last map until after the match?
Yeah, it's just sort of like, all right,
kind of need to, right? Like,
yeah,
look forward.
What are you going to do? All right, let's sort of talk about map 4. It's a little different now because they have the coaches in their ears. I never really had that.
That's true.
They're probably talking about...
You play with Rambo as basically a coach in your ear.
They're talking about break-offs, sort of what they like to do. Hey, remember what have we been working on in scrims? Remember these couple of hills? Just sort of small situations where they need to find their most improvements.
Okay, well, I think we're just still waiting on Exted before we get going here into the map 4. A chance for Falcons to just close this out. We go to a map 5. Who the hell knows? I mean, both these teams got reps on raid. This has obviously been a go-to for Falcons. We've seen some amazing moments, though, from this Optic team, or some crazy moments. That was the one with like the verse. Oh, that was the one versus G2, right? With the MABA timings and stuff. That was insane. I kind of hope we get to map 5. They haven't had a ton of map 5s.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing about Exposure Hardpoint, it's one that like Optic, they haven't seen. I don't even think they've played at this stage because I think they've just like always been confident in it and they've wanted to improve elsewhere. So it's just like one we've had, like we're good here. We don't need to focus on this in matches. Let's look elsewhere. But it finds its way into this series.
Oh, I think we got all our players at their setups now, so we should be ready to go. Sorry for a little bit of delay before this map 4, but
hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Happens.
I don't know. It's after map 2 or it's not at all. keep a milk jug close.
I'm not sure. That's the type of league we run.
That's the type of league I'd run.
It's a monster flows through you, brother.
Yeah. True. You are not wrong. I don't know if I'm 41. If I can make it through a whole series at this point, I don't got many years of that left. Like, I'm calling a timeout. Old Baldy's got to hit.
That's what the commercial break's actually for.
Yeah. Oh, God. Soon you probably won't be wrong. Optic now to answer back as we stick on exposure. You saw Pred and Shotzzy stats for the map 1. Terrific in that. See if they can have the same type of impact on this one, or will it be the ARs leading the way? And what do you know? It's Pred versus Shotzzy to start us off, but Pred will come out on top, and that was 3 dead for Optic for a moment, so hard point control will be the Falcons. Now start to turn this into time.
Yeah, and right off of spawn, Mercules goes all the way through Solar Sign. I just don't know if you're really going to expect this that early on a P1. But Kismet, he was all the way top ring. The timing kind of works out his way. Mercules does find one, but Kismet's there for the trade. You still have P1 control.
Yeah, you'd love for him not get one, but the fact you can instantly trade it, at least
Yeah, because I thought his player was just going to flip the map for Optic and give them all map control.
It might have. Nice gunfight win for Kiz on to Dashy. Feel good if he's able to win those types of fights. Now set up inside of next, you lose a couple of players though, and this is going to be immediate pinch and pressure. And I think due to the spawn, they're not going to think Dashy's here. Or are they? Well, after he takes some shots, they sure were, but the problem is Dashy already got 2. And that's tough to be ready for. They spawn left side, you're hoping Dashy's not 10 feet away from you.
And while you get one split, and it is accident, I was going to say, Hook stuns it and recognizes it, but he loses the gunfight. So what was set up so well for Optic, right after that P1, it's looking great, but then everybody dies. So you don't win those next gunfights, now Falcons in control.
No, we've seen that all year. Yeah, like you sometimes do the hard thing, and then just that next fight, so tricky. So immediate break back in by Falcons. Not a ton of time really accrued yet for either team, but Optic battle back in with 10 or so seconds remaining. Right side of the map though, controlled by Optic Texas, and they'll be in position for next as the duel still goes down on Old as the final couple ticks go away. Set up at next will be Mercules. And you've got Riyadh spawning exactly where you want them at Old. You're gonna save spawn in for Hook in a second here. That's a nice nade from Exton, though. Not by being enough to open things up and keep it messy, but unfortunately, guess who's behind you? It is the Magician Shotzi.
And that is just what he does. Finds the routes, tests the limits, and look at where he is going as well. Take notes. Yes, get to your spot and then take your time. He's able to find a freebie. On the other side of the map is Hook. Do you think they know this game pretty well? I think so. They flipped the spawns as well, so you were going to turn if you were Dashy.
That is so well done. And that should, I mean, you're thinking you lose a player to Exton's nade, and Shotzi just no hesitation flanking the push, but you know they're gonna hit it. He gets there a second late, and they get in comfortably. Who knows how it plays out, but the timing is perfect, and it leads to, well, everything as you said. The flip as well, the chance to chain 3 and 4 together. Falcons in hell for the last 60.
Well, it's gonna take 10 seconds to get across the map for them, so this start of this P4, you're going to be stress-free, hanging out as long as you block those spawns, and that's exactly what Dashy is doing. Finally, okay, why? Dang it.
Yep.
I lied.
They're still reading it, though.
Of course they are.
Unfortunately, the timing a little bit awkward. Exton's going to get one, though. Maybe some pressure in. Thought he had it blocked, still had the read to maybe deal with it. Just an awkward sequence there at the back truck.
And that's not a mistake they normally make.
Yeah. Especially with that much time and that much freedom. Maybe a little blessed for Falcons, maybe a blunder from Optic, but the fact is it's gotten Falcons right back into this game. Because that is a huge swing.
Yeah, I guess the only good thing for Optic is like you had the first 20 to 25. So
that's true.
You're gonna have
not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, not as bad as it could have been. It wasn't a very early sort of spawn out. Allows you to get set up at this P5. You will have early pressure there from Pred and Exnid. Well, you're going to find 3 kills. Okay, so now things starting to get a little bit worrisome.
Yep, they sure are. It's dicey right now in the Optic camp. The comeback starting here from Falcons. Looking for a lead change at this P5. Optic want no part of it, though. They're able to break back through, and now it's their turn. Seldus looking for fights. Finds a timing to kind of sneak through here. This Dashy just doesn't spot him. And Cell, I say Cell should not get 2, much less maybe 3. Slippery little eel.
Yeah, and I think, Dashy's just doing a little pop-up, right? Like,
yeah, I think the pop-up timing was just off.
Timing was off. You've already slid on through, hit a little slide, and Hook's not expecting that. He thinks Dashy should see that player cross, he can turn and help him out.
Yeah, and if he could snake that, probably spots it. And there's a good example of why that could be cheesy. Not able to do it, and Cell does find a timing through. Lead change, there it is. Falcons go in front. We get to our next set here, back to mid-map. Any big changes you think needed for either team, or?
I mean,
it's just that one moment, kind of a little weird.
Yeah, I think you want probably a cleaner P2 rotation if you are Falcons, but outside of that, like, you're happy to be up 10 points the way Optic sort of control P3 and P4.
Good thing is the P2 you broke back in instantly. Yeah. But yeah, it could have been cleaner, absolutely. Nice sequence on the kill feed there. For Optic for a moment, Kismet trying to play spoiler as his teammates try to get back into it. Great little stretch here from Kiz, just make them not get some time and also just get 3 kills. He was last alive, by the way, when these kills started, and he turns that into 4 and it goes vertical. That would have been filthy if he walked away from it, but great moment. Honestly, Kiz has been playing well.
Oh, yes. Well, I think that they have just done enough to just not allow Optic to kind of get into their flow. Keep the game chaotic. And with the way that they are slaying right now, I mean, Dashy struggled in map 3, 6 and 14 here. Again, you have a rotation. Number 5 spawns all the way out. That's going to be who. Do you read this? If you are Falcons, they do. Actually, knife in hand. And here we go. A much earlier setup here at the P2.
Just caught kind of swapping weapons, though, a little bit awkward. And honestly, that death might cost you. We'll see. They might be able to deal with it. You still have Celium in the hard point, and we've seen this guy 1v3 or 1v. Oh, that's a bad stretch from exit. That's a bad stretch from exit.
Not what you want at all.
Oh, that is.
And you don't have P3.
You just don't need to pick up a second gun at that moment. You just need to be the mid-map cutoff, and then off spawn, you need your teammate out of the hard point. That's one you'd like back. No, that was painful to watch.
Yeah, one you want back. And well, he's going to get one back. He's going to find it on a Mercules, which does allow them to get time. But Optic, they're just playing conservative for that P3 side of the map, so they can try to cash in again. But the final 15, hoping to go Falcons' way. And well, Cell, once he's to his spots, he's good to go.
No, you get Cell on the hard point with anyone in front of him, and he's going to put you down 6 straight. I didn't see if he got a spree or not. Did he have it when we were on?
A streak? He didn't have one.
A streak, yes.
No, he did not have one.
I still have fever brain. Appreciate it. This is where Optic were so good last time. The P3 to the P4, well, before the spawn came in. They found the kills. They flipped Falcons to the back, and they did it beautifully. For now, they just have to hold and win these fights. You don't have the Shotzzy flank to get things done instantly. You got to do it the old-fashioned way. Trophy in for coverage. Unfortunately, teammates are dropping, and everybody's dropping. Falcons, a big, much-needed break.
Yeah, well, you had sort of the Shotzzy flame. That time it was Hook from low dirt, but you trade him 1-for-1. And then, yeah, it just gets a little bit messy. And well, X is able to go through Zig. Mercules, he spawns out, and now it is your opportunity if you are foul. Like, this could potentially close out the game here. Since you see where you have Optic spawning, you have P4 control.
Yeah, you can't win it, but you could put it out of reach or dang close to it. Excellent streak comes to an end.
Close to a Hellstorm.
Trying to rebound off of a little bit of a miscue at the P2. Celium, well, he didn't get the streak last time. He was on 6 in a row. This time he's on 4, and he's close to earning one. He's going to drop, so no streak is going to come in. The pressure is here from Optic. The snap is on from Exit, but it's going to fall apart. Can they hold on? Looking for the last guy in the back. Hook just trying to be elusive until his teammate's able to help. Hook's going to get caught. Shotzzy's going to get shut down. Falcons deal with the chaos.
Yeah, and I think Hook is just hoping to spawn them out, but they spawn behind the solar, right? You have a couple of spawn points back there, and Hook's just not thinking there's going to be 3 in front of my face, but now it's sort of desperation time. We are running forward if we are Optic. Well, 20 seconds left. That is going to be all 4 dead.
Falcons 50 seconds away from that much-needed 6th series win. Optic's perfection hangs in the balance, and they've got to be near on perfect from this point forward. And behind is Exit. He's hunting, and Dashy's struggles continue. 8 and 21, nothing going. We hop to one player in behind enemy lines. We hop to another, getting shots into the back. A team kill does come in, but we'll see if it'll matter. Because Cell, guess what? You got him to the hard point. He's got nearly 2 minutes in the hard point. This is basically what I wanted when he was on the FaZe roster for 7 years, but never really did it. But now, 2 minutes in the hard point, set up, just lighten things up. Kismet having himself a map at 28-19.
Still fighting though if you are Optic. Dashy's able to control the middle of the map. You get Shotzzy back on Kiz, though, on a 5 spree. He's able to earn that Hellstorm, so you finally get that. I think that's one of the reasons this game hasn't been put away yet. You've been so close a couple of times from Cell and Xnid, but you continue to fight.
Optic in trouble. 25 from the win. Falcons trying to put it away. You feel good about them even when we get to a map 5, but they don't want to get there. Just close it out. Now in 4. 3 through on the feed for Optic, and a chance to set up mid-map here to make a run. This will require something special. Well, Hoop, that's going to be a tough death with new popping.
That's what we always talk about. Getting your setup, one player dies, do the dominoes fall, but it doesn't happen. Shotzzy and Mercules have his back, but there is an opening. Pride goes all the way through. Hook off spawn, not going to read this, plus a Hellstorm in play. Pred's going to deal with the player on the hill, and well, you might be able to just get on the time right now and get like 5 or so seconds.
That'll be the play.
While he's doing this, and there's going to be a double.
Kismet gets 2, Cell back into the point, up over 2 minutes in the hard point is Celium, 28-18. Didn't have a good map 2, but he's bringing it back now on the map 4. Just looking to close it out. Shotzi's 2, trying to keep them alive. Exted, though, the song and dance continues on the hard point. They still get back into it. Can't win that fight onto who? Seems like one team fight win, and Falcons close this out. They're hunting for it now.
I mean, they are just outslinging the hell out of them. Like, they are just, like, playing TDM.
They got the tick.
And then every now and then
they got the tick. They don't have the tick because they went in and out of it. Wait, what? Okay, hold up a second. We're not done yet. I thought they had the ticket old. I thought they had the ticket new. They get 0 ticks, Joe.
I have no idea how we are still playing.
We're still playing. The dream is not dead. The COD gods above want to see perfection from Optic, Texas. So we'll continue on.
You know, Dashy's just got to play his life, and he's kind of turned around. He was 8-20, but then he's down the hill behind Celium.
X is fired up. A massive win here for the Falcons. Perfection of Optic Texas comes to an end. The dream of an 11-0 qualifier is now a dead dream. X is fired up, and it seems like this team is clicking at the right time.
Yeah, I think for Optic, like, you're going into these matches knowing you're going to play a lot of those stronger maps. I don't know if on land they're going to give them exposure overload. That's probably the one map that you would have in the question. But even on like this one on exposure hardpoint, like, you're happy to be here. You had what you wanted. I just look back to that P4. Like, you blocked that spawn. What does this map look like?
No, true. 100%. But what do they end up getting outslayed by? 13, 18, 28. Yeah, I mean, they got slayed.
And they still only lost by 60.
Yeah, which is honestly, in a lot of ways, a sign of how good of a hardpoint team Optic is. The fact that you're still in that game getting outslayed by nearly 30, that's like one positive maybe you can take away from it. Not much changes in my opinion of Optic whatsoever. The fact is you're
huge win for Falcons.
Absolutely, that's the storyline.
And now they have the 2 seed.
Yeah, and now, I mean, they play Surge last, right? So they're in a great spot, maybe able to get 8 wins. I was thinking it was going to come down to that match, but they said, nah.
Yeah,
we're good. We'll get the dub here. Incredible win from Falcons. Let's go to a very happy Nameless.
I'm not happy. It's
very specific.
He is very vibey, and he's not the only one. I'll be honest, because we're off the hook, Allie. Dashy, the millionaire, can pay for his own gas money, put that in the Batmobile. In the meantime, who do we talk about first? Is it 99 Kiz? Do we talk about Xnid? Is it the Pred takeover early in this series? Who was it from Falcons that made you proudest today?
I think collective effort, and we've seen it throughout this stage, them working on stuff, and particularly like the HP to start so clean. I mean, I think we've done 3 different Telestrator breakdowns and how good their hardpoint is. And as we watch the highlights of this game 4, it's when they're in control, they can snowball you so fast, and you saw that versus Optic.
Allie, we were looking at Dashy's numbers at this point in the game, and we were talking what would cause something like that. Clearly, trying to break a hill is way harder than controlling one.
Yes, trying to break one is way hard, which is funny because actually I have it literally written down that breaking was something Riyadh needed to work on throughout the entirety of this stage. We're like 9th overall in the league, so I think giving them a map like Exposure, it's a little bit more one-dimensional. It's a little bit easier to be like, yo, Shotzi's behind us, and it doesn't take 20 minutes to figure out where he is. You get results like this. I think Riyadh really took advantage of the map vetoes in this situation, and obviously players going to have either an off day or going to be putting them in uncomfortable positions to put up numbers like Dashy did in this map 4.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason I picked Riyadh, because map set wise, when you look at it, they have such a good foundation in the vetoes against Optic. Like, they like the Black Heart and Colossus. Optic don't like Den.
Weird maps.
And that was winnable. Like, if it wasn't for the P2, Riyadh could have won that Den, right? So you think of this series, if it were to play out on land, it would be an awesome matchup once again.
For sure.
But yeah, Riyadh have made great strides, especially in S&D.
Celium is soaking, but the man who earns your scuff play of the game, it's the Bulldog. We'll take a look at that right after the graph. And Ant, I want you to walk me through this play because it was a huge momentum changer in that overload.
So please pull this up. It's going to be the nade. We were effing trying to find it. We got it. Dude, listen, this was a game-saving nade. And everybody from the New York camp seemingly just has the greatest nades in the game.
Yeah, remember we were talking and we were like, Skies is literally up at late at night finding like nade spots and telling his teammates we were watching G2. So here it is from Kismet. Just the nerdy stuff that you're able to pull out in moments like this, dude. They can be so pivotal.
Bro, off the spawn, across the map, a Yobi to save the play. Look where Kismet is at, where he throws this nade. He is at connector, throws it over the building into zigzag, and dead. Mercules on arrival at the point, just perfectly placed. Yeah, that's skill.
Do you think he didn't Do you think he really knew where that was going to hit?
That's
Like,
his miss. 100% he has dialed that one in. It is showcased. There's a little celebration at the end of the match. The team celebrating a huge upset. 10 teams take on Optic. The Falcons, the only one to walk away unscathed. They get the 3-1 win. Allie, we look at the numbers now. This is going to jump Falcons up to a top 3 seed. They're going back-to-back majors with a top 4, top 5 seed coming into this event. And this is after everyone kind of doubted the original roster. What's your take right now in the power rankings? How high do you move up the Falcons after this win, or where do they stand?
I moved them up really high. I think we had them already B or A tier when we were doing kind of like the power rankings during that.
They're a top
split.
2 team in the world.
I think they're a top team. I want to see them versus Miami, I think. But I think those 3 are kind of in a loop right now.
What do you got for me, Wheeler? They got 3-0 by Miami. I remember looking back at that. The first 2 maps are really close. So I think you go 2A, 2B. If you want to give it to Miami, I think that's totally fine. But
I think you run it 10 times, they'll probably split. You know what I mean? It's more so like I want to see it on land.
Miami also falling to Carolina Royal Ravens makes me think that the Falcons might be above them in my personal rankings. Question for you guys, though, is we still have the Thieves in G2 playing with FaZe now completely done. What's the prediction for the Thieves? Where do they land in our top 12?
I mean, it's hard to tell, right? I mean, you look at all these top teams getting better, and Thieves have not been one of those teams that have gotten better, especially the Search.
When I'm thinking about like Thieves, I think they should take a note out of FaZe and Riyadh's books. I feel like they have changed their play style to play around the players that maybe they were trying to mold to fit in, and I think LA Thieves could really take a note and be like, maybe we're playing and approaching this wrong. Maybe there's somebody we need to just let do their thing and play around them, change things up. I definitely think they could take some teach takes.
Major shout out to our graphics wizards. They've got the update in. Where are the Heretics officially right now? They would fall behind Miami in 3rd place. So a lot of times still on the show, some shakeups can happen. Map counts can come into play, and you have to think we're going to have more teams at 6 and 5 and potentially at 7 and 4. Wheeler, what's your take?
Yeah, I was just looking at the remaining matches. So Riyadh, they have Surge. You got to think that that should be a dub.
win.
Miami have Boston. So
that's a win.
Assuming they both win, tiebreaker goes to Miami. Miami would be 2 seed.
Boom. That's how it all play out potentially, but there's still plenty of games to go. In the meantime, we've got our Monster Winner Spotlight with the Predator. Pred, congratulations. A massive win over your old squad, some former teammates, and I know some good friends. What was it like playing against Optic today? How did you get yourself so fired up? Because you came out of the gates just rocking folks.
You know, I think like obviously they're probably the best team in the game right now. So I think for us it was just coming out of good energy and, you know, matching their kind of like pace and stuff like that. So for me, I think we just woke up today, we're just ready to play.
Yeah, Pred, dude, you guys have had awesome strides this stage. Looking like you guys are championship ready. Particularly the S&D in the last 3 series has been A1. What did you guys switch to where you're winning these searches consistently now?
I just think we kind of fell away from playing as a team as much. So I think now we're playing as a team more, and I think we're just like, you know, doing things together and, you know, just playing for trades and things like that. So I think S&D's improved a lot.
Going off of that, how do you kind of make that change? How do you recognize, okay, we aren't playing together as a team? How do you get everybody else on the same page as a top team?
You know, we would watch VOD and then we just kind of just, you know, see like how we're getting picked and like, you know, how we're transitioning, playing our man ups and stuff like that. And I feel like we're doing a really bad job at that. And it came down to like just being separate from each other. So ever since we've been running as a pack, our S&Ds have gotten a lot better.
Oh, Wolfpack of Riyadh, I like it.
Fred,
Yes,
final
sir.
opportunity for you to give a shout out to the fans that'll be coming to watch you in Birmingham. We'll let you take this full screen.
You know, Saudi fans, all the Falcons fans, man, we love you guys. We're trying to win a championship, you guys. Inshallah, we win Major 2.
That is Pred. That is the Falcons. They upset Optic. Optic now 9-1. The Falcons moving into our top 3. We'll let you go.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate
That is Pred. Awesome win for the Falcons. And when we come back, we have the final fight of the night. Can it get better than what we just witnessed? On paper, it should be. LA Thieves take on G2 Minnesota, who's been red hot.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
They're gonna sit deep. I'm one shot. I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold. Pinching, Snoopy got him. Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is. In the water. Oh, go, boys. Go, boys. Nice. Good DK 16. I got us, boys. Holy.
Where is it? I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Shut up.
وين اي هو 10 طيب يمين كان
تو اصلا له اول سلاح
حلو خرعه
In the City of Angels, these devils have just torn Toronto.
Te tengo de cara, super. Estoy dando from, mírate el médico. Te tengo de cara. De cara. Salió con un... Tú vas con... Mete el pinch. Sí, tengo pinch. Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante. Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Falling to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Welcome in. It is the final match for G2 Minnesota as they take on LA Thieves tonight. After watching G2 yesterday, there's been a lot of hype around this Minnesota squad. And if you hop in ranked, you're seeing a lot of G2 jerseys, the skins galore in ranked play. Let's talk about the team, though, that's been causing the upsets. What do you like about a squad that has been top 3 to start this season, top 4?
Yeah, me and Al are talking a little bit about it. They're just a hard out because they're just solid across the game modes. They're really well prepared coming into series, and when you look at the HP, they have maps you just don't want to play them on. Like, nobody wants to play Colossus, but you get put in a situation where if you don't like Blackheart, you gotta play it against them.
And the part of G2 is also like they always had like a good foundation. It was just some players underperforming. So you get like a lackluster stage out of Skies in stage number 1. Then you go to LAN. Suddenly it's like, wait, we can kind of hang with the rest of the league. And now during stage 2, he's had a huge turnaround. I mean, especially in Search and Destroy, he was rocking a 0.8. He's now moved that up to a 1.2. And also the emergence of Estriel having like the best split of his career right now. He has a 1.07 in Search and Destroy with 20 plants. And his consistency has just alleviated so much pressure, I feel like, off of the rest of his teammates. It's made them a more reliable team when it comes to these series.
And if you're taking a look at G2 Minnesota, we see they're leading the league in rotation. Who do you give credit to? Is that a Mamba job? Is that an Estriel, a Krep job?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd probably go with Mamba. He does a lot of the small things on the map for them, right? And that's why when I asked them about the Rookie of the Year race, they said they think Mamba should be leading it because he makes huge impact plays, playing his life, but he also plays really fast. I think his player comp is actually Kenny, a fast-paced AR that's making the right plays on the map, always thinking about their teammates. That's really who I see in him when I watch him play.
Let's talk about Kenny's old team. LA Thieves started with Kenny on the roster to open up Major 1. Neum, though, has been the replacement. And after he first joined, they beat up on all of the lower seeds. But Ali, when they match up against some of the top squads, they've fallen victim recently.
Yeah, LA is kind of the opposite story of G2's, where G2 had a foundation and now the players are kind of catching up. LA Thieves has the talent and the higher ceiling, but the foundation isn't really there for this team. 16-8 in combined respawn, so Hardpoint has still been what they need to lean on. 60% win rate in that category, but you're just kind of waiting for the gel between Abizi and Hydra.
Yeah, dude, these stats are fake news, I'm telling you guys, because when they played the good teams, when they played FaZe, Miami, Riyadh, Texas, 2-5 in HP. So granted, HP being their best game mode hasn't been good against the top teams. And I'm telling you, when you watch them, it appears as if, like, on rotation, they'll try to push out the front because that's how you want to play. You want to push out, layer, but they won't recognize the pressure where the rotation's coming from, off of old. So, like, these guys not recognizing spawns, not playing together, way too split, and trying to get end game setups. It's not a recipe for success.
Is the goal for them right now to just win the game individually? Is that the difference? They're not playing together as a team enough? Because you look at the roster and you're like, wow, this is some big salary.
Yeah, no, in HP, they're trying to, like, skip steps. You're skipping steps. Team will be hidden off of old. We're going to ignore it, send one guy to hold it, and try to push all the way out front. It's a trend when you watch them play. It looks way different than the other top teams. They have to figure it out.
Ali, walk me through the maps and modes. As negative as we've been about LA Thieves, a lot of people are saying this is going to a Game 5 with a double dose of Colossus and a double dose of Scar.
I mean, if you go to Game 5, you might as well just give it to G2. They're sitting at 5-1 in that Scar Search and Destroy. I think they love this series. We've seen Kremp Colossus, and they get it in that map number 2. The win condition for LA Thieves is they have to win all the respawns in the series. That is like their clearest path to victory, and I don't know if they have the capability to do that versus G2 in this map set.
And Estriel versus Hydra and Abizi. That is the showdown for me in this series. And what do you need to see from LA Thieves if you want hope that they can make it to a championship Sunday in Birmingham?
Yeah, just a lot cleaner, man. Like, a lot cleaner in the rotations. I think the last Colossus we saw from LA, it looked pretty good. But the Search and Destroy, we didn't even talk about that, how abysmal that's been. So today, the dynamic between Hydra...
indeed, that's good.
Yeah,
Look
at Paco's face right now.
Better.
I am so scared to pick Thieves.
Why?
He just seems a little out of it. All right, now he's smiling. All right, we're vibes have changed. Scrub Pick'ems, I'm going LA Thieves.
Okay.
Locked it in.
Yeah, they're like a box of chocolates, man. I don't know.
You don't know what you're
getting
going to get.
the good Abizi
The higher ceiling, he wants to catch up. You're going to pick the opposite, aren't you? I'm going to go with LA. I don't know why.
Ali is 0-3 on the day. She is joining me, the only person with a negative record.
I'm going to go G2. I think Kremp.
It's valid. I picked G2 last time and they lost, so like there has to be a curse.
LA haven't shown me, like, we'll see. I don't know.
Game's ready. Let's go to the casters.
Thank you, Chris. Chance made up a very, very good point. It's like these are both former Kenny teams, which is, I think, fascinating. Really, really interesting thing to call out there. But yeah, man, let's see how this goes. I'm with Ali. I think this is going to be a tough one in the respawns. I think the Thieves have got a tall task ahead of them, but let's find out what happens. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the last match of this superb Saturday. G2, Minnesota, Los Angeles G. Let's do it.
That sounds absolutely horrible.
I know you hate that so much, and so does chat, but that's tough, chat. What's she gonna do, eh? What's she gonna do? Nothing. Into Colossus we go.
The idea that you have to practice that as well is not the most favorite thing I've ever
I don't have to practice at all.
What is a good thing in practice is G2 on this map, Miles. 73 record overall. If the guns aren't warm, they're about to be. You're about to have so many gunfights just on a P1 alone and a square up as well. G2, they've gotten a Titan record, but LAT, not too shabby on the map either. They're happy to square up.
Yeah, we're getting hot to trot in Colossus for sure, and on board with Neum, who was certainly vibing out before the match started, got himself into the zone, into the flow, and as alongside his teammates, they've managed to take care of the majority of the G2 roster, and that'll be their opening hard point time.
Yeah, got a little weird split spawn going through. It does get read by LAT, but that doesn't make it any less weird. Nice win there by Scrap, though, but obviously the hill's going to be extremely mixy, and good luck keeping track of this one. G2 being the red team is a nightmare for everyone involved.
Like thieves in the white jerseys. Now you've said it, you've messed me up. Messing things up so far is good old Abizi to time. Hydra a lovely 2 or not. It's actually Scrap that winds up with those kills as the thieves fly their way out of P1 in towards P2, and they know to get going ASAP because they're the G2 spawners on the top left hand side coming through the outside now to come get them. One man left alive on time, and G2's reinforcements have shown up, and this might get ugly. It might get awkward, or it won't. Well played, thieves.
I mean, yeah, in the chaos, they absolutely deliver. They weren't entirely sure what direction to look, but they still get every single kill. Perfectly set up on P2, and look at how much space is purchased on the map. Neum hitting a tunnel pinch. Scraps pushed out P4. We have, like, every single hill on the map right now is being covered by LAT, and Neum, the cleanup man, good for 3.
That was a lovely 3. If he doesn't turn, there was a chance for the quad feed, and Abizi just, I mean, he was stratospheric right there. The air got a little thin, he got a little lightheaded. Takes a couple with him though. Thieves, again, P1 and P2, solid work so far. G2 though, they will be the players on time at this current moment. We'll see how Mama can fare from P1 here. Watching for the next hit from the LA Thieves players, and it's gone quiet. Q quiet.
Well, opening shot over towards New. Engagement's a big one by G2. It's a 2-2 split down the line. Mamba versus Scrap for the bread, and Scrap gets you with the pistol. Trying to do big things for LAT. He is currently leading the lobby with 8 kills.
A little 3 spree as well. Always nice to have. Very spread out here. Set up from the LA Thieves. They are watching the tunnel play. No, they are not. This is a wide open opportunity for G2 to get in there and get that ass. They're in. Neum fighting for his life. An errant grenade might help him stay alive here for a second longer. Can Scrap pick up on the damage on the other side of it? Good throw, not enough on the kill. Nabi's going to join the fray as well. G2 holding on to a scrappy hard point.
Yeah, well, finally, the flank is going to pay off. LAT took multiple attempts. It is try number 3 that gets the job done, and a 2-piece to secure this final bit of scrap time and the fight for New. Mamba right now is going to have to do everything for the team, or at least gets one, and the follow-up is there from Sky. So G2 stable for the rotation over towards the New time. Of course, though, it's LAT. They got the 30-point lead.
Yeah, I was going to say the lead is really what you're looking at right now. First wave of Thieves flying through. No damage from the nade. Mum's going to pick up the next. Oh, what a hit there. Hydra managing to cut towards the back there, just dragging his aim, making it that bit more challenging. But there's only one guy left on time. G2 still with the spawns in the back. This should, I say should, be an easy break.
Oh, no, it is not. I mean, Abizi putting in a little bit of extra work and at least able to set its teammates up for the kills. And there you go. Hydra for 2 again. It is back spawn secured. And shout out to Abizi for kicking it off, but everybody there for the follow-up. Hydra and VM, a 2-piece, 8-piece. And they're going to have the time secured. And that's a break when they needed it. So the lead not only maintained, but extended by a decent margin.
Good work. Oh, an exciting Colossus so far. 20-odd seconds remaining in our first set. Hydra's final few kills there. We lose a spree. And an interesting stat line from everyone there on G2 Minnesota. I mean, even Stevens for Skies and Mamba, but Estriel and Krem certainly suffering a little bit more here. We'll see if they can't turn their frowns upside down in our second set of hard points. And Scrap, again, having a lovely map so far. 13 and 8 and a good 30 seconds on time. P1 so far, all red.
Oh, and you call out Krem's name, and there he is. He strikes for 3. If there's any good thing about Colossus, if the guns aren't warm for the first set of rotations, they're going to warm up extremely quickly. So already just a 20-point deficit. Now you're fighting back from a 4 spree from Krem, trying to do his namesake on the map well.
He certainly is, yeah. Well, that's a 4 spree, and that is a wonderful amount of control. Good hit onto the man upstairs. He dips out in time just to stay alive. The only issue, though, yeah, is boys getting absolutely clapped all around him. Good stuff, though, on the hop. Another. Oh, Hydra, one more bullet would have been the Hellstorm as well. Well, you pulled it right back, G2. Thieves walking away with a scrap time on P1 after a little bit of a gunfight.
Yeah, well, absolute battles over towards P1 as well. Hydra trying to give you just a little bit extra, and they're really trying to capitalize on P4 as well. They don't watch the right lane, though. It's one gunfight to win. Mamba with the pistol, not good enough. Scrap there to take him, but it is still mixiness. These G2 players are getting hunted down as they try to rotate, but nobody blocks. Mamba gets given a gift, spawns in the back, but it looks like LAT are reading it.
Out there, Red. Go on, Niam through the back. There we go. Another big 3 LA Thieves. This is your P2, and it's your listening.
Left your right, guys. Left your right. Left your right. Left your right. Left your right. Give me top mid. Give me top mid.
One more right front.
Left your top mid.
Yo, one's gonna be top mid.
Left your right, guys. Left your right.
Come in. Shit. All right, top mid. One
Stay alive, Paco. Stay alive. I'm going new.
Lock in the back.
I'm in a new.
No, there's plenty deep. Okay, I'm coming back. I'll try deep. I'm coming to do 2 deep. I'm coming to diligent.
Yo, got me.
Let's go. Shut up. I'm gonna one try. Two there. One's on the boat. I think they're gonna take every route. I think we big front.
I'm down the big front. I'm down the big front.
I'm down. Go, Teddy, weak. I'm in the boat.
Never throw. Shot time.
Let's go.
I have a throw for you.
One shot tunnel. Yeah, what's your tunnel? Two front.
What's your tunnel? Nice. Last
Nice,
guys.
I'm on tunnel.
I'm gonna go new guys.
Yellow heady and one got heady.
I'm going
Yo, big 20, boys. Big 20. I don't see him close.
I'm going new.
Well, that was one of the most turned listings ever. Abizi has been to Arrakis recently because that boy off the spice calling the Ishon when he's the one getting killed.
Yeah, he's the purveyor, man. He does that all the time. But hey, you're coming like it's COD Champs Grand Finals right now, and it's for good reason. You're up by 100. LAT are full steam ahead.
Yeah, we're truly steaming. Absolutely steaming. Well, a couple of big ones there from G2 Minnesota back into this, but this is nearly 100 points to pull back, lads. This is nearly 100 points. That is more than one hard point back to back. Good luck. Well, maybe they won't need the luck. First wave, good. Watch out, Hydra. He's in. Oh my word, the second man. Great shots. Kremp kills them all.
Had to win that one. Still, though, gets wall banged, and even without the spawns, or even with the spawns, excuse me, you're getting bullied back. Neum, such a difficult kill this map through and through. And LAT playing bully ball straight through the front of time. G2 Minnesota on Colossus, they have offered them nothing.
This is a truly suffocating affair. As the ordnance of the LA Thieves continue to rain down upon G2, they are suffering here. But all that said, another set upon us. An incredible lead for the LA Thieves to work with right now. It is their map to lose.
Yeah, all the time in the world for the break as well. A couple kills getting shredded through and through. Trying to get that statue control as well, but as BZ gets gunned down, they flip the map on its head, but it's quicker than G2 can read it. So already Hydra tearing away heads from statue should get this team the time.
Oh yeah, he's going after the family trees with shots like this. Unbelievable. Still holding. Teammates getting thrown at you left, right, and sent to final 10 for the LA Thieves. Tricky footwork there from Estriel, finds a man on time, gets the kill, but still 5 seconds for the win here. I mean, you can just throw everything you've possibly got at this hard point. And right now, it is going to be G2 clinging to life. A matter of seconds, but they still have to hold. They still have to hold, P1.
I mean, look, this is their comfort map pick. A loss this bad could be devastating for the rest of the series. And P2, well, LAT have dominated it. They should be set up for the rotation once again, or at least they're going to have it surrounded. Getting the kills at the very least, but yeah, they're just going to win it in old. Why not? Dominance there from LAT. That is cruise control on Colossus.
Hey, man. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Spectacular work for the LA Thieves. When we think about our keys to victory, there's a throwback for you OG CDL fans. The respawns for the Thieves here, essential. 1 down, 2 to go.
Not too shabby, and that's a lean back as well. That is an exhausting map with the amount of energy that LAT just played with. And G2 Minnesota, maybe going to be left stunned Very interesting to see the stats as well, because Estriel was getting good gas, and deservedly so for how his performance has been. But on this map to kick off the series, struggles. 12 kills, 2,100 damage. On the meantime, on the flip side of that scoreboard, LAT down the line. Everybody frying and collecting hill time. There's been a noticeable change this year in Hydra's game in hardpoint. He's always been the good slayer, but he's been sitting in the hill a lot more than we are used to.
And that is a criticism that we have had for Hydra for, I mean, a long time now. A really, really long time. So kudos to him, certainly, putting himself in the best possible position. But yeah, highlights, folks, a lot of love for the LA Thieves. Second set, we saw a little bit more. Krem activated himself. But realistically, Thieves all map long. Neon, what a 6 spree that was as well. A 6-6 spree there on Colossus. Lovely stuff. Again, for the LA Thieves, exactly the way you wanted the series to go. Strong start there on Colossus.
Yeah, and there's no Infirmary as well for the map, too, because we're staying on Colossus, so the painful memory is going to continue. But LAT just played the map well. I mean, maybe a couple, like, weird spawns that they, like, should not have allowed, but anytime they made a mistake, they're still making the reads as well. So, heads up gameplay through and through. The first P2 setup they had as well, they had Neum inside of the tunnel that pinched all the way around. Scrap was pushed up to P4. Had a guy late pinching P1 as well. So they had literally all 4 hills on the map covered at the exact same time. They're able to create space and distance like that. Well, the scoreboard reflects the result.
I was going to say, this is like the perfect situation to run at a full 60, if not, 90 to 99% of a hard point there. GG in the first map. Look at the game flow. Close. Then it was not. Wow. Second set treated no one from G2 kindly. A 2-hill flatline into a 2-second gain on Scrap, and not enough to close out. LA Thieves stratospheric there on Colossus. Great stuff. We're staying on it for Search and Destroy. Chance, where we leaning there, mate? Where we leaning before we get to good old Den for number 3?
I mean, after the listening we just heard, it'd be hard to not place your bets on LAT for this one. Just a ton of energy that we were hearing. And that's got to be a conscious decision. If you're watching like some of the content this team has been putting out, even during and after the major, they're very conscious of the psychology of the team, what they want to show on camera, how they want to display after wins and losses. And ramping up the Birmingham, I think the stage 2 has not gone the way the team wants it to. They're trying to make sure they get that final pension before we hop on those flights.
Yeah, a couple of bruises on the ribs and sitting on a plane for that long. Not going to be a fun thing, G2. We'll see if they can't bounce back, because again, the squad's very adept in Search and Destroy. We will see some snipes. We are going to see Mr. Bueno go at it. Toe-to-toe, most likely Scrap, but quite frankly, I think any of these guys could do it, really. It's what depends on who you'd rather give it to. Stage 2, though, Chance Search and Destroy. Not that impressive for the Search and Destroy or the submachine gun players of the Thieves.
No, this is the entire storyline for this SMG duo. They have not developed the chemistry just yet. And like Hydra has over the years had slow starts in S&D, but he normally ramps up very quickly. So it's not a massive concern that he's got the .91 at this point in time. You expect him to develop, but seeing Beezy with stats like that, I mean, just, you know, you got to pinch me to make sure it's real. He's been the first blood king since the inception of the CDL. Literally always been top 5, multiple years where he is the #1 guy. And this year, if you're trying to find a BZ on the first blood ranks, you have to scroll so far down, it'd blow your mind. So he is an entirely different player, and they just have not navigated this dynamic in this game mode yet. That is obviously the focal point for the squad, and maybe Colossus will see some changes.
Fingers and toes are crossed. Here come the nades, here come the stuns, and there is Neum with the sniper rifle. Nobody home just yet. Are you going to check that close right corner? There is a Krem. Hello. Great shots, Hydra. What a dance, and a nade on the other side. It is absolute cinema. Or is it cinema? We're about to find out how this one ends. Mamba all alone.
I mean, even the nade going through, that is carrying the momentum from map #1. And Mamba, no idea what he's doing. There you go. He's got the pinch and does not win the gunfight. Neum puts him down there for the final kill.
Wait, that was like a gameplay trailer. Everyone got their piece in a different way. That was great stuff. Oh, first round, all good. G2. What about their slow starts when it comes to these matchups? Thieves have come out red hot. Is this going to be a little too slow for G2? The Den, are we looking there already?
All right, calm down, rein it in. That's a single round of S&D. We're storytelling like crazy right now. G2 on the attack. No trophies just yet, so got to be a little bit careful off the break. Nothing insane being thrown either direction, watching the outer lanes, and, well, this is why we're passive. Hear those nades rolling through. Got to make sure you dodge it.
And the Neum Skies snipe off. Look at this lineup. He's making sure he gets his crosshair in the right place by the clouds. And sadly, the forecast says no snipes for Skies just yet. Scrap takes care of his teammate, and there's a ton of thieves. Oh, there's only half the thieves you thought there were, because now Hydra's cut a BZ in two.
Astral not attacking the tunnel either. Has intel on Scrap, knows there's a player that at least was in the tunnel, and decision time. What do you want to do? 2v3? You're committing to the bomb plant, or you're just making it weird? No decisions yet. This is a tricky spot right now for Minnesota.
So desperately trying to pull those players through tunnel, and they're out, they're here, they've got you. Trades, no good. Not certain about what the plan is. The smoke play, push forward through it, trying to just get something to happen. Sky's no position to help really deal with any of this onslaught through tunnel, even if it was just one guy. So a tough spot to be in for G2. Charles, I'm thinking about map 3.
All right, you're more than welcome to. I would say, though, for G2, definitely need to bounce back in and at least start to fight back at a certain point. Seemingly the COD gods right now not on their side. Crazy timing there for Skies, and definitely an element of discomfort washing over the team.
Washed?
That, of course, means guys like me, 4-0. I mean, they can do whatever they want. They are in no hurry.
G2 have one kill thus far in our 2 and a bit rounds of play. We'll see if that changes here. No follow-up, Nate. No intel there from Hydra. The barrel's going to, still be here. Swing and a miss, very slight and a easy. Oh, dear. Oh, it's happening again. Another clean sheet, G2.
And that's the first ones you're looking for a BZ. Hyper aggressive over towards P2 in your face. And I mean, if you blink and come back to this series, you're going to see a lot of perfect stat lines right now from LAT. As you pointed out there, Miles, G2, 3 rounds in, only a single kill.
Well, from the first.
And in fact, LAT at the same number of team kills, so balanced effort on that front.
From the start of the kills to the end of the kills, 4.1 seconds. The Thieves getting it done quick. And this is the team, man. We've seen them do this. I believe it was on a Den, Search and Destroy, a nearly perfect map. And so far, we're only halfway through this one, but it's looking pretty good. Skies is spoilt for choice over there. He knows there's a lot coming his way, and he's eating a frag grenade. That is not going to help out. Over top we go. P1 full of Thieves, and finally Kremp gets something going. Now, with the Thieves down 2 players, how will they respond?
Well, look at these perfect rounds. Yeah, going through back and forth. This time, not a single kill for LAT. Skies able to get 2 snipes underway. And you see LAT switching things up. BZ trying to be that first blood guy again. First man into P1, but Kremp is there to deliver. And Skies, yeah, I mean, just threading the needle on that one.
We're back. See, I'm not thinking about the Den overload anymore. You see how easy it is to sway? I'm so fickle. Like Chris Bucket in the predictions. Easily 1 over. Well, 3-1. Mama's still feeling a little tense of the 0-3, but an ample amount of time to get back into this. And Neum very successful on the opening snipes. We'll see if Kremp's going to dip another toe back over towards B in a minute. Oh, good God, he might.
He's just doing the hop checks. Kremp, yeah, he's going to give him nothing.
It does look so strange. Incredible lower body strength. Tiptoeing, creeping towards that B-bomb site. Still options for A. Scrap's gunfight. It's a trap! Hydra strikes Kremp. First to fall at the B-bomb site after the smoke. It is not a fake. They are going for it.
You want to cross this line, though. You're standing in no man's land. Skies, yeah, before you can think about it. Evens the odds. And now you can't even get the bomb out because it fell off the map, and that resets back to your spawn. Neum for the 1v2, can't cook anything up. Oh, what a breakdown.
What a spectacular breakdown. Like, that is like splashy. That's like House of Cards completely coming apart. Everything, those first few rounds were so good. I was getting ready to name my daughter LA Thieves. But now you've just fallen apart so rapidly and so aggressively. What was the game plan here? Scrap slides off, or did you just take a tumble? Oh, yes.
I just absolutely locked in. The energy they had on map 1 is absolutely carried over. And keep in mind, they were playing off the tendencies of G2 quite well. Kremp held strong for the first 45 seconds in the round, but eventually Tweak to get away the first blood. Just not able to counter up, and now Estriel, you can see, waiting out the pre-nades, picking the right gun, and making a move for it. But not a ton of noise being made on the map just yet.
No, again, that's that quiet too quick. Oh, Mr. Bueno, I tell you what. He gets close nearly every time. Scrap's tendencies to check from that P2 spot are now red. Tunnel's clear, mate. Get upstairs and see what you got. A-bomb, a lot of defenders here. Oh, that's fantastic work. I think that might have been 3 nades thrown in the direction of the carrier Estriel. He is long gone, and another pixel-perfect miss. What's guys with bomb? Good luck, mate. They are all over you.
I need to rewatch that one as well. I have no idea how Beezy was the player that got that kill. So nades on point, and in a 3v4, 35 seconds left, G2 once again in a situation where they just look uncomfortable trying to figure out what they want to do.
I like this reset. I mean, they just all wrap back. Give it up, absolutely everything you had, and it is taken from you. Kremp finding lovely damage, fantastic tags, but not enough. Mamba swinging like his life depended on it. And the Thieves hold. It was from P1 chance, the BZ nade. Very impressive. Must have bounced it off of the back, like the far back wall, or maybe one of the planters. There's a lot of angles there.
Well, I think he was in blue, so he's chucking it through P1 for sure. Either way, coordination absolutely on point. And Skies with some near misses. Long neck, but a small head, so that'll certainly pay off. And Neum on the flip side has been putting in the work with the sniper rifle. Neum hitting some wicked shots in that round as well.
3-1 split for the Thieves, still with a solid 2-round advantage. And we're going, and we're going, and we're gone. Lovely start. Scrap, lovely work. Busy, lovely work, chaps. It's only Skies. Send it. He's backed up inside blue. Go get him. Great round.
No, but pay their respects, pumping the brakes. They've already done the dominant thing in the rounds. They are in no hurry.
Oh, fair, fair, fair. Again, what an opening break. It was so lethal. And Mr. Bueno now, I mean, he might be able to get at least one of these players. He should absolutely keep trying for our viewing pleasure. But here come the Thieves. Gonna get the bomb plant and maybe send 2 towards the backline. But on the reposition chance, anything's possible.
You're just never gonna. Well, if they shoot, it helps, but nonetheless.
Oh. That's it. That's it, Thieves. Keep it tight. Keep it together. Map point.
Disrespectfully as well. LAT just entirely running him over, handing him some of their comfort map picks and taking him to the task. And you hear in S&D. LAT are on a 5-map loss spree in this game mode. You would never guess that looking at this gameplay.
Never, never, never. But it is not over yet. A uncharacteristically lost G2 right now. I've got to pull off quite a miraculous comeback from this moment in time. Right now, betting on the Thieves, solid. As reliable as gravity. Opening nade salvo here from Kremp is not going to yield any results alongside Estriel, so now empty pockets. And still, where are we going? Which bomb site? Explosions ringing out on the other side of the map, but it's going to be the gunshots here, and Kremp is about to walk into the wrong part of town. Oh dear, that's great from Hydra on the first trace. Good though. Shots are in. Mamba staying alive, and Scrap, oh, he keeps it going there from the bottom of the tunnel. It is going to be a BZ now, still making his way through, and Scrap, oh dear, has put it all down to Estriel here on the map. A bomb still in his hand, and he will, by some good grace of the COD gods, find an open B-bomb site. Oh no, he won't. He's going away. Here it is, over the top. The gunfight against the BZ, not so much a fight as it was an execution. The LA Thieves break their spree of losses in Search and Destroy with a very good game of Colossus.
Yeah, utterly dominant as well. G2 Minnesota, good S&D team, good Colossus hardpoint team. Did not look like it in these first two maps. LAT bringing the right amount of energy given the day, I would say. Warming up before Birmingham, trying to establish a certain level of dominance to get that confidence flowing. And certainly they earned it. Scrap might have jumped off the map, but otherwise 8-3, 2 first bloods. And that is, of course, what, 7 out of 8 first bloods in favor of LAT. BZ maybe only responsible for 2 of them, but the SMG duo, responsible for 5. That is exactly what you want to see if you're a Thieves fan.
Yeah, Geo not on the G2 roster anymore, but a very, very successful series of Colossus so far. That hardpoint, great. Search and Destroy, arguably even better. Well, Chance, now finally, it is indeed time to consider the Den Overload. I'm quite excited. Yes, I am. Very, very excited. How do you feel about this one? Because right now, yeah, Thieves looking pretty good.
It's the change of pace that G2 Minnesota are certainly going to need based on the way this series has gone. Den Overload, very different ball game.
Quick change of pace for us as well. Quick break, folks. Don't go too far. G2 Minnesota, LA Thieves, a 3-0 to end Saturday? Surely not. We'll find out after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Damn.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney Prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus? And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go first, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
He said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League, the final match of this Saturday. And we do have a Den game of Overload. A very red-hot Thieves come out and absolutely took the B2A series here so far. Up against G2 Minnesota, 2-0. Absolutely 2-0. A chance. Overload, pretty good so far.
Yeah, an extremely active team as well. You can just see the runs per game. They have no fear. They are willing to play extremely aggressive, and that is the energy they've brought to this entire series. If you're looking at this one on paper, G2 almost down the line have like a slight advantage on virtually every single map we have in the series comparative to LAT. But this is the type of series when you go into the major, you're just going to fulfill yourself with confidence. I mean, if you get this 3-0, it has been a beatdown. G2, the vibes you don't want to travel with, or man, we just were outclassed by a different team there. They got to dig deep, prove it to themselves.
Yeah, very much so. Runs per game and goals go to the LA Thieves right now, so that we expect a high scoring game out of them here. Den, we'll see how this one goes. Obviously, we've seen tons of their Scar gameplay, very, very efficient there. And Scrap is just running that mouth at the moment. He is passing on whatever the hell it may be. Fighting words of confidence for the boys. He's twisted, absolutely twisted. He might be recounting what he had for breakfast in a sort of like Anthony Bourdain-esque level of detail and poetry. He could just be saying, run it down, because I do need to go to the restroom.
It's a lot of these kids suck, we're better, like type vibes. Yeah. It's fantastic for the confidence of you and your teammates and not the enemies. Nonetheless, absolutely jawing away, but it is definitely a tale of two different teams right now in terms of LAT, filled with confidence, all the vibes in the world, and like serious vibes at that. G2, I think, for the moment, just a little bit stunned, but the man who didn't want to stay on top of Colossus, well, he wants to stay here in Overload. He has been running the show. In fact, we're just ranking him first for any given category, the damage dealer in every mode.
Good luck, have fun, boys. Again, a very, very strong series thus far from the Thieves. They've come to play here. G2, we've always worried about the slow starts, and this has been a slow start. Will they crawl out of bed here on Den? Let's find out.
We got they're throwing pre-nades down towards mid-cut. Okay, LAT with some interesting opening strats. Doesn't get the first kill, and Estriel may be the man for G2 you want to see get the hot hand, but either way, opening salvo in spite of the first blood, LAT more or less dominant with it, and they are taking it right towards Mamba and right towards this B zone.
G2 Minnesota defenders will be in position quickly, all of them now bunched up in the corner. So trophies we had, Estriel managed to find the first, and this is definitely going to make the Thieves rethink this attack. Mamba now pressing out through mid. A lot of pressure there on the EMP players, but all four members of the Thieves, and Neum has somehow managed to thread the needle, and now through the eye of the storm, Hydra sends it. A big pick up there from Scrap, but the stun connects, and he's able to just get it over the line. What a first goal.
Yeah, and they just baited the hell out of him too. Just a little quick wrap back towards mid-cut. The Minnesota players start that rotation over, get baited into death, and LAT put that one through pretty quickly. Him as well gets a kill before he falls, but it looks like Minnesota at least stable now in the kills column, but you can still see LAT haven't slowed down a single bit. They are keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, all gas, no brakes. And so far, very few mistakes, which is even more impressive. A couple there from G2 Minnesota now, a little bit of time for them to push forward. But again, in classic Thieves manner, a lovely read. And when it's time to find a corner and rat it up, they do just that. Scrap now pushes the pace forward. A lovely wall bang there onto the EMP carrier. Skies brings him down, stops the play. 3:20 on the clock.
Yep, iron defense. Scrap there to give you a little bit extra, but quite a few of the LAT players winning their one-on-one gunfights. Now Hydra maybe open up the middle of the map, or maybe just swinging back and forth. It is a 2-2 split in the kills column, but the man with the device gives you an extra kill, so that's a clean house. Now Neum gets to be the lead blocker.
Lead blocker, and he's been doing it so well so far. Nice nade, slowing those players down yet again. There's a heavy-handed Abizi now making his way forward. Once again, pumping the brakes, hoping for a G2 mistake to be made. No mistakes found so far. Estriel Mamba, get there. It's Hydra through mid, should be taken care of. And this could be another opportunity. Neum, once again, very tricky moments. And Scrap holding it together against Kremp. Lovely work up close with the M15.
Yeah, LAT right now just outskilling them. Neum has been winning some wicked gunfights, and even when Minnesota get that little bit of momentum advantage, it gets squandered immediately. Now great stuns, great tags. G2 Minnesota don't even want to push forward. You got a Hydra crawling in your spawn and everybody else near the device.
Yeah, you can't keep up with the attack right now. Oh, one more man to deal with. Scrap, can you win it? To the pistol, no. Back to spawn. Skies are 2 now. EMP in hand. Finally, a bit of a shift here as G2 Minnesota smash the scales in their favor.
Trying to juke it, trying to swing it back as well. Doesn't bait any kills. Well, Kremp good for 1 and good damage. Still going to be a 3v3 though over towards this zone. It's about to be chaos. Do you run it through? Do you play for the Atomic Scots? The jukes, the kills, the damage, and the goal. G2, it took them 3 minutes to make it happen, but they have tied this game up.
What a battle. This has been a war of attrition here. G2 with such little possession have managed to make something special happen. Now the top side. Defensive lead, lovely work here. G2, I've punched a hole through the back line. 2 kills now. And the Thieves once again find their corners. Abizi from his belly. Now back to spawn once again. A pickup immediately denied. Can Mamba find another? As inside their spawn, you do what you can to slow them down. This might be a Thieves hit. The Skies on the defense. Turn and burn. G2 back on defense.
And honestly, you have options with the device right now. I think Nia might just hard commit going low, but that means Hydra might get to pinch through P2 for free. You get all the kills as well, at least for this initial push. And G2 in a tough spot. Mamba on defense doing what he can to slow him down, but that onslaught is coming.
My goodness, I mean, the ability not to hit Skies over the shoulder there. No friendly fire in that instance. Lovely stuff. Great nade over the top. Nobody home just yet. Mamba now buying the space. Let me give the receipt because I don't think he's got too much yet. Yeah, that's going to be it. Abizi and Hydra find their kills. Good news, though. G2 get the EMP out and they've run it to B.
Well, the Skies is running it though by his lonesome. His teammates getting kills towards the middle of the map. And are they going to do the world tour and wrap this back all the way around? You got Mamba, the lead blocker, and maybe Scrap will end up being out of position if G2 go fast enough.
And he's trying. Oh, Mamba, the bad timing on the nade. Less than 20 to go. G2's possession might come to an end with Scrap. A sneaky Scrap. Oh, he's been crapped on. That's it. Over towards the A goal we go. Final 10. Extra time will still be on the cards. Possession still for G2. The kills not going their way so far. We might have to back this one up. Skies making a run. Skies somehow gets through. My goodness. What an attempt. 1-1 at the half. What a game of Den this is.
Well, I'd say for G2 as well, at least for that final run from Skies, if he had gotten it, that would have been a miracle. But I think the fear was if he dies in those final moments, that probably turns into an LAT score. Really a missed opportunity to try to run at that A zone. But I'd say the pace of the game right now for Minnesota, probably tough to read. I feel like LAT have just had all the pressure in the world. Certainly a good counter capture to keep things nice and tight, but this has been an absolute struggle, I would say, for G2. It feels like they've been stuck past the 50-yard line or on their side for 80% of this game.
Yeah, unbelievable. And again, the possession from the Thieves as well. It seems like they have been firmly in control. I mean, all that said, Hydra's 7-14. I mean, a bizarre stat line right now. Neum, he is the king of Scar overload, and right now in a spot of trouble. Possession G2 on the attack now. Thieves spread out across the back line and don't let anyone get in.
A slow approach over towards B. Some LAT players not quite in position yet, but Hydra wins that first gunfight, so G2 can't force this one. Just holding the vice in, hoping that the reinforcements come in quick enough, but G2 for the moment, not quite enough happening on the map. Can't get through mid, can't get through anywhere. Now it's LAT starting to make some moves.
We get Neum on the play. This is a big one. Lovely setup here. G2 respond immediately. Abizi desperately trying to keep the control back in their side. Scrap cuts through. A capture surely. Damage it from Skies and the save from Scrap. A beautiful 3-piece and a lead change.
Just like that, and on the reset as well, LAT, it's Neum in the right position and trying to slow these players down. Double pinch rolling through, and Skies handles it. So now it's all guns forward for G2 Minnesota. They got the device as well, and Skies with the pistol. It's trying to do everything. Can't quite get it done, though, and LAT turned it up near their spawn, but for the moment, nice and stable. No more flanks. We are back to this game of tug of war.
Yeah, just hold position. EMP will reset soon. There it is. Back over towards the bottom side of the map. And we're not going too far here. Not a lot of ground gained. And screw it. That is an unbelievably awkward fight that he's somehow going to turn into a 2-piece. Is he going to get the second man? He's absolutely pushing it. And this is the sort of timing you want. Get it going, boys. Thieves. The wind in their sails. And now they are letting it rock into Estriel. Great kill. Abizi. Down and out. Mambo could go huge here. He's got to look the bloody wrong way. That is incredibly unfortunate. We could be looking at 2-2.
Yeah, shout out to the route from Neum. He has had ridiculously clutch kills on the defensive end. I mean, time and time again. So Neum's got 20, and hey, if you're winning the defense, now it's your turn to attack.
And they were going for it. The attack is on. Neum, he's right on through the two defenders. The third man blinked and missed it, and that is that. 3-1 with 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. And again, the Thieves, strong possession, wonderful attempts on goal, and it is back and forth. They've got the top side of the map covered, not just yet. G2, an opportunity to get get back in it.
Checking the corners as well. 3 players on the front line over towards P2. How good are they at P2? Hardpoint, good enough. Abizi there for 2, and now just 2 minutes left on the game clock where LAT, they have just retained control.
Yeah, no information over towards the rooftop side. They're going to take that EMP and route it through the middle of the map. And right now, Abizi says, I got 2 more. Bring it back. Let's make this happen. No G2 defenders in position as of yet. The flank has been identified. Now 3 on that goal. Surely not. Abizi, what a run he's on.
I mean, this is just extra time being burned. That's maybe another 30 seconds off the game clock. And Krem good for 2, but is it going to be good enough? Because Hydra is still behind you, keeping the pressure up. And this is going to be another score. LAT, they woke up today and they chose violence.
Yeah, true violence. Scrap and mid. Oh, wow. Eyes on the next device spawn. Minute 25. G2, what an unbelievable comeback this has got to now be. Every second working against them. Neum, once again, the bastion of defense right now for the Thieves. Knives up at the ready. No one's coming close to it. Estriel and Skies get theirs. The tactical retreat. Are we going to find another Neum again? Unbelievable work.
Yeah, you got to make this man a defensive montage from this game. The amount of device carrier kills that he has collected. I have no idea what that record is, but a fun stat that I am interested in. Finally, Neum gets taken care of, but with only 50 seconds left now on the game clock, this is a victory lap for LAT. They can go anywhere they want.
They're looking for that 5th. A worthy attempt there. Parking the bus, digging into the absolute deepest recesses of Den now. The lads have got this one on lock, and in 30 seconds, their 3-0 will be complete. LA Thieves, the first 2 maps were absolute things of beauty. And I tell you what, the Den, not too shabby either. A pick up here and possible score, but it will matter not, friends. LA Thieves have absolutely run G2 Minnesota over 3-0. And a 4-2 score is impressive enough. LA Thieves, from start to finish, their map, their mode.
And what a memory they're going to carry into Birmingham from this one. What a well-played series through and through. The S&D, they snapped that 5-spree loss that they were on. And, I mean, hey, clean work on the Colossus hardpoint, taking down one of the best. I mean, through and through, completely outclassed the opposition.
Utterly outclassed. From start to finish in this series, G2, they will be disappointed with that one. And the looks on those faces, perplexed, quizzical, as they are very much in disbelief. A rapid 3-0. LA Thieves going into Birmingham with a newfound confidence.
Well,
slight shift in the standings.
They still have pairs to look forward to, but in terms of your final week where you want to have those good odds going through, they certainly have put themselves in a fantastic position. So ready for more action, of course, for these guys tomorrow, but just looking at the scoreboard, exactly what you want to see. Scrap, who is 1st overall in damage, actually gets beat by Neum there in that game, and I'm telling you, Neum on the defensive end, absolute class. Those 3 objective kills, a main factor. And I feel like he was by himself for a lot of them. 18 assists as well. Shout out to the new kid on the block.
Neum really is one of the most impressive overload players we have seen in the league. Individually, his map positioning is fantastic. He's got a great understanding of the game early on, and it is a joy to watch him. Scar was impressive enough, but that Den, that is it for me, man. And again, in this entire season so far, I mean, thinking about our rookie of the year, he's quickly ascending up there. I mean, we've got some strong contenders. Neum's having a good run, and it's still a relatively early season for him. Wow, GG's desk.
Thank God.
Hello.
Did not go 0-4.
3-1 on the day. Not bad, not bad. Catching up. Allie, you went 1-3 on the day, opening the door for Nameless a little bit, but you nailed this one with a 3-0 call. LA Thieves looking clean.
What's so funny is I literally immediately went to the green room and was like, it kind of feels like LA Thieves is my last year Shellmates, because I kept pinging Gentlemates being like, the team should be good, their ceiling is high, and then they kept losing, and then LA was doing the same thing. But they're back now, so it's fine.
LA Thieves, they're back. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. I said we're going to get the good Abizi. They got the whole good team today, Dave.
Yeah, they did.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments, because G2 in position multiple times, threatening every time the defense was standing strong.
Yeah, it's kind of why I said, you know, LA is like a box of chocolates, and, you know, I picked G2, but I failed to realize they're also like a box of chocolates. You just don't know what you're going to get with either of these teams on the given day. We saw the ceiling from the LA Thieves today. These guys can just blitz you. The Colossus Colossus, you know, we talked about it before the match. The last Colossus we saw, they did look really good on it, and they get that to start the series off. But really where they shined in this one was the SMD. Like, it was so calculated. Neum's sniper was on point. They were playing for bottom green and some of their offensive pushes. They got control. Like, everything you kind of wanted to see with Thieves, like, they answered a lot of those questions.
And I love your point on Colossus, because it's one of those maps where you're kind of like, you would think a BZ and Hydra would thrive with top mid and bottom mid, right? You got a lot of movement to work with if you're an SMG in close quarters, but I have to echo, S&D definitely most important. I figured LA Thieves' easiest path to victory was winning all the respawns, so the fact they're able to win that search and destroy is great if you're an LA Thieves fan, because that was their biggest struggle, and that wasn't just an S&D win, that was a dominant
And it was the problem with First Bloods. They got 7 of them on that Colossus.
Yikes.
That's huge for them going forward.
This man right there, Neum, in his rookie season, having a great day. He showcased skills on the sniper, the SMG, and the weapon he's supposed to use, the AR. Great game from him, and Hydra was alongside him the whole way. He joins us now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Paco, congratulations. You guys are now 6-4. More importantly, you stopped G2 from getting their 7th win, and you guys could skyrocket all the way into our top 3, top 4 before we get to Birmingham. What's been this, I guess, this whole stage been like, having to play every single team?
This stage, it's just learning, you know, just learning more the game and just trying to get better for the LAN.
Paco, can you bring me into your mind a little bit with Search and Destroy? You and Abizi have been 2 of the greatest, arguably, Search and Destroy players of all time, and you guys have had a slower start in that game mode. In your opinion, why is that? What is it about Black Ops 7?
I think, well, I never really planned the bomb play with the trophy and stuff, so I'm just trying to adapt and make him really comfortable. And, you know, I just want him to just run at them and just get the first bloods, you know. And that makes me, obviously, like, I can't do those plays with the bomb, with the trophy, with the smokes and everything. So I'm just trying to figure it out. So I think you can put it on me, and I just need to be, like, better at it.
It's a big transition.
Yeah, it is, absolutely.
Hydra, kind of continuing off of Search and Destroy, I noticed Neum had the sniper in his hand in this Search and Destroy, and it seems like the past couple of maps. What has that conversation been like, trying to find the sniper on your team, because it was scrapped? Neum hit some crazy shots today, and it being so important in Search and Destroy this year.
Honestly, the conversation was pretty easy. We told her, yo, you're the best player in the game. So just why don't you just keep it in your hand? You know?
Square up.
That part.
Why don't you just keep it in your hand? And I mean, Jay's honestly amazing with the snipe. So why not just do that?
Found a hidden gem.
Whole team of shooters. LA finding their form when we need it most. Best of luck in your final match tomorrow.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a good one.
That's the Thieves right back in the mix at 6-4. That brings G2 to 6-5. This is gonna get messy, coming down to the map count and tiebreakers. Before that, let's take a look back at the best moments. It's your Scott play of the game. We just went with a montage. It was short and sweet in this series. We did not get the game 5, but we did get a lot of highlights.
You know, we talk a lot about LA Thieves and how good they look in this series, but G2 desperately need to figure out how, like, when adversity hits and a team's having a good day, how do you deal with that? Because this has happened a couple times where they just fall flat. The Carolina series, they got 3-0 bombs. You win your next one, they look amazing.
It's what will keep them from winning a championship or a major.
100%.
Going against these top teams, because that's why they're kind of like, they're considered the gatekeep. Like, when they start to touch the top 4 conversation, you have a series like this, and you're like, you guys got to be able to get yourselves out of this box once it starts flowing. But regardless, we go all the way back to the start of the day. Miami Heretics versus Carolina Royal Ravens. Stop playing these guys at exposure.
Exceed brought the pain to Spain once again, Nameless.
Yeah, I think Royal Ravens are a legitimate good team. I've been saying it for weeks. These guys, since the Colossus hardpoint, where they outslayed by 40 and lost, they have been in the lab, and everybody's getting better. Like, you can literally, like, on the mini-app, you watch Lurks and you watch Craze. These guys are individually improving, and as they're learning the game, they are a hellacious frontline.
I think it's something about approaching the age of 40, but I'm with Maven.
believe it.
Sure.
As good as you can look online, I don't believe anything until you do something at Birmingham because you got blasted by Vancouver Surge.
Lurks is making the rookie conversation difficult, though. I won't lie. With a 1.3 in that map number 5 and the damage that he's been laying down for this team, the second we have to take this angle, he has found consistency is the same second Carolina that got out of the rut that they were in.
If you take the names off of everybody's page and you just watch the POV, Lurks looks like the best player in the game.
Yep.
Ooh,
Like,
that's
legit.
high praise
You
right there.
You take the names off, his screen's instant.
Who looked the best on FaZe today? They walked away with a clean win over the bottom Cloud9.
Simp.
The pimp.
Outside of that, 04 had some really good moments during the series, especially in the start of this overload. He goes like 8-0 and just shuts down any hope of Cloud9 of getting anything rolling. Or, I mean, all of them, you could say, are pulling their... Or Draza the 1.3, they're all pulling their weight.
I love that Draws was the 4th name we mentioned.
Yeah, right. With a 1.37.
1.6.
Yo, our bad Draws Hazard getting the job done in a clean win over Cloud9. A 7-1 dominant performance in overload. Bully ball at its finest. Just end them. Falcons, though, the biggest surprise on the day, unless your name is Anthony Wheeler. He called it out in the green room at 1 p.m. today. I followed his lead, and thank goodness I did, because not only are we catching up on Rosalie, we don't have to pay Dashy any gifted subs.
Greenwald's never going to let me pick them again. Like, they were complaining for a while. There is no way me picking up in this series is going to fly. But shout out Riyadh, man. The work that they've been putting in has been clearly showing in these most recent series, and they're a serious threat heading into Birmingham now, especially with this win.
We mentioned it, that there would be some talk online, oh, well, this was just an internet connection issue for Optic or Falcons. Whoever lost, is Falcons a real threat on land?
100%. If you have any takeaway out of that match, it's that Falcons have been putting in work, and they can go toe-to-toe with Optic in the respawn, stealing 2 of them today. Yeah, they're not to be messed with.
Taking a look at the numbers, who leads our KD leaderboard? Well, look no further than Super. Despite today's loss, Super puts up a 1.19 here in our Major 2 qualifiers. Rancor right behind them. You got Celium, Scrap, Mercules, all ARs in your top 5. Shout out to my man Joe Deceives and Hoop for breaking into
I was going to say, this is looking a little more normal.
Yeah,
the names we're seeing up there.
But surely, other than Miami losing the series today.
How about the names here? With LA Thieves on the left side of the screen and FaZe joining them, I feel like all is almost right in the world. We need Paris Gentlemates to get over there.
Yeah,
we need to see what Koi can do, and tomorrow could get spicy, Wheeler.
We haven't seen Koi play in, like, it feels like a month. It's been so long.
It does.
Oh, and they play Optic. Can't wait to see
And
that.
remember, they wanted this matchup. Toby said that we're going to take the loss off of Optic, so...
Keep in mind,
See if they get a
Thieves
second one.
still eligible for a 7th win. They would have to get through Paris Gentlemates
That's gonna be a
tomorrow.
banger.
Paris only 4 match wins. It's crazy. It's the CDL. We got one more day of qualifiers, and it kicks off at 2:45 Eastern. We'll see you then.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna hit the camera. That thing's expensive.
Yeah.
Sure.
3 feet short.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
In the car.
يلا 3 ديد الحمد لله الحمد لله يا شباب اقعد يا ونس هنا فولكن 4 يا عمري يا عمري يا عيال الحمد لله يا رب
Like, bro, what the did I just play, bro? Like, what was that? Like, I literally just packet bursted the map, basically, bro. Like, everywhere.
You basically got what I got.
What was that?
الأول غص هذا الأول